or like, who's got more money. And in this case, it's Tyler Perry, so.
Oh, wait, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, did you know that Charlie Sheen came out? Well, I think I told you that.
Not so much as that. I heard here. I'm going to take you back off speaker. My hands are available again. It isn't so much as that I heard that he came out. I heard that a lot of choices that he made when he was younger came out, and a lot of his actions
Corey
were,
Feldman.
might I say, not so heterosexual.
I know about the Corey Feldman stuff, buddy.
Say that again.
I know about the Corey Feldman stuff. Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, from what I heard, and who knows if it's true or not, from what I heard, when Charlie Sheen and Corey Haim were in Lucas together, supposedly some things happened. I don't know, and then I don't really want to know. So a lot of times when I hear something, I don't really do a lot of investigation. Plus, I feel like I heard enough with Dan Schneider and with all of those dear people. So I kind of listened out after all of that, so.
Oh, you saw that documentary, right? Finally?
I did.
Yeah, it was crazy, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe the majority of that shit. Like, it's just, and even, like, there was something else that I found out, like, I don't remember if it was in this documentary or where I heard Keenan say it, but Keenan told me, Keenan didn't tell me shit. Keenan said that whenever they would have like all of those big celebrities on All That, they were all in the same building together. Nobody was supervised. Everybody's just all over the place. And he was like, whatever celebrities, he didn't name names, and he was like, anybody that you would have thought would have been like smoking pot, you could smell it. Like he was like, it was very, and he was like, we were even smoking his party, and we'll just use that word party. And they would say to Miranda Cosgrove and those other groups, like, why don't you guys ever hang out with us? They drink and party all the time. You could do it if you wanted to, and they weren't interested.
I told you I met Lori Beth, right?
Say it again.
I told you I met Lori Beth, right?
You did not.
I did. I was at the corner and I just waved. So she was in her car, but I went to the Vons or Rouse. I was just going to get some girl. And I said, Lori Beth? And I waved at her and she waved back. You can't miss Lori Beth. And because I love Lori Beth. And I know that in the documentary, if this is true, which I believe it, Dan just called her into his office. And he's like, Lori Beth, I want to see your tatas. Like, I want to. No. No, and I totally believe that.
That was one of the things that just really just grossed me out. I heard about like photographs even, or like ass and things like that, and that's just like how even I can't even respond off of that, honestly. So. And Amanda has even come out.
Oh,
she's talking more now, and she released, I don't know if it was on an Instagram or a TikTok, but it's a snippet of her doing an interview on Amanda Pease. And I forget who she's talking to, but while Amanda is talking in the interview on the show, microphone, and she says he did it. And then there's this other post that she posted. And in that, she went in and she underlined, and every letter that she underlined spells out Dan Schneider. Yeah. So, but you also, and I don't want to say this again as a feminist, but you also have to be careful with what you listen to, because she's not well, so who knows, like, what she has maintained. Who knows, like, what she has misremembered, you know?
Oh,
So, because think
that
about
this
it, even with our own memories,
this
you
is
know, I can tell you something that I did 3 weeks ago. Is it accurate?
this was
No, but
this
it's the way that I know it
this
happened,
pissed me.
you
Okay,
know?
so Malcolm, Frankie, he did a podcast, and he was talking about all.
Why is it so hard to hear you now?
But can you hear me now?
No,
No, can you hear me now?
not as well. Try again.
Why can you not?
That's worse.
Is this better?
Yes.
Okay, so he was doing a podcast, and I know you know he does race car driving now, all that shit. He was talking about all
Yes.
his race car.
And he's very bitter.
He was talking about all his race car races and all that, and like, well, what about Malcolm? Well, I don't remember any of that.
See,
I can talk about my racing and my I have a race next Friday, and I'm going to be my racing car. We don't know you from
he
that.
claims that he doesn't remember any of it. So I feel like it's one of those where he doesn't want to discuss it, so he chooses to say that it's all out of his memory.
Mm-mm.
Or maybe he's just done so much to where he doesn't want to remember it, you know? Think about that too. A lot of kids that grew up on TV and in movies, it's a real sour point for them. You know, they don't enjoy it. Like, a good example, Jenny Lewis is a good example, and then of course Jeanette McCurdy. Those are 2.
Mm-hmm.
Jeanette probably more so than Jenny, but it's when your family or your parents expect for you to act or sing or dance so that you can pay the rent. You know, you're the parent now. You know, so that even happened to Josh Peck. I 8,000 years ago on IFC, I saw all this group of kids that wanted to get into Hollywood and that. And it was back when he still had that really thick, heavy hairdo.
Mm.
Yeah, because he was one of the kids, and he was like, "Yeah," he's like, "I got the part." He's like, "My mom's really excited," and all that. And I was like, "Oh my gosh," because one of his first movies, what was it called, like Deer Creek or something like that? It's very weird. It's like it's kind of like Bully, or like, it's not as bad as Kids, but it's something similar to that, where it's like a group of like middle schoolers or really young teenagers, and something real weird happens to all of them. But I've not seen it all the way through to really know what happened. But he did this movie before Drake and Josh, so it was one of those, like, before he was famous, but he was still quite young.
Mm.
Excuse me, I don't have a straw. I do it the hard way.
Yeah, I thought that was So he's a race car driver now. He doesn't want to talk about Malcolm, which
I did hear that they're supposed to be rebooting it, but who knows when it's going to happen. But they're supposed to be rebooting Malcolm in the Middle. I don't know how. I don't know whose kids it's going to be. And I know Bryan Cranston's going to be a part of it, because he would be. But because he even did on it was one of the times he hosted Saturday Night Live. They were doing a play up on Breaking Bad, and then it showed him waking up at the end, and he wakes up next to Jane Kasmerick, and she's like, "Why won't you go back to sleep? What's your problem?" He's like, "I have the weirdest dream. I lived in New Mexico, and I sold drugs." And she's just like, "Go to bed." Yeah.
So remember the episode where Lois she got in a car accident, and like she kept swearing up and down that she was innocent. Like
She got moted. Yes.
No. That's the thing. That's why. Okay. So that's what made the episode. So Lois swears that she's perfect. She's always right. And so so she got into she crashed into that man's car, and then and so she had to go to court for that. She gets If you do that, you get punished, right?
Yes.
But she swore up and down in the house, try to convince her, honey, you're wrong. Just do it. Like, go do the community service. You'll make your friends. And she's like, yeah, you're right. And so Lois is like, she's serving her punishment, right? And then Craig knocks on the door, and he says, Hal, I got the surveillance from the parking lot. Look, Lois is innocent. And then Hal breaks the tape. He throws it away.
Yes. He's like, no one can ever think of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So she was
like
right. But that was,
time,
that was...
Like, she actually curbed a couple of times, but that was like one of the better times that she was like, okay, fine. Another good one was when she ate that bug to prove to Dewey that germs weren't that bad. And then everybody knows my favorite episode's Monday.
Yeah, where
when
they
she's
lie.
super sick.
So they can
and they're getting like all that good shit out of her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then like they stop like being duplicitous, and then they actually start like talking to her. And Dewey's like, "What's your favorite color?" So like while she's passed out. Oh, and another good one is I forget how badly they screw up, but they have like one thing where they're like up on the roof and Francis is there, and there's like paint cans and all that. So and then after it's over, she's like, "Come down," and then they're like, "No," and then I'm saying to them, they're just like, "No," and she's like, "Okay." And she just keeps being patient. Why don't you come down, boys? You're just like. Oh, and the other one is when they have those weird neighbors where Dakota Fanning keeps buying Reese, and the mom's gross. Yeah, there's a lot of good Lois episodes.
The grandparents
weird. Like
one,
when I was younger, Francis was my favorite. Then it was Reese. Then it was Hal. Now it's kind of Hal and Lois. And for a long time it was Malcolm. But I feel like that was just like the brainy asshole in me that identified with Malcolm. Plus, I guess you can consider, like, we weren't that smart, but we were kind of Krellbornish when I was going to Mark Twain. Pretty close.
They had two more.
Pretty close.
They had two more brothers, two more babies, but they didn't do anything with it. Remember? Jamie, and they had there was another one.
They had another kid, yeah. And didn't Piama have a kid?
Oh, the Francis. I don't know. That was the end of the show. I don't remember. I know that was the brothers. That was his wife. I think so. Because I know that a lot of people are mad because the season finale was stupid.
Very.
To where he gets the janitor job and he didn't want it.
Yeah. Shows where the season finale didn't do this series any justice, which is probably the reason why they're going to redo it. Similar to Seinfeld, but nobody wants to redo Seinfeld. Well, not nobody. The guy who wrote it and created it won't go back. And I definitely agree with him because I don't feel like it would be any good either. Because he says, pretty similar to me, that pretty much anytime there is a remake or a redo, they never capture the same magic. Most people just look old and stupid. But nothing really works the way that it used to,
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's older, but it's like, because like, look at how terrible Full House Full House wasn't that great, don't get me wrong. I watched it only because, number one, I was watching everything else that came on after it, so it was basically a placeholder. I had it on so that I wouldn't forget that I was going to watch Step by Step or something good after that. So, the new Full House was not great. But they tried it. They got everybody. They even got Aladdin. Whatever his name is. Chris? James? What?
Mm-hmm.
You know Aladdin's name. Mm-hmm. Whatever his name is. John? Something. But yeah. Candace Cameron is a little asshole. What are you laughing at?
Me?
I'm gonna laugh. Yes.
I'm laughing at Candace Cameron. That's what I'm laughing at.
Oh, because she's an asshole. Yeah, she's a disappointment. A lot of people are turning out to be these days. Oh, and speaking of disappointments, I'm never gonna let Kirk Cameron calm.
No,
I'm never going to calm down over Kirk Cameron. He has a show with a fucking puppet now, like he's Jim Henson.
I guess what it is that this is my theory, that he saw he was on Growing Pains, and he was in Hollywood. He's like, you know what, this is sick. This is Satan. So everything is gonna be God this and God that, and people are gonna be like, that's Kirk Cameron talking.
You're not all the way wrong. See, what had happened was the show was going perfectly fine. Then he's just started hanging out with a different group of people. He just started getting influenced. And that happens in both directions. You have it to where either the show goes to shit because somebody starts doing coke and starts hanging out late nights at bars, or they have the religious thing, and that's what happened with him. So yeah, he got all super religio. Plus, he started dipping into the kitty, meaning that like he was changing the way episodes would go. He was saying, because of the way he feels, Mike totally changed. Like, he fucked the show up, honestly. And Carol said that too. That's why she's still my girl.
Mm-hmm.
She said that flat out. Yeah, Tracy Gold said that. She's like, I don't want to be disrespectful. She's like, I know that he's happy and, he's this and he's that. But she said exactly like what I just basically said, like he would change scripts or he wouldn't participate in things because of like how things went. And look at what he even did to that actor that I'm going to sound like the butler from the Haunted Mansion, but that girl that was the babysitter was, she posed for Playboy and got so pissed off that he didn't rest until her character was written off the show. Once he found out she was in Playboy, most people would have been like, oh wow, the girl on my show is in Playboy. That's kind of cool. Not him.
Oh, did you? Because you always it was an after school special movie. So I don't think you saw it, but maybe you have, because I remember you used to watch those. It was the Linda Blair one where she's an alcoholic.
Love that.
You saw it? I finally saw it. Yeah, it was all right. It was stupid, but it was all right. I saw.
Okay. Yeah, that's one of the best ones. That's Portrait of a Teenage
Portrait of
Alcoholic.
Sarah. Yeah, she's alcoholic, and it was stupid, but I liked it. I saw it.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, it was called. You're right. It was called Portrait of Sarah. That's the name of the. Yes.
Portrait of Sarah, a teenage alcoholic. Mm-hmm. Yes. That's one of the better ones. That one's better than Stoned. I don't know if it's because I just can't stand Scott Baio anymore, but yeah, Stoned isn't that fun anymore. Maybe it's because I actually get stoned now, so not that interesting. But that one is good. Also, Dana. European Vacation, Audrey. She's in a really good one where she's a weird little girl, and she lies all the time, and she has like a really expensive house, and she's just like, oh, you can come to my house. My mom's never home, and this and that. But I forget why she lies. But yeah, her after school special is really good. And I know you probably forgot about the one I told you to watch, Little Miss Perfect, where homegirl eats the whole pea by herself. Did you find that one? That is on YouTube big time. Little Miss Perfect. Oh, shit. Oh, listen.
I'm here.
I got hair color in my eye a couple weeks ago.
Oh no.
Yes. I'm okay.
Okay.
But yeah, first, I didn't even realize. I thought it was just like a little fleck of dandruff or a little piece of hair. And then when I woke up the next day, I looked like I was supposed to be an extra for a Freddy Krueger movie or something. But I rinsed it out. I did cold compresses. I did hot compresses. Yes, I did go to urgent care, but I took care of it myself first. But the doctor gave me credit. She said that I did a really good job taking care of it. It was almost healed, but I wanted to make sure it wasn't infected.
Hair bleach in your eye.
Because I forgot about infections.
Glad you're all right.
So, I mean, yeah, because think about it too, like, just because something looks good as it's healing doesn't mean it's okay. Our body fools us like that so much. So that's the good thing about an x-ray. And I was appreciative of urgent care because I don't have my paperwork together right now, so. But I'm okay, and I can see.
Now, how did that help? Like, were you like doing highlights? Like, what happened?
I was refreshing my own roots. I was working on the front, and I had this section in my hand, and that's what it was. I was craning to make sure that I was putting the brush where it was supposed to go. But the stupid part is that I was trying to see what was on TV at the same time. So I should have prioritized. But like I said, I didn't realize that it fell in my eye, but I'm glad. Like you said, I'm glad that it wasn't highlights because I probably would have fucked up my eye. It was just color, and it was just deposit, meaning that it wasn't supposed to make my hair lighter. It was supposed to make my hair darker. So that makes a difference. One chemical is a lot stronger than the other. Oh, but I'm all right.
You don't. I'm gonna. Okay. I think I already know the answer, but I'm sorry. I'm just. I'm not drunk. I swear to God, I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk or high. I'm not.
If you are.
You don't. Do you still talk to Rob?
Oh heavens, no.
No. Okay.
Why do you ask?
I would just curious. I'm stupid. I'm so good. But
it's okay.
You wish that person.
I mean, because it's interesting. Not interesting. I apologize. I misspoke. It's understandable that you ask because people do sometimes talk to people. I don't do that. I think what you have to remember is, I know you don't play astrology like I do, but something that you have to remember is that I'm a Cancer, and with a Cancer, dance. So I've been there and I've seen it, and I'm okay. And interesting that you do say, because I was on a dating site not too long ago. The picture looked like him. The name was even the same. And it freaked me out. Freaked me the fuck out. So, no. Because the way that I look at it, I'm going to quote Cameron, son of a bitch is out there somewhere. You're welcome.
And I know you haven't seen Girl.
Who?
Chica.
No, I'm not looking for her either. I finally have come to terms. I can do a little dissertation. I'm not looking for her. I'm not looking for him. I'm certainly not looking for Leslie. Oh my God, no.
I remember her.
My God, no. For a little while, I was curious, but then I really thought about it.
I did I think one time, did she have like her hair purple or something? I thought that was kind of cute. Did she? Yes. Did she have like purple hair or something? Like she dyed her hair purple, or am I just tripping? Or just?
Yeah, for a little while, she's done a lot of different stuff with her hair. Pretty much, like for a while, like pretty much every time I saw her, it was different. Like it would be white, it would be dark, it would be short, it would be longer. She's always played with her hair because her mom never really let her do anything with her hair when she was growing up. So, I mean, but like I said, I think that it was mostly the nostalgia that I was feeling when I missed her, so, because we were friends for so long. And especially when we met, I don't know anybody from that time period of my
Oh,
life,
okay.
so
Good thing we're
I
on.
think that
Remember,
that's where it comes.
good thing we're on this category. Remember, okay. I had tried this new shampoo, and a friend of mine from school told me to because I was going to Long Beach City. A friend of mine from school, she said, "Oh, you have nice hair. You have like a lot of you have real nice kinky hair, and it will look better if you tried this product." And then it was like some chemicals in it, remember, and it like messed my hair up, and you had to cut it off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I remember that, and I look like a damn clown. Remember that? Because the only
Yeah.
way to get rid of that, you got to just cut your hair. That was like some type of chemicals or something. Because that really, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, I mean, everybody doesn't know what they're doing. Everybody doesn't know how to do what it is they think that they know how to do. That kind of happened to me when I was still going to cosmetology school. While you're talking about Chica, as you called her, I remember when I got on the haircutting chapter the first time, and I swore I knew what I was doing. Not like now. Now I could probably sleep during a haircut. But yeah, they just kept getting shorter and shorter and shorter. And she's like, you know what? She's like, I don't want to do this anymore. And she just took her hair down and put it over the part that I cut. And she's just like, let's just forget. She's like, it's okay. I'm not mad. She's like, it's okay. We don't have to keep doing it. She's like, I don't want the haircut anymore. But anyway. Oh, that was nice. All the lights were out in the parking lot for a little bit. That would have been cool.
Oh,
Don't
that's
worry, I am gonna go back inside. I stay outside for a little bit to smoke because of course you can't smoke in the salon anymore. But you know,
no. That's reminded me. I was riding the bus home. It was last Friday, and I was riding the bus home from the supermarket, and the bus driver, she was this real mean ghetto black girl, real mean. Like people were trying to run for the bus, and she wouldn't open the door, and like she was just driving real slow. And it was nighttime. It's like it gets early, like it gets dark early during this time of year, right? So it was like 5 o'clock, but it's still nighttime around winter time, right? And so I was on the bus, and this bus driver bitch had all the lights off. That's not right. That entire you probably would have
like
liked that.
it was like 11.
Yeah, all the fucking lights in the bus were off. Oh, do you know how buses like at night the buses like the bus driver turned the lights on? That entire bus was
Mm-hmm.
dark. And
Okay.
I guess maybe the lights didn't work, but I don't know. I've never rode a bus and all the
No,
damn lights.
I think that she didn't intend to pick up any more people.
Unless it was a Greyhound. I rode a Greyhound like that where they cut through. That's different. But yeah,
Well,
not a
they'll
city
do it
bus.
because of at a certain point of the night, they turn off the light so that the people that want to sleep can sleep.
Mm-mm.
That's for comfort.
You still like you still watch Drag Race or no?
Yeah, of course. I don't think that I'm ever gonna stop. It's not the same that it used to be, but it's still good. There's always gonna be All Stars too, which is nice. Um, I believe I told you that both Bob and Monet have been out here, and I didn't get the opportunity either time.
Mm-hmm.
Bob was just here a couple months ago, and Monet was here um, at the Brea Improv, which is like if I could throw. Well, I wouldn't be able to throw that well, but still, it's pretty close, is what I mean. But yeah,
Yeah, I know you don't like Jasmine Masters, but Jasmine was performing that night. It was me, you, Tanya, Chrissy, uh, Andrea. Yeah, Jasmine Masters. There was a lot of queens from Delta Work, and
I'm
yeah,
gonna tell you that I've come around to Jasmine because I've heard some very sweet stories. So definitely, the same with Kennedy. It's not so much as that I dislike Kennedy. I just didn't know anything about Kennedy, but I've heard so many warm things, like people needing shit and like, you can come to my house before I leave. You can pick out this. You can pick out that. Helping folks with things. Letting people sleep on couches, shit like that. You don't hear that often.
Mm-hmm.
Jasmine and Kennedy are both very close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
There's a good episode on YouTube, video clip, whatever you want to call it. Jasmine and Kennedy are hanging out, and I swear it's the Jack in the Box that's downtown Long Beach, but that's
probably
where they
is.
go, and they're both stoned. It's good. It's funny.
Yeah, Jasmine likes weed a lot. Yeah.
Stays high.
Mm-hmm.
Rasha too. Yeah, I know my queens. It's almost unfortunate how well. That's why I think I've told you this before. I listened to Delta Work complain. Like there's one episode where she's complaining about Applebee's, and I want to be like, is that the Applebee's on this street in that corner? Because if it is, because I know like Delta's loose area. Delta's like in like the Paramount Downey-ish area.
Mm.
Very local. Also, I don't think so anymore, but Tammy Brown used to live in Long Beach.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tammy lives in Texas now, or like Oklahoma, one of those two. But Tammy used to live in Long Beach.
From season 1, yep.
Pardon?
From season 1, Tammy, yes.
Yeah, so what do you call? Season 1 was just like a whole different show back then, you know. RuPaul's face was all erased.
Mm-hmm.
All you could see was eyes and forehead. Everything else was gone. Oh, that's what I saw. Speaking of Pluto, I got to see. I didn't watch all of it because I was watching The Hills, but I got to see some of Christmas Vacation.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have any money left over, make sure you get yourself something real nice.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw Vegas Vacation not too long ago too.
Oh,
With the bad Audrey.
better.
Well, who do you think is? I think I answered my own question. I think, okay, I don't know. I'm gonna try to speak for you. I feel like the Audrey that you feel would be the worst Audrey is probably Vacation. Am I wrong?
No, you're right. It just I didn't think she was a good fit.
Mm-hmm.
And I just didn't like how she just seemed real bitchy, like she just complained. I don't want to eat because if I eat, I'll be fat, and I already look fat enough. Like she
I would say she were bitchy. She does have an edge to her for sure.
Like Pam Ammo, bitch. Like she was
you know.
Like Pam Ammo, bitch. That's all I remember.
That's one of the best parts. That is one of the best parts of any movie is Pano Ammo. Plus, like, okay, here I go now. I'm gonna start like finding like the holes. How did she get those letters from Jack so quickly?
Oh, the Karate Kid. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that was her boyfriend, Karate Kid. That's who he is.
That's Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai.
That's Karate Kid is. Cobra Kai is Karate Kid, right?
Mm-hmm. Nah.
He was what? He was the bully. I'm sorry, the bully. That's who her boyfriend was. Yeah.
The good team.
Which how was he in that movie? That was crazy.
He just got around. He was a pretty prolific actor. Mm-hmm. He's also in Back to School. Mm-hmm. He plays a lot of the same guy too. He's one of those. He's that same character in Back to School. He's on the swim team now, but he's still super aggressive.
Why do I think you're talking about Summer School? I'm stupid. That movie's stupid too.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Summer School?
What?
Summer School. That movie is stupid.
Yes, I hear you, personnel. What about summer school?
I thought that's what you meant. You said back to school. I thought you meant summer school. Like, what's the difference? I don't,
Oh, you're trying to talk mess about back to school?
I don't think I ever
Well, that's
saw.
not
I don't think I saw
nice.
back. I saw summer school, of course. I mean, summer school is good, but it's just stupid. If you think about it, it's a real stupid move. And the black girl that they have in there, like her character, they did her wrong. Like, just if she can't
I
drive in the
of
stuff.
everybody, she got probably one of the better raps because at least, I mean, where I will sit next to you, yes, it does suck. Why we take her? Oh, and she can't read good. Okay, fine. So, but I feel like of everybody, at least like she learned and she grew and she got to pass the test. I mean, I feel like she was one of the more highlighted characters if you get it. What else did anybody else get? Courtney Thorne Smith got rejected. Uh, Buzz and James and Chainsaw, what they passed class. The football player from Beetlejuice came out of the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to keep going?
I remember that black guy.
She had one of the better. She had one of the better plots. Mm-hmm. Dave and Chainsaw. How dare I? How dare I? I'm slipping. A bad movie. How dare you? It's one of the best movies ever. Everything happens in that movie.
Not really.
Yep.
If you think about it, no. What's his name? They get drunk at the beach, and then the teacher ends up getting arrested. And like I said, black girl can't read. The black guy goes to the bathroom and still passes. Like it just like. What else?
You know you like that movie.
The girl that has a crush on him. Like it's just so stupid.
But I feel like here we go again. I'm gonna pull this card. You don't know too that all of that was really real, like everyday situations. Plus, especially in the 80s, everybody loved like that, very special episode shit. That's why there's the dyslexia. That's why Homeboy, is like a grandmother's boy. There's something kind of wrong with all of them too, if you notice, And look at that one chick. She's just foreign. She doesn't even have she's not even a real person. She just talks like me. That's her whole character. Mm-hmm. I still love the movie.
Oh, no movie I saw that me and Chuck would see that we weren't supposed to see, but we saw it because we had HBO, believe it or not, at the Long Beach house. We did. I think we weren't supposed to have it. I think that Jethro was like he.
That was when we had the cable all over the house.
Yeah. But Welcome to the Dollhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that movie's really bad.
I know that from IFC. I saw that a really, really, really long time ago. It's just one of those movies where everywhere that the character turns, everything is bad. And it kind of ends like that too. Like she doesn't really have a retribution. Mm-mm. That's really better. They find her sister. Okay, fine. But nobody is happy to see her still, really. Mm-mm. Because I think they wind up even making the sister's favorite dinner. She still doesn't even get what she wants, So. No, that's a hard movie, but she's a good actor because of it.
Yeah, I saw that. Because YouTube had a lot. Well, they had that on YouTube, but YouTube took it. I saw Girl 6, which that's an interesting movie. I think it's underrated. It's stupid.
1,000 years.
I saw it. Yeah.
Here we go again talking about IFC. I remember when they used to show movies. They don't anymore.
Yeah, then I saw Joanna Man. Of course, I just did a lot of random movies on YouTube. Joanna Man.
Well, I see. I mean, if you mention Joanna Man, that's one of the most random movies I can think of.
And there was another movie that YouTube had, might still have, Jumanji. The original one, not the Jack Black one. I haven't seen those yet.
No. I'm not sitting through that. I mean, that's definitely a you movie for sure. Pardon me, I can't do Jumanji anymore. Pardon me. That's a no thank you. I feel that was a back then and no more for me. But but it's the same thing with me and like the movies when I was your age, not your age. You know what I'm trying to say. From the movies when I was little, you would probably be like, well, this is a pile of crap. You liked my teenage movies. You didn't like my kid movies. You liked E.T., but I can't remember anything else that you liked that I told you from when I was a kid. You liked you can't do that on television a little bit.
Oh, Clifford. Oh my God.
I love Clifford.
I
Clifford
do too.
Is always on
that
TV.
Movie is, and
I keep Clifford on my watch list. And I keep
Clifford.
Car Wash. They have never had Car Wash.
I swear to God.
They keep Clifford on. Even if it's leaving soon, it'll be back in a week.
I swear to God, Clifford.
I just saw that not too long ago.
Clifford is. I still. Clifford, he's secretly black. I know Martin Short is very much a white man, but I still believe Clifford is secretly black. Just how bad he is.
You know what? It makes a little bit of sense. It does make a little bit of sense because, if you think about it, that level of precocious, the only that reminds me of freaking Jordan from the Bernie Mac show. Mm-hmm. He's a lot like Clifford. Way too freaking smart, gross, clever, loves junk food. I mean, there's so
that scene where he had a big Slurpee and a pizza and donuts, and he's like,
I'm gonna eat everything that I want, and I eat like crap. Mm-hmm. And then, because I love watching the Bernie Mac show. There's so many episodes where Jordan is just the absolute villain. The episode that I was gonna watch last night, but I started watching the stupid Christmas episode instead. But I was gonna watch the Thanksgiving episode where Jordan boycotts the meal. Not only does he boycott the meal, but he dresses as a Native American and he goes around the house just stalking and he won't speak. It's awesome. And has an arrow and a bow. Yeah. He won't quit. And there's this one point, boy, if you don't, yeah. Because you know how Bernie is. He does not tolerate Jordan's bullshit. So, yeah.
No, one of my favorite, I think this is probably my only favorite episode of Bernie Mac show. Because a lot of it is just, all the episodes are the same. It's
because think about it, they're canned, meaning that they're usually set in the house. Mm-hmm. They really leave the house, and anytime they do, it's a fiasco. So you're absolutely right. It's him in that chair talking shit. Mm-hmm. It's him talking shit to them. It's them talking shit to him. It's Wanda in an outfit. Wanda leaves in an outfit. But yeah, you got it right. That's season 1 through 4 there.
Mm-hmm. But it's Jordan's birthday. Jordan's birthday. It's okay. So it's him and his bully from school. They have this birthday on the same day at the same park. And then, of course, Bernie, he's this rich comedian. He's of course.
I was just about to mention the alien party. Yeah, where the guts are spaghetti. Mm-hmm.
And then he's Uncle Bernie, but my friend Billy, they have fireworks. How they have fireworks in the daytime? Y'all kids come over here. We got a DJ. How they going to have fireworks in the daytime?
That's so cute. Because he gets super competitive because he's not going to be outdone. Because that's what the other issue is that the other guy that Bernie is competing with is also super rich and can pay for whatever. So that's what they do is they just keep out buying each other essentially. Well, I can get a rocket. I can get a real Martian. They just keep one upping. And then none of the kids have fun. Oh my gosh, I can't think anymore, but there's a lot of good ones, where Jordan does something jacked up at school, and then Bernie has to go to school and talk to his I don't know. He's like some preacher dude or whatever. But yeah. But he's just like super stern and he smokes cigarettes all the time. But oh, what do you call? I can remember another episode of Everybody Hates Chris that you like.
What,
do you want me to jog your memory?
I like cookie. Like, Mama, can I have some cookie? Then when they said, Mama, can we have some cookie? And it's not a bag of cookies, it's cookie.
It's just
giant,
cookie.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite. One of my favorite episodes. Everybody Hates Fruit Snacks.
Yes. You can have cookie, not cookies.
Yes, because
cookies.
That's why they're excited, because they actually had cookies and not just cookie. Yes. And then it shows Tanya actually taking a bite of said cookie. And then Chris would say, if you got to it in enough time before everybody just picked out the chocolate chips. See, that's something that we've never had. Now, granted, yes, we did have generic, but back when I was a kid, Ralph's was Ralph's, and then we had Lucky, but then there was also there was a whole grocery store that was nothing but generics, and it had that same, like how cookie is white with black. The generic grocery store was white with blue, and the beer said beer, the chips said chips. Like, yeah, it was exactly that. But anyways, like I said, when I was a kid, when Lucky was still around, you had like right now when you go to Ralph's itself has like about 6 or 7 of its own generic brands, like its house brand, like Private Selection, and then there's the other one. I know Private Selection because those are those lemon cookies I like. Don't judge me. But anyways, what else? But yeah, back then you had like, you could get Cheerios, or you could get the Honey O's, or you could get like the Toasty Bits or whatever, and the boxes would change. Like, you could get the one where it was like the ones on the episode of Roseanne where it was like the black background, and then it would show the bowl of cereal, like a banana cut up in it, and it would say like Toasted Oats. Like, yeah, that was one brand. But yeah, all of that was generic.
Roseanne.
It was a whole different.
What happened to Roseanne? What happened to Roseanne?
Say it again.
What happened to Roseanne?
You're breaking up now.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I said what happened to Roseanne?
Okay, say that again.
What happened to Roseanne?
Oh, she lost her goddamn mind. You mean on the show or for real?
For real.
Okay, for real. It's a combination of things. Okay, she had been doing a lot of tweeting, Roseanne, and I forget what this woman is. I don't know if she's in politics or what, but Roseanne goes on Twitter and she said something to the effect of, this terrible bitch, something, and, if something, I can't stand this monkey bitch, or something like that, right? But after everybody freaked out, Roseanne freaked out too, talking about when she made the statement she didn't know the woman was black. She said monkey bitch, but she didn't know she was saying it about a black lady. But by that point, it was already too far gone because she had been canceled. So after she was canceled, they basically killed her on the show. The Connors is everybody, and everybody has kids. So Darlene, as you know, she had the daughter. So Darlene has 2 kids. Becky has a daughter. DJ even has a daughter, and she's half black. DJ, the black lady, and what do you call? So what they did was they basically killed her character. So the show went from still being called Roseanne to now it's just called The Connors. And like they talk about her here and there, but like as the seasons go on, you don't hear about her so much. And of course, she's supposed to be really mad because she feels like even though she made a bad comment, she said that she didn't know that it was racially driven, but it's too far on now. and ABC won't apologize to her and let her come back.
Mm-mm.
They don't want to see her anymore. So she basically made her bed, and now she has braids and she raps, and I can't help with that. And she's a big giant Republican, a huge one, and I can't help you with that either. So she's just too far gone now.
What's her name? Melissa Joan Hart.
She won too?
I believe so.
I wouldn't be surprised. She makes too many goddamn Hallmark movies, and she makes too many damn religious movies, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised with her, and I'm also not surprised with, what's his name, Slater? He wouldn't shock me either. I've never really liked him.
Mario Lopez.
Something about him has never curled all the way over for me. So he's just, to me, persona non grata. Not interested.
Oh, you don't look at the Traitors?
Traitors?
Yeah.
Did you say Traitors?
Yeah, a game show.
Yeah, no. You know I don't like shows like that.
Sometimes you do.
And I thought about it too because y'all are incoming, but where are the dresses? Where are the espadrilles? That's from Drag Race, and I apologize. But you know me, I like when there's something I care about. What am I caring about? I mean, I understand that there's shade and, somebody's lying and everybody dresses nice. Okay, maybe I will give it a try. So I won't do Below Deck. No, thank you.
I don't do Love on an Island, or I don't do that. No, that's...
No. I don't care about any of that. I don't care, how hot are you this island, and are you
30 Day Fiance? No,
I don't give a shit about any of that. I don't care about who you want to date or kiss or marry. None of that is
Love Connection. No, it's not.
I want to see your home. I want to see you get a makeover. I want to see, like I said, some dresses, some hair.
But I'll look at Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. I'll look at that, but I'm not going to...
What did you say?
I'll look at Hip Hop Atlanta, but I'm not going to look at Love Connection.
Oh, no. And I don't blame you on that because, well, you see, why you like Love and Hip Hop Atlanta is because that goes in line with the fact that you like foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
You've always liked foolishness. So when you do, that's what speaks to you. Like, that's how I feel about the reason why I like Real Housewives. Like, I like the fact that they act stupid, but they try to act like they're so prim and proper and, I have all this money, but then, like, you can't take them anywhere. None of them has any damn manners. They're always fighting. They don't have any respect, and I love it. I love it. You just never know how dumb they're going to act, and it just doesn't matter. Like, they can be in Amsterdam and have the dumb, and it's like, are you kidding?
Mm-hmm.
Nazis once these streets flow with blood. Can't you shut up? Anyways.
Oh, you never saw Kardashians, huh?
I don't do Kardashians.
I saw it. I was half asleep and I was channel surfing, and I saw it, and it was she was adamant that at that time she was dating this NBA player. And like she was adamant, like, oh, he's cheating on you. I'm gonna show you the text. Here, it's on the phone right here. Look, he's talking to this other girl, and she's like, I don't want to, Chloe. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see that shit because it's probably made up. You probably made that up. You probably did that to yourself. Like, no, girl, he is seriously cheating on you. But what's her name? You know what? She's like, bitch, if you come over here, I'm gonna push you out the window. Like, do it, bitch. And that was probably the fakest fight I ever saw. Like, they really think, and of course, the next episode, they all made up. They're still sisters. They're still, like, really.
No, but you know what? I feel like it may be real because they can fight. Like, here we go again, where, like, they don't have any respect. And then, like, the mom will sit there and, like, instigate.
Mm-hmm.
Or, like, she won't say, like, oh, or, like, if she says, leave your sister alone or be quiet, it's, like, way after they've already been super rude to each other. Like, it's like, oh, now she's like, okay, girls. But one clip that I will always remember is Chloe comes into Kim's room, and Kim, I guess, is doing like a closet clean out or something. And Chloe compliments the jacket, and she's like, "Oh, you can have it if you can fit it." That. Okay. I would never. I mean, because it's obviously implied. Like, anybody that knows me is going to understand that our sizes are going to be different. So I would never have to include that. And I also would never do that. You know? That's ugly. But that's also why Chloe has the complex that she has to this day. She's always been painted as being the ugly one. I always thought that she was the cool one, honestly. So, because to me, she was the only Kardashian that ever seemed like a person. But no, I don't care for them. And I know it would be so super easy because I have Hulu a lot. And they have like from season 0 to like now. So, and it would be really easy to binge watch. But it's just, I don't care for that. I would rather do Real Housewives.
Bar Rescue.
And,
Bar Rescue.
I like Bar Rescue a lot. I've heard, well, I don't know, take it with a grain of salt, but I've heard that it's supposed to be sensationalized, but they say that about all those shows. I feel like some of it had to be real to a certain extent, because he's a real person, But no, I love Bar Rescue. And then you remember that place that was over there on Willow, what was that, the Wardlow Landing or whatever? That was a real episode, and I've been to that bar. The one with the lobster tank. Do you remember that one?
I do.
That's on Wardlow
Long Beach,
and
yeah.
Wardlow and Willow. Yeah, by my favorite cemetery. Yeah, that's exactly where it is. I wonder if that's still there. Oh my God, I had so much fun in that bar a long time. Okay, look here. I was running errands for Nana, and how dare I tell this story right now, but I am. She'll probably come tap me on the shoulder. Anyways, I was supposed to be running errands for Nana, and I had the car. And I was going up and down Wardlow, and I couldn't find an address. I just couldn't find it. I slowed down. I sped up. I squinted. I took my sunglasses off. Everything, couldn't find the address. And then I decided I was just going to just make a stop and just take a little break. So I went there, and I was there for just like a couple of hours. And I had so much fun. But let me crack you up. So I was drinking, and then after I finished my drink, I was going to just go have a little cigarette. And they had these benches that were right outside the door. They were like, think of like a church pew, but with a really high back, like a recliner. Like that, right? Like wooden. But anyways, I'm there, and I can still hear the songs that I chose on the jukebox. And the waitress came out to have a cigarette with me, and she's like, "You don't really come around here that much." And I'm like, "No, this is my first time." And she's like, "A lot of the people in the bar are really enjoying your music. They like the songs that you're picking out." And I said, "Oh, thank you." And I forget what I said, and I said, "Yeah, I have a really varied taste," or something like that. And she said something about like white on the inside or something. Like, I can't really remember what she said, but it was something like that. But I laughed. I still had a really good time.
If you don't want to say, that's fine.
But listen, no, I can't remember how she said it, but it was something to the degree of like, I'm white on the inside, something like that. But like, especially in that area of Long Beach, but a lot of the patrons in the bar were like a lot of like white people. And I guess, of course, I'm picking like the kind of music that would be like on Arrow and The Sound and shit, because I like a lot of that shit, so. But I don't care. So did Mom. You go through her shit. She has Chicago. I have a Rod Stewart of hers. I mean, she liked a lot of different shit. So I get. Oh, I don't know why I'm shouting. I apologize. I think I'm a little lit. I apologize.
That's all right.
Thank you. I get like the B-52s and Debo from her. I got K-Rock from her. She would listen to K-Rock when she would like drive us around, for goodness sake. It was either their Power 106 or a couple of other stations, or like, what was that other one? K-Day, yes.
No, I was gonna ask, and if you don't want to say that's fine. I meant to ask you last time. But what happened? Like, what trouble did you get into? Where you had to you were on probation and you had to go to that church on Pine or whatever on Pacific. Remember, or am I tripping? I know I didn't dream that. That's you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have to refresh my memory.
You don't even know. So I'm tripping. That didn't happen.
Church?
Yeah, you were on probation. You got I don't know what it was, and if you don't want to say, you don't have to say. But you.
How old was I?
Oh shit! This was like back in like 09, 010. Long time ago. But I might be tripping.
Oh yes.
You remember now? I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah. What happened?
I had to like put together homeless kids or whatever.
Yeah. What happened?
Huh?
What happened? I forgot. What did you do? Like what did you get?
Yeah. No. I do not fucking.
You don't even know
at all. It was sort of like a community service kind of thing, because I remember it had something to do. Jethro was the one that wound up helping me with that, because I was supposed to have a whole nother assignment. He looked at the paperwork and he was like, come with me around the corner or some shit like that. And the next thing I knew, I was there. I don't remember what I did. I really don't.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be cute.
I don't either.
Because I have nothing to hide. I'll be 50 in 3 more minutes, for goodness sake. Like, I have nothing to withhold. So, I already told you that I'm, like, living in my salon and sleeping in my car right now. So why would I not tell you, you know?
Girl.
So, no, but yeah, I sincerely, because I remember that it was something to do with I didn't do something on time. I don't know. Could it have been like a ticket from parking on the grass or something like that?
Yeah.
It sounds like it would have been something like that, especially at that age. Because but no, that's a lie.
So you didn't fight somebody at Supercuts. It wasn't like, okay.
Honey, I don't remember.
I just thought you didn't like. It was like a Karen that came into Supercuts and you just got mad. Like what? And you just.
I mean, and you know me, like, you know, I was Winona Ryder because I couldn't be Lindsay Lohan. Like, I've done some things, so I don't really remember everything I've done. And I'm not trying to be funny, I'm serious. Like, because that's another thing about my memory. Like, I have, like, random, like, out of nowhere, I remembered a trip from Universal Studios when I was really young. And you know how people get excited to hug, like, you know, Mickey or Minnie? I was excited to hug Frankenstein's monster.
Aww.
I remember that. And I remembered, like, hugging him. I also remember, too, that was when I got my my Cool Jaws souvenir. Basically, it was Jaws's head on a long plastic, kind of like a trigger, and when you pulled the trigger, his mouth would open and close. And I remembered spending the whole time in the car, in the back seat, letting him bite my hand. I was just like opening and closing it, letting him bite my hand and bite my fingers. I think that was like one of the souvenirs that I actually kept intact. One thing that I do remember tearing up, and I wish I didn't tear it up, but it was cheap anyway. Damn, talk about privilege. Okay, never mind. We went to Marineland as a field trip, and I got one of those combs where, like, it's supposed to fit into your back pocket, where, like, it opens, like, it slides open and it slides shut. Think of like a letter V, but then the part with the teeth slides into the other part, like close the letter V, and the tooth part would go in. That's how it went. Anyways, but yeah, here we are again on the bus trip. one of the teeth broke when I was looping around with it, and I slowly just started tearing off the teeth of the comb. But I remembered the snap of the plastic.
I thought you were gonna say like Mommy Dearest when she put all that shit in her hair. You know, she's like, "What did you put in your hair?" And he's like, "Mommy, I was trying to be like you." You saw Mom Dearest Mommy, right? Yeah, she put.
Have I seen Mommy Dearest? That's like asking me if I've ever seen you. Yes, I love Mommy Dearest. I could almost reenact Mommy Dearest. Okay, it's not good. It's not healthy. I quote way too. So yeah, I've seen Mommy Dearest. Trust and believe. Joan Crawford knows I've seen Mommy Dearest. Okay, so she's long past. But let's see. No, yeah, that part of the movie is really fucked up. Like, she doesn't deserve it. But I feel like that movie definitely lets us know that Joan, first and foremost, hates Tina. And she becomes to almost be jealous of her. That's why she gets the fuck rid of her. So, I mean, but then here we are again, too. She has basically... she's been pushing her, you know, and it's been sort of mounting. The little comments that she makes, how she looks at her, she won't listen, she won't eat that nasty ass dinner. You know what I mean? And it's like, there's so many things that mount toward her decisions. They're not okay, and it's not right. But, like, that's just how the story went, you know? Supposedly, Betty Davis's daughter wrote a book, and supposedly Betty Davis is supposed to be not nicer, but I've never read the book. I never really gave it any attention.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, so Nana claimed that she had one of those really, really old typewriters from like 1712, and she swore me. I don't remember doing this. She swore up and down me and Chuck tore up every single key off that typewriter. I don't remember doing that, but she claims we didn't. Yeah,
you did.
Well, that's a shame. I feel bad for that.
Every key off, but you took a lot of them. I don't know really like how you did it either, because I remember I used to play cash register with that typewriter, but I would use like whatever coins I found, and I would like pretend like I worked in a store or whatever. So that typewriter had already survived me and being actually used. So before she took it from Hitler's secretary.
Lord.
But yeah, I don't know how you guys yoked it, but you did. That was true. She never lied, by the way, you know.
I just remember this is the only thing like what happened at that house to where it's still like an unsolved mystery. Like we had the PlayStation, the brand new PlayStation 3, and had all the games, all the controllers, all the fucking, you know, bells and whistles, like everything, right? And then we had gone to the movies, and I don't know, I think we went to go, I don't know, I think we went to go see the Country Bears or some shit. You know, it doesn't matter. And then we came back and all that shit was gone. And I think you know who, you know, probably went to the pawn shop with that. But other than that, like that's the only thing to where like you're gonna steal from some kids, from little kids. You know, I can understand if it was a grown person, but you know.
There we are again, where when opportunity presents itself, you know, you have the people that are gonna take that opportunity, or you have the people that are gonna leave it alone. And speaking as a person that has shoplifted, I have taken things, and I can even sit here and say, which I'm sure almost everybody has too, I took money from mom's purse. Like, this was back when I was going to Bancroft because I wanted to. Everybody else had money, and I was one of the few yahoos that never did. They never gave me any money. So I took it out of her purse, you know, and no, it wasn't right. But, you know, freaking, what do you call? I can also say, yeah, I hid things from you guys. I may have done things out of, you know, spite, you know, being, a disrespectful older sister, doing things that, you know, I knew were going to upset you, but I never blatantly took anything from you guys. And I would never, like, specifically hurt you either. So to see that all of your things were taken was completely, that was disgusting.
Mm-mm.
So whoever did that, I hope they, you know, it was worth whatever they needed the money for, you know. And they probably felt like, oh, it'll just get replaced. It's no big deal. But it still doesn't, like, change the fact that, like, you're, you know, fucking with things that people actually care about, you know, especially a child. A child's not going to understand, you know, and then, like, look, you're still thinking about it, so you didn't understand. And it bothered you. But I remember I had, well, because I always had a bunch of stuff in the hallway. I remember I had stuff in the hallway, and then when I went to go look for it, it was all gone. So, because my Cabbage Patch Kids were in my closet forever, and then I decided I was going to clean out my closet and redo it. So I put them out in the hallway because I was just like, well, I don't want them gone, but I'm not sure what I want to do with them. So they were out there in the crib that the first one that I got came with. And I had these bags that had jewelry, all types of shit, like jewelry making supplies, but like a real jewelry. Like, I can't even remember all of what was in this stuff in the hallway, but every single thing was gone. All of it was gone. All of it was gone. The stuff that I had on like that little rickety dinky wooden table with the skinny legs. Do you remember that being in the hallway?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. All of the stuff that was there. Yes. Because that was before I moved the desk into the bedroom too. That is right. And I still have that desk, by the way. I painted it black.
The only
Because
stuff,
you can't stop me now.
like there was some stuff. I'm trying to see. There's some stuff in the house that I had that was missing. Because what's his and I'm not blaming him. It is what it is. But Jethro would invite people in the house, and
That's absolutely right.
And then, but
do you? I hate to say this, but I'm going to. Do you realize, especially now that we can sit back and talk about it, do you realize how much more difficult he and his friends made things for us?
Lord.
How much they wouldn't like help us. Remember, we'd be schlepping in all the groceries, and they'd be sitting there like the fucking crows from the Wiz.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I remember, but the only thing I remember that French bike I had, that Jethro actually found that bike. He found it at a junkyard, and he gave it to me, and I would ride that bike to work. The
one that you would use to go to class.
Yes, and I rode that bike to work as well. The thing of it is that I didn't have that bike anymore because I had gave it to Vicky's son. Vicky's son didn't have a bike, and I said, well, you know what? He's younger. He's like 17. I'll just give the bike to him because he needs. That's other than that's when if I knew like why I don't have that anymore, that's that's why I donated that bike to somebody else.
Do you mean Cyril?
What happened?
You mean Cyril?
No. That's a whole. Oh Lord, no. The Latina girl that Jethro was friends with.
Vicky.
Yeah, her name was Vicky. That Vicky was also she was cool too. But I have stories about her too. But no, this Vicky was
I don't know who you mean.
The Mexican girl.
Like the name sounds familiar.
The Mexican girl he was friends with, and she had like her sons. They were all boys, and remember you don't remember her? She was they lived in the Dr. Wu's house next door. Ring a bell now?
No.
They live in her and her sister and her family. They lived in Dr. Wu's house.
The greenhouse with all the bars.
Mm-hmm.
Or the one next door to us.
Mm-hmm. And she was real close with Daryl. and she had all boys. She had 4 sons. They were all boys, and they were all protective of her because her baby daddy.
Are you talking about the house that was next to Carlos, or are you talking about the house that was next to us?
No, us.
Carlos
No, the lockdown house. That when they were 8. No, that next to us. That's where Mr. Wu. We called him Mr. Wu.
Yes, Mr. Wu, not Dr. Wu.
Yeah,
yes,
you know
I
I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm
Wu.
sorry. Yeah.
Yes. Because he took ill, and then that's when the girls went weird. Yeah.
Anyway,
I didn't remember her having all those kids. No.
Yeah, she had all boys. All boys. No
I
daughters.
don't remember that. All I remember was when we finally got the person that we thought was a man was a woman all that time.
Ooh.
Yes. Well, Mom called it. Pardon. You didn't hear me. I told you I'm buzzed. Mom called them shim too on top of that. So we know Mom's humor though.
But yeah, I thought you do. But you met her before. Yeah, her name was Vicky, and she had a.
But honey, you have to remember too how many billion people were brought up to us. You know,
he was like Barbie. He knew everybody, but yeah, she had an older son that Jethro also was closest with because he liked to work on cars and he was wanted to be a mechanic. So that's why he got along with Jethro because he let him work on cars. And he didn't have a bike. And then he said, "Why don't you give that bike to that boy because you're not using it?" And I said, "Okay, fine."
I see. No, I didn't remember that. Well, you have to know too that like there's a lot of things that I just don't even really remember like unless they're brought up to me. I have to go through like different file cabinets. Drawers that I don't really access that often.
She used to go to the food pantry with us, the Latina girl.
Yeah.
She used to go to the.
And 80 billion people did that.
You were in the car, so I mean, you were in the car with her. I remember that she would. And then that Jethro was from. Yeah, it was me, Jethro, Miss Sally, and then Vicky. Vicky would sometimes come along to us to the food banks, to the food pantries, because she has 4 boys, she could benefit from that, right? And so while we were in the car going to the food pantries, me and Miss Sally would be in the back seat, and Vicky would be in the passenger seat, yapping to Jethro, and she's talking about how her stories with her ex and her baby daddy, how when they used to live on 11th and Chestnut, the cops had to be called because he was high as hell, and he was like breakdancing on the roof. Like, why are you telling this?
Wow. You gotta love Long Beach.
And then she had another story where they had a parent. I think I told you this. They had a parent-teacher conference, and obviously the dad has to be there because they want to talk to both parents. And so he showed up late. It was a parent-teacher conference for her son. They showed up late. She was in the class. He's wearing a t-shirt that says "Fuck you, don't bother me," and it's like it has a picture of SpongeBob. Yeah, she said it was a picture of SpongeBob, and the shirt said "Fuck."
Wow, like that's like the perfect outfit for that too.
Like, why did he wear that in front of the teacher lady? Like, why did?
It's like, what's that phrase when people tell you? When people tell you something, once people tell you something, then you can't ignore the fact that you heard it. You know? Wow. Damn, what is all this?
Yeah,
these cars are going through here like the Fast and the fucking Furious.
No, it is Orange County, so I mean that's.
Well, you know how they do it here.
But yeah, you met her before. She was real pretty, Latina girl. She had long black hair. She wore too much makeup though, but I didn't. But I'm
gonna say one more time that literally sounds like every other person that has consorted with Jethro. I'm telling you, that sounds just like which sounds just like that other lady I can't remember the name of. That other lady that I can't remember the name of. They
Black
were all the
girl.
same height, even. Like, no, he knew too many people.
The black girl that he was with. The one where she intentionally stabbed herself, and he tried to say that he stabbed her with a knife in her leg or something, but even though she did it. Remember that?
Say it again now.
If it's who you think, he had, this is one of his lady friends. She was I do not remember her name. Might have been Marquetta. It might have been Sharonda. I have no Ranisha. I do not remember her name, but it was one of his lady.
I only remember what's her face, Deborah. That's it.
No, this was not Deborah. No, I remember Deborah because she worked at the school. I used to see her, and then but no, it was not Deborah. But it was, I do not remember her name, but it was one of his lady friends, and she was living with us. I guess Nana let her live with us. I don't know why, because she was a saint.
That little, okay, look at. It was like if the lady from Gremlins 2 was black, right? Her.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
With the little voice like this, her.
Anyways, she.
Am I right?
I don't know if you knew about this story, but she claimed that Jethro stabbed her in the leg with a knife, and she denied it was he. No, he didn't hit women. He didn't do that. You know, he might have gotten drunk a couple times, and might have said like some disrespectful things. But
I don't really see him being capable, because you know what button I'm gonna push? I'm going to tell the story. Oh, pardon me. I need to eat dinner soon. I apologize. Don't let me offend you, okay? Anyways, I will tell the story of how Jethro, when he was little, would wander around in Nana's robe and her fucking slippers. He would never. He'll, argue with a woman for fucking sure. I can contest to that. But I don't see him raising a hand to anybody. I don't see him doing that. No.
He never beat me or Chuck. So, I mean, I don't,
Me either. He freaking, when I was growing up especially, I was his buddy. He palled around with me like fucking crazy. I remember always being I had a big wheel, like the kid from The Shining. I would be on my big wheel, and I would be outside with him and all this other type of shit. So, what do you call? He was never, I think the only one I ever had a problem with was Keith, but that was because he would just torture me and tease me. That was his hobby.
Never got beat by Keith, never got beat by Rodney.
Rodney got really mad at me one time. I remember Mom and Nana were at work, and this was way when we were still in San Luis even, so this is an old ass memory. But anyways, and here we go again, the mommy dearest dinner. There was some meal that he made me, and I wouldn't eat all of it, and he wouldn't let me get up from the table. And I remember he was in the living room playing his saxophone, but he would keep coming back into the dining room area. He's like, Tamerlane, you won't eat your dinner. And I'm like, I don't want it. And he's like, well, you're not getting up. And he was just walk away. And I was just like, okay. So I was just like, fuck it. Because you remember that yellow thing in your room that you used to keep decorations on a long time ago that used to be in our dining room. And behind that dining room, I would hide in napkins and things that I didn't want to eat. And I remember when that cabinet came away, there were green napkins, blue napkins, white napkins, because that's when napkins used to come in colors. You could get the pack of 300, and they would be orange, yellow, blue, white, so many different, and they were all moldy things of the things that I didn't want to eat, because everybody pulled that on me. You have to finish your plate. Oh, I do. I remember that. But no spanking. It's I feel except for Mom, honestly, I feel everybody felt spanking was not the thing, so they just didn't do it.
And she would only hit us with
the Hot Wheel didn't get it as much as I got it. I got a lot more, but again, like I said, I was Winona Ryder because I couldn't be Lindsay Lohan, because I was already just making I forged your signature. I did a lot of things. I really pushed a lot of buttons.
She would just hit us with Hot Wheel tracks, you know what you did. Lay down on that bed, you're gonna get 2 licks. I remember, and it was deserved. I remember she was working at the university. Remember by the beach, and she had a boss named Marge. And my dumb little black ass didn't know that was her boss, and she can get super duper fired for what the fuck I just did. So yes, I did deserve that beating and that licking. Yes, I did. And I called her Marge Simpson. Like, hi, Marge Simpson, because her name was Marge.
Oh,
and
yes, I remember that. Oh my god, I remember that.
I called her Mars. No, you did not call this lady Mars Simpson. You are getting it when we get home. You are getting it when we get home. You did not call that my boss Mars Simpson. I did. And of course, the lady was like, "Oh, it's okay. He's just being silly. He's just being a little boy." No, I mean, she wasn't offended, but that's still the principle. I embarrassed her. I embarrassed her. So I was gonna get I was gonna get it.
I got one for you. I remember. Isn't this? Oh, I forget. But this was definitely during the Mark Twain years. But what was it? Because this was when our apartments were upstairs from each other. Nana and Keith were on one side in one apartment, and Mom and I were on the other side in our apartment. But they lived across the hall from each other, like 227. It was like that kind of a building with a small, like a 4. Anyways. So I remember like that was one of the days that Mom and Nana had gone to the post office, and I wasn't really paying attention all the way, but they decided to have all of the school papers and all of school notes sent to the post office. So Mom is just leisurely going through everything, and I'm down the hall, and the hallway in this apartment was pretty long. So anyways, I'm down the hall talking to Nana in her bedroom, and Mom is in the living room going through like all the mail from school. I forget whatever the hell it was that I did, but Nana used to have this really heavy owl sculpture that was made of like cement or some shit. I want to say size-wise. Do you remember your Buzz Lightyear toy when you were little?
I do. Was it green, the owl?
Yes.
I remember. I know what you're talking about.
It was kind of like goldish green.
I remember that. I remember. Excuse me. I remember that. Yes, I do.
Mom picked up that owl and vaulted it at me.
You got popped.
And it almost hit me.
Yeah.
From down the fucking hall from the living room. She threw that owl at me. Yes. Yes. Another good one. That was a mom story. I can tell you an Anna story. All right. Here. Let me light up like you if the noise is heard. That's what it is. Nana was getting ready for work, and I was keeping her company, and we were just going over, important things you should know. Anyway, so she's like, okay, what's the address? And of course I said it, this and that. So then her next question, what's the number to the house? What if you need to call home? What if for some reason you get lost, we get separated? You know how she would pull that, right? So what's the phone number? And I didn't know it. And here we are, mommy tears moment, number 50. She found an extension cord.
Oh, Lord.
And do you want to know the phone number? Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
603-988. I still know the motherfucking phone number. Lord. And I know she's laughing right now, and she's like, God damn it, you do. I can hear her right now. Of course you do. Because she's like, if that's the last number. Yeah. So you guys did not get in trouble. Did not. Compared to me. Did not.
We didn't. We did. I remember one time Chuck lost his glasses on the playground at school. Remember, we went to Emerson.
Oh,
so that was all the way over on that
Emerson,
side.
Right?
And he didn't have we came home and like, where are your glasses? Oh, I left them at the playground at school. No, we're gonna go back to that school and get those glasses. And she was so mad. She just got off work, drove us all the way to the other side of town.
Yes.
Thank God those glasses were there by the swing set, and there were no whippings, no anything. She took us to McDonald's afterwards. I shit you not.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I was with you. Because I remember how much she wouldn't let go because I kept expecting for her to walk back to the car and give up, and she never would.
We could have lost fingers over that, but no,
she was going to give up. That's when she found them.
She was mad, but
we were all sequestered in the car, and you guys were like looking for the back seat.
We didn't get in trouble. She was mad, but no, we didn't get in trouble. That was a whooping worthy moment, but no, we didn't lose any fingers or any. Nope.
Because that was something that wouldn't have been a big deal. I mean, because the eye doctor wasn't far, but it would have been making an appointment, but it still would have stung. Because that's how parents always see things. They see like, okay, I'm going to have to leave work early. I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to have to do that. That's how they see it. Because you lost something. Backpack is simple. We don't have like the incidentals, but we can get you another notebook and some more pencils. That's no biggie. But glasses, that's we gotta stop and look for those.
Mm-mm.
Girl, remember, I don't know why I said remember to you. No, I remember, I was just telling, my friend was telling me that he watched Edward Scissorhands for the first time, and he was like, I don't know how he did it. And I was like, well, I said, your mistake was not watching Beetlejuice. And he's like, I've seen some Beetlejuice. He said it was okay. And I was like, I remember I told him a long time ago on, I said Long Beach Boulevard because I always confuse Atlantic and Long Beach Boulevard. But anyway, when I told him this story, I said there used to be, I said it's a church now and it's a closed church, but it used to be a movie theater a long time ago. And he's like, Atlantic. And I was like, okay, fine, right? But I'm like, it's like past Market, but before you get to whatever street. He's like, yeah. I said, yeah, a long time ago that used to be a movie theater. And my mom surprised me, and that's where I saw Beetlejuice for the first time. And he was like, no way. And I was like, yeah. I said, it was a really small theater, where there would have just been like 3 to 4 movies. But yeah, I even remember like we parked like right on the side of the building and everything. I was so surprised. That movie's had a hold on me ever since. I don't even watch Tim Burton movies really anymore, and I haven't seen the sequel. I can't make myself do it. I've heard so many bad things about it.
Mm.
Did you see Beetlejuice?
Not yet. All I know is that, of course, the Jeffrey, he's not. Yeah,
of course he's not there. I took nail polish and I blacked him out on my Beetlejuice t-shirt. I made him look like a cloud. I didn't want Jeffrey Jones on my clothing. Are you kidding? No. You can't feel sorry for that guy. Somebody said, I can't remember if it's my podcast, guys, or if it's somebody on YouTube, but somebody said that now that you know what you know about Jeffrey Jones, it makes Ferris Bueller's Day Off a lot different.
It does. It does.
Well, it's not wrong. And it's very jacked up.
Oh, bless you.
Huh?
I said bless you.
Oh, no, thank you. I was laughing, though. I was remembering, because we were just talking about Ferris Bueller, and then I remembered eating the blurb. And then I remembered that I was talking to you about planes, trains, and automobiles. And she is a a desk clerk in that movie. And Steve Martin, at this point of the movie, do you know what the movie is about before I go into it?
With
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
Yes, I've seen that.
With John Candy?
Yes, I've seen Planes, Trains.
Have you seen it?
Not in a while, but it's a John Candy movie. I've seen it. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, well, I'll keep it short and sweet. Anywho, like I said, she's a desk clerk. Steve Martin is like super salty, and he's at the desk and he's like, I want a fucking car, and I don't fucking care. Like every second or third word is the F word, right? And then she asks, but no. This is why I thought about her and it made me laugh. Because when he first comes up to the desk, she's talking to, I don't know if it's her cousin or whatever. And she's like, well, I'll bring the rolls. Well, you know, I can't cook. And she does her laugh, right? Mm-hmm. But then when she looks up and she sees his face, she's like, I'll call you right back. But she's so funny. But that's what I was laughing at. But anyway, so like I said, every other word out of his mouth is the F word, right? She asks for his receipt and he says, I don't effing have it. And she's like, oh, she does her little, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And he's like, why? Because you're effed. And that's the end of the scene. But anyways, she's hilarious. I can take you back with her too. She is in Carrie. Yeah. She's one of the group of friends. Believe it or not.
How old is she? How old is this lady?
Old enough to have been in Carrie.
She wasn't. She was one of her classmates.
Yes.
So she's not that old then, and she was in Carrie.
One of the best ways to tell is after they all get in trouble from the showers.
The gym teacher, yes.
They all have to go out to the field and just do like maniac jumping jacks or whatever, and you can see her when the music's all because like she's wearing like a big heavy sweatshirt and none of them wants to exercise, but she's making like a face like make it over quickly. So it makes it really funny. Yeah. We know I've seen Carrie too many times.
The remakes? Where there's like 10 of them.
I like one of them. I don't like the other one. I like bits and pieces of the one with Chloe Grace because Julianne Moore is the mom. And all Julianne Moore knows how to do is act. So that's why I appreciate it. I feel like she did really good justice to the character. That other one with that other chick, that remake is okay. I don't like The Rage. I don't like that or The Rage Carrie too. But I like all the other ones. And I even like the other one where the one of the girls is black. And none of the sequels do that except for that one. But it's one of the ones where like it's exactly like the first one, but they make everybody look different. And that's where one of the girls is a black girl, like I just said. But she's also the one that survives. But yeah, like I said, one remake is, I like all the Carrie remakes, but I prefer the original, except for The Rage.
Oh, I saw House Sitter.
That was just on Pluto, but it was almost over, and I was upset. I enjoy House Sitter. I think that's one of the movies you and I have in common. I like House Sitter because Goldie Hawn is another one. All she knows how to do is act, and it's a shame you don't see her anymore. Because you don't, and I'm going to say it, I know everybody says it, but I'm going to say it again. Today's actors are nothing like, we don't have Goldie Hawns anymore. Kate Hudson's not even a Goldie Hawn, and that's a goddamn shame, So, it's sad, I don't think anybody's kids are as strong. I don't think that as good of an actor as Meryl Streep's daughter is, she's no Meryl Streep. I don't remember anybody's. I can't remember. At one point, I thought I heard that Taisa Farmiga is supposed to be Vera's mom, but I've also heard that they're supposed to be sisters. I don't know which way that goes. Either way, Vera is way more talented than Taisa.
Oh, The Orphan. I recently saw that. And we went and
Did you
saw
see
that.
Orphan?
Yeah, we went and saw that. I think the day it came out. Remember we saw The Orphan.
Yes.
And I just
And I will continue to say I adore that movie. I love Orphan. I still
it's
do.
all right.
I still do. You know me with atmosphere. She's creepy. She dresses weird. It's everything that I enjoy. She's sassy. I just wish she could have really been a kid. That would have been awesome. She just should have just been just like a shitty kid. It would have been great. They shouldn't have taken it and made it into what it is. I still like it no matter what. But do you agree with that?
I agree.
It should have just loved to be a creepy kid.
And there's a sequel, which I haven't seen yet. It's okay.
I've seen the one where I can see your face. Julia Stiles is her mom, but Julia Stiles is also a killer. It's confusing. I've tried to watch it a couple of times and I fall asleep on it every time. And I think it's because the movie is putting me to sleep. It's telling me that I don't need to watch it.
Speaking of putting this, Mother, I think that's the name of it, Mother.
With an exclamation point, yeah.
Yeah.
I fell asleep on that too.
Boring, yeah. And people were saying it was good, was it?
I did. I fell asleep on Heredity, but I'm glad that I went back because I do enjoy it. That's something that I would definitely watch over and over again because I feel like you could get more from it every time. Midsommar is okay. I know those are both like twisty, turny horror movies that everybody liked. You don't really like horror?
I'm picky with it. But I'm very picky with horror. So yeah.
I will say that as somebody that watches horror movies for a lot of different reasons, I tend to be pretty lenient, but it does have to be in my categories. Like, I don't particularly care for paranormal.
Final Destination.
I prefer for it to be somebody that I can see, somebody that I know is in the room. So I would prefer like a Jason knockoff versus like, noises in the hallways. Oh, the house is haunted. Ooh. No, I don't care. And I don't care like if the ghosts are like knocking shit over and pushing people down the stairs. It doesn't count.
Yeah, but the new Final Destination, that shit was boring. The new Final Destination, I didn't like it.
What do you call? I wanted to see that, but I didn't make it to the theater. I wanted to see that, and I also wanted to see the new. I know what you did last summer, but I didn't make it out for either of those. I was excited to see the second one more than the first one, but I didn't make it out to either. I did, however, see the Strangers remake. You know that was going to happen. It was alright. It was alright. The sequel with that Bailey gal, I like that one better.
Friday Night at Freddy's. I'd never seen that.
I did. I was curious. Not only did I want to see what all the bullshit was about, well, because when something crosses over so many different lanes, then I have to start figuring out what it is. Meaning that like something like Minecraft, Minecraft is not a show. However, it's an IP property and it's also a video game franchise. So with me, the more lines that something crosses, I have to find out what it is just to know, what the fuck. So that was the reason why I checked it out,
Mm-hmm.
But what did you say? because that's also like what's the other thing that's two things at the same time? It's another game, but I can't think of it right now. But yeah. Because that was the other thing too. Like I said, I didn't really think that I was going to like it. Now that I've seen it, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I do like it. I'm going to say that it is a very interesting idea. And I feel like if a couple of things could have been moved around, it would actually be okay. Like, because what it's playing with is, those like creepy pasta stories where they would talk about like, oh, I went into an abandoned Chuck E. Cheese and the head moved or something. That's what the story is basically about. Is this Five Nights at Freddy's place is supposed to have been like a Chuck E. Cheese or like a Showbiz Pizza Time theater like that. But what makes it stupid, I'll say real quickly, what makes it stupid, and I have another half a cigarette. Okay. What makes it stupid is the fact that they have the souls of abducted children inside of the animatronics. So they're not evil. They're the spirits of children that are freed at some point. Like how like the animals come out of Dr. Robotnik's machines after Sonic busts through them, like that. So inside of the bunny is a girl, and so on and so forth. That's where it gets real stupid. But Matthew Lillard is in it, and you knew I was going to watch it because of that. So, yeah. So it's real bad, but like it's got a good idea. Did you fall asleep on me?
No, I was. I don't think of the movie name. Not Homeboys from Outer Space. No.
Why are you so far away? I can't hear you.
No. It's not Homeboys from Outer Space. I don't know why my mind is saying Home from Outer Space, but but you know Homeboys.
It's a TV show.
I thought it was a movie.
Speaking of flex.
I thought it was a movie too.
No, it isn't. It is a sketch. I forget what movie it is. There is some movie where it's a pitch. If it's not a movie, then it's, oh shit. It is a sketch, Homeboys from Outer Space, before it is a TV show. If it's not Hollywood Shuffle, oh no, you're making my brain hurt. Okay, it's not Hollywood Shuffle, it's something like that. Some black comedy. So I think I remember Homeboys from Outer Space. It's like that, right? And they're like floating. Hello?
You're right.
Am I quoting it right? Am I right?
No, I could have sworn Homeboys from Outer Space was a movie. So it's a TV show.
No, it is a TV show. But I'm telling you, I also remember it as being a sketch.
I see. And Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
I love that movie. Okay, what do you call? I need to go inside. Are you going to be up for a little bit still?
Yeah. I'll be here, yeah.
I'll call you back when I get inside of the salon, okay?
I'm here.
Okay, I'll call you back in a little bit.
My phone is here. Okay.
Okay.
I'll see you.
Right, bye-bye.
Hello? Hi, hello?
I'm inside. What does that sound?
It's not me.
It's not me.
It's Casper.
What happened?
It's Casper.
Oh, it's
Casper,
that
yes, it's
back of
Casper.
the big wind. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can now. I couldn't.
Yes, I said it was
I
Casper.
said it at back in the break wind.
Oh, ha, ha, ha.
What are you tomorrow?
Me?
What are you up to tomorrow?
Not a whole lot. I was just rest, go to the store, um do this project my therapist wants me to do, this diamond art project. So I'll
I
do
still
that.
can't hear you.
No, I just not I don't have anything planned. I just
Okay.
yeah. My therapist wants me to do this art project, so I'm gonna do that. So yeah. You have work tomorrow?
Make some noise.
Do you have work tomorrow?
Did you say, do I need help?
Work. WORK, work.
Pardon?
Do you have work tomorrow?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I open tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, that's, well, that's... have to go after a little bit, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm gonna sleep in here for a little bit, but then I'm gonna go back outside before the salon opens.
Are you drunk?
I'm a little stoned.
Mm. Yeah.
Is that bad?
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to be like PSA. I was just.
Pardon?
I'm not trying to be like. I'm not trying to be like that. I would just.
I can't hear you.
I didn't mean. I didn't say it like that. I would just. You. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that.
You can if you want to. I would get it if you did. I know I don't have to explain anything to you, but I am going to. I have tried to be really responsible. I'm not just doing whatever I get ready to. I'm trying to take care of my business. And, right now, I don't have a place, but I am getting ready to move into that place. This is not going to be permanent. So, I don't, you know what I mean?
I do, because I lived in my car, so I know.
I can hear you.
I don't know if I told you I've lived in my car, so I know.
What?
I don't know if I've told you that I lived in my car, right?
Yes, honey.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that I'm not just trying to make stupid decisions. I want to get settled back in. I don't think that this is cute, and I'm not trying to act like it's just like, the best thing ever. You get what I mean? So I think that sometimes, I don't know, people want to be judgmental, and they think that, oh, why are you drinking or something? I don't know. And maybe I'm just being
Because I want to. I don't know.
So I'll change the subject. But you get what I'm trying to say. I'm just like, I'm being extremely responsible. I'm still coming to work on time. I'm still taking care of everything else.
That's good.
So and even having dinner. Let's see.
Do you like tofu?
Sort of.
Sort of.
Sort of. Yeah.
I didn't used to, but I do now.
I've always heard that it's how you prepare it and what you put it with that makes a difference. And I can see me not following the directions properly, or whatever it is too. I've heard that with tofu, some brands are better than others. Some brands cheapers. Some brands taste better than others too. So it could be one of those where I could have picked up the wrong one. Maybe I got like an unsalted one or something.
What's your favorite band?
Pardon?
What is your favorite band?
Oh, that's too hard.
Beatles? No.
That's something I know. Oh no, let me be done. So then I would have to get back with that. Because I like a lot. It's hard for me to just say N or one. That's like, a one chip or something like that. A one BG.
Bee Gees.
No.
They have a lot of albums. I didn't know the Bee Gees have so many albums. They do.
Well, they've been going ever since the late 50s.
When they were little boys.
Sure,
That's true.
60s.
That's true. I didn't know that.
They
Yeah.
used to have like little like flat top haircuts and everything. Even yeah. Most of your European bands were very well established before we heard of them. They had already been making lots of music, and then they hit it here or overseas, as they'll also call it, and then they have a whole other career. And then you've got your vice versa, like Kylie Minogue, who was super big where she's from, and did very minorly here until she got older, and then she did better. But nobody heard for her in the 80s. She never felt so lucky.
She wasn't Madonna. Well, speaking of Madonna, I heard that Madam X. No, Madonna. Speaking of Madonna, I heard that Madam X album and was really, really bad.
Yeah, she's not been doing very well lately. She's not as her finger isn't as much on the pulse as it has been previously. I saw that she presented some award on MTV for somebody, and I forget who it was, but she was trying to pull it back to herself. She's like, but something like, I did it first, and like she was undulating and making like little faces, like she was trying to be cutesy or what, and the audience was just frozen. So it's been harder for her getting older. She's been trying, it's just different now.
Justin Timberlake's new album was bad too. I don't know, just And they're supposed to bring NSYNC back together, but I guess.
You know that, right?
What happened?
Nobody cares about him anymore.
They don't.
Either,
They don't.
He's I don't want to say he's washed up, but like, nobody really like talks about him in any fondness. I feel like with everything that we found out about he and Britney Spears, people just don't care for him anymore. And then plus, his albums are just not that great anymore. His music is not good anymore. Not like I was a super fan of he as a solo artist, because I can't say that I was a fan of any of them as a solo artist. I can't name you anything that Lance Bass has ever said or done if it wasn't in sync. And that's across the board. None of them. So I know Justin was like the most prolific, but even so. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still. I don't know. You like Post Malone?
No, I've never heard anything, and I'm not interested.
Okay. What about Sabrina Carpenter?
Never heard anything, I'm not interested. I'm just barely even finding out who she is, and I don't really care. Not like that, but it's just I'm getting to the point to where like if I know that something's not for me, and if I'm not already interested, I'm not gonna investigate any further. It's not my type of music in the first place, but then the way that I look at it is that I don't think that it's supposed to be for me anyway. So I know I can just keep going. She's not making anything I want to listen to. And that's nothing against her. Like I'm glad that, she's doing well. I have nothing against her. I just don't have anything,
Taylor Swift?
No, you should know. And if you didn't know, no. That's a no. That's another one I don't care for, and I never did. Why would you even think so? Or are you just talking?
No, she hasn't.
Ew.
No, she has a lot of people are listening to her, so I don't know. I like a couple of her records, but that's about it.
No, I never really. And I think also too, here we are again. You're in the age group I think that's supposed to like her. So I don't think that's supposed to be the case for me. And I mean, I don't want to be negative, but I don't really care for her either. So, but similar to the Carpenter person, I don't really feel like it's marketed toward me. I don't feel like I'm the demographic. I don't feel like I'm supposed to. So I don't.
But you like Miley Cyrus?
Huh?
You Yes, you like Miley Cyrus.
For like a hot little toot. But that's like they're definitely two different aspects. That's like saying, okay, well, you like being outside, so then you don't care whether we take you to the desert or to the woods. One is definitely better than the other to someone. I am a desert person. Other people are into the woods. That's how I feel. Like I'm an indoor person, but if I have my preference, I'll take the desert. That's how I feel about Miley. Of all of them, I would probably say Selena Gomez and Miley Cyrus would probably be the ones that I would be the most like. I'll listen to their music and I don't mind them because they're not that aggravating,
Mm.
you know. And both of them are kind of talented. I feel I don't see that with others.
Oh, you like
So,
Ariana?
what?
You like Ariana. Yes, you do.
I do, yeah. So she's in the same category with the other two. It's the same thing. It's somebody that I can kind of stand, that I feel like is decently talented, and I don't have to run across the street to, you know, to do anything. I don't know if that makes any sense. My point is that like they don't really bother me. I'm kind of okay with the things that they say and do. They don't really like. I don't know. They bother me as much.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the three that I care for are much more cool and much more interesting than the other ones. And that's just, how I see that.
I don't know. I don't know if you like Tyler the Creator or not, but I don't.
I do a little bit. I like a couple of
Mm.
his tunes. I don't know a lot and I don't seek it out, but I know there's been a few times that I'll be listening to music on YouTube and it'll come up in the recommend and I'll let it play, because there's a lot of his songs that are definitely like they're my style. I can't name them unfortunately, but there's one duet that he does that I like a lot. I don't again know who it's with, but it has sort of like a more like retro kind of sound to it. I'm gonna have to go soon, and I regret that because I am enjoying talking to you.
Well, don't lose my number.
I'm not going to. Well, thank you for
Mm-hmm.
listening.
Yeah, you take
And thank
care.
you for picking up the phone.
No, I'm always here. I just had to go earlier to get some cat food at Target, but that was all right. Yeah, don't lose my number. I'm not gonna lose yours.
Okay, sweetie.
Okay, you have a good night.
Okay, you have a good night too, and I'll talk to
I'll
you
talk
soon,
to you soon.
okay?
Yes, okay, love you. Okay,
I love you too.
bye.
Bye.
Girl. The fuck? Why does he delete his lives? I gotta talk to him about that. Why does he delete his lives? That was my cousin. I haven't spoke to her since 1997, so I'm sorry. Family comes first over a man that's playing games. Because he was just drunk, rambling anyways. I just mute, whenever he goes live, I just mute it. And look at his beautiful eyes. And he doesn't really talk about anything I'm interested in. But that's okay. That's why I like him, because we're opposites attract, right? It just Oh, he's live again. He's live again. Let's see.
I mean, look at that. Jet agency. You can rent private jets. It's such a piece of shit again. to call the cops instead of me. And the cops have my fucking back. What's up, Jeremiah? Jesus Christ, dude. Stop being weird, man. I see ya.
These stupid ass headphones never work. I wasn't. Like, how am I being weird? And that's what I typed, but he already ended the live. I typed, well, how am I being weird? And then he cut the live off. I'm not being weird. I can't do the Boston accent. Stop being weird. Stop being weird. I'm not being weird. Is it because I'm black? It is, isn't it? What the hell? You drunk and high. Okay. Okay, I'll catch you later, Mule. I'm not going anywhere. I'm too depressed to sleep. Hold on, why is it? Hold on. Yeah, that was my cousin Tia. I haven't talked to her. Oh, shit. 2020, I don't know, two? I don't know. And so, yeah, that's family. That's my girl, so she's in San Bernardino living in a car. What are you gonna do? She had a weird roommate. He was kind of being creepy towards her, so she had to move out. I feel bad, but what can I do? I'm in Venice Beach. I can't. What do you want me to do? But she just does not stop talking, huh? She's black, but she sounds white, huh? I know she sounds white. What the fuck? It's not working. Google. There it goes. God. Mm-mm. I need to go to 7-Eleven and buy some more cigarettes. Not right now. Probably like, no, no. I'm quitting tomorrow. Fuck you. Probably like, I don't know, like 20 minutes. Friday, Saturday, I'll still be there. Too bad Broom doesn't like me anymore, or else I would ask if they saved his live. Because he went live like, I don't know, like 5, 6, 7 times tonight. But like I said, I was talking to my cousin Tia. That's family. I mean, I like Brandon, but you know, at least she's willing to talk to me. Like that's my cousin, that's my homegirl. And she just wants money. She's always begging for money. All they want is money. She, she wants money. Like bitch, do OnlyFans. I can't do OnlyFans. I'm a faggot. Nobody wants to see me. Nobody wants to see a nigger faggot on OnlyFans. Ask for saying that. I already know. But oh, oops, I already said it. But yeah, OnlyFans. She can do chatterbait. I can't do that. Anybody see no damn baboon thing like me. Nobody want to see that. But yeah, she just wanted. Like I can sell you $40. And so, okay, it's something. It's something. Like the girl. She had a security guard job. What happened to that? I guess that's where she's doing it. She was just being real secretive, like that. Like, where are you? Where are you working at? Mm-mm. I'm living in my minivan. I know how that's like because I lived in my fucking car for 2 years, so I know. And I hated it. I will never do that shit again. So yeah. Mm-mm. Nope. I don't know how she found my number though. I have this a new number and this is a new phone. So who gave her my number? So you have the same number, no? Maybe I did have the same number when I was. I don't know. This is definitely a new phone. Definitely a new phone, but this isn't a new number. So maybe it's the same number. I don't know, girl. Midnight. What the hell is that? That song is stupid. You know that song? Song from the 90s. Shit, man. She went. That bitch went. Black fat my little girl. I never knew that was the words. Mm-mm. But catchy beat. YouTube is definitely the views on my music because the heavy weather song, that shit had fucking 97 views, and and it grows updates. That shit said 97 views. Okay, how come my shit it says 2 views? Yeah, I'm not fucking retarded. Why? They just don't like scared because they think that do they just think AI? They just think like eyes and 20 fingers. No, it's you can make non-slop and not AI. Like I know music, I know about tempos, I know about BPMs, I know about chords, I know about majors and minors. I play the piano. I know how to make beats. I should have been Tyler the fucking creator, but I wasn't. But that's a whole nother story. You know, it's all right. You know, I know I make good music, so it's all right. Will treat me right when it does, or it won't. It never will. So either or, I'm happy. I just posted. I don't get paid. I tried not once, not twice, but 3 times to give out the Outer Limits music on Spotify, and that shit got rejected because they're hating ass bitches. I tried CD Baby. I tried Root Note, all types of different shit. Ditto. The only one I haven't tried was DistroKid, but I that they take shit down too. They take AI music down too. So my own damn record label. It's alright. Get my shit on Spotify, so it's alright. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it at all. So yeah, close homeboy down. It's a good picture. Picture. Oh, Lord. Yeah, so I gave her $40 just for her to talk to me, and that's sad. I had to pay her to stay on the phone. You're supposed to be family. You're $40. I'm not. I'm not loaded. I mean, I'm not poor, but I'm loaded. Well, I'm not. I'm poor, but I'm not poor. Poor. Like I'm okay. I don't need a lot of material things. I don't. And if she wasn't family, there's no way in hell on God's green earth on any day that ends in Y that I was gonna give her money. So, but she's family, so I gave her $40. She said, "Well, I don't get paid till next week, and I'm gonna get tips." And she broke up with that boy she was with. It was white boys. She likes white boys. She always like new kids on the block, all them white boys. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. It's in our blood. I like white boys from her. I think I like black boys too. I like Asian boys. I just want a man. Period. That'll love me. You know, because I deserve love. And fuck you, tube you for hourglassing me again. But why do they keep hourglassing me? Go ahead. They're just trying to be haters. Oh, he's live again. Let me see. Again. Why doesn't he just stay online? What's he talking about now? Let's see. There's no sound.
Friend.
What no sound?
Fucking reasons. Perfect. Okay. Fucking great song. My friend. Salvation, salvation, in the salvation, I found the salvation, I found the salvation. God, I gotta rewind that. Fucking feeling fucking great. What a fucking tune. What an album. Yeah, but anticipation after anticipation. Fucking shit. Man, I know a lot of people out here. Anticipation after anticipation. In this frustration, we found masturbation. In this frustration, we found masturbation. Fuck yeah, dude. What a tune. I bet my pie. Get. They said my hair color was black. Dude, I'm brown here. I used to be blonde. Funny, man. Brown. Hobo shit, man. I sleep out here.
You don't even know where it is. And it is. They do this. I'm a walker.
Yeah, that's good shit, man. They can't fuck with me.
You know what you gonna say?
They don't fuck with me now. Can't do it.
That's being good. That's bad. I really want to talk to you. They swear, man, I can do it right now. In this. I don't know what you have. I've been warmed up, so I'm going to.
What's up, man? What's up, guys? No, Jim, I got blue eyes. The fucking, they said I had black hair. I got brown hair, dude. I'll never get hear me. I don't care. I listen to my music. Brown eyes. No, it's a blue motherfucker. You got no fucking. I'm half Armenian, half Irish, motherfucker. You trolls know that. I got blue eyes. Oh, well. Told ya, motherfucker. You trolls know me. Half Irish, half Armenian. From South Boston, dude. Fucking selfie. All right. Oh, that reminds me of a scene. What the fuck happened there? Shit. Happened now. Person, right? Fuck, here we go. Let's see what the fuck's going on. Fuck, here we go. Let's see what the fuck's going on tonight. Some random motherfucker. Wow, let's get it. Oh, yeah. You need a cigarette, man? Oh, he's gone. He's been. Dude, this motherfucker. What the fuck, man? He's just like screaming. All right, no, he's cool. He's gone now. All right, back to my tunes. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. All right. There was like a one random motherfucker like screaming. God, man, I've been hearing his fucking voice. He's just like being weird. I'm like, dude, you want a cigarette? He's just like in his own world. He's probably doing some fucking methamphetamines. Who fucking knows? Welcome to fucking everywhere. Put my tunes back on. Police are all there. They know me. Oh, death grips. Oh, my life, dude. Death grips. Death grips. Death grips. Yeah. Be right back.
I need to go to 7-Eleven and get some cigarettes. I'll be right back. I'm leaving the stream on. I'm just looking for my keys. 7-Eleven, I think it's smoke. Or don't start smoking. Don't kids not start smoking. You rely on nicotine and tobacco, and that's not good. Dolly, what happened to that? I couldn't leave my door unlocked. I'm like 10 seconds away from moving it. I don't think anybody's gonna break in. They're gonna steal my cat. Yeah. Shush. Shush. Be quiet, cat. Be quiet. Shh. Shh. No. back. I told you I'd be back. Oh shit. No. Fuck. No. Sit down. Fuck. Holy Santa Claus shit. Oh fuck. Oh Lord. I'm back. Back one in, and I'm zoning. I wonder if my homegirl. Oh, shit. I wonder if my homegirl still has that song. I'm not sorry because I'm giving. I'm not sorry because my cousin Tia, she does music and she cannot sing, but that song is kind of. It reminds me of like I don't know if you guys know R&B music, but it's a young lady named Vivian Green has a like autistic sign. Uh, yeah, she's like an autistic. She goes to a lot of different artistic events. But I knew her before that because I know about R&B. So her name was Vivian Green, and she kind of took like the instrumental to that song, that "This Is Love" song, and then but she did her own thing. She went, "I'm not sorry for giving it up. I'm not sorry because I'm grown." Yeah, it's very, very catchy, and if I can find it, because I think she might have deleted it. That's what I'm scared of. Hopefully, she didn't, because that song is actually kind of a like she deleted it, and I can't listen to it. She kept it up. That was I'm not sorry for singing this song, and I'm not sorry because I'm wrong. Oh, come on. She might have deleted it though, because she does shit like that. Yeah, that's the song she went, I'm not sorry. Shit. Unless she deleted it. Then she did, because I cannot find the song, but it was fine. She deleted all whatever. I'm tripping because she deleted it. It was my cousin. She did music and she deleted all those fucking songs. Fuck, why? Why you do that? Because those songs are catchy. She had one song that was like, I'm not sorry singing this. I'm not sorry because I'm. Yeah, she took that being green. What is love song? The instrument to it, and it was actually kind of nice. I should have downloaded them, but I didn't think she was gonna delete them. That's the thing. This cat's trying. That sorry song. Might have found it. Might have found this shit. God, why does she have it to where like I have to jump through hoops and ladders and do record gymnastics to find the song? I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry because I'm wrong. Oh, oh. I'm not sorry. Where's not sorry? Not sorry. I want not sorry. Yes, finally found it. Yes, girl. She had songs in it and shit. Girl, this is. There we go. Here we go. Really, really. Play the damn song already. But yeah, she had it all hidden and shit. I had to go to like 5 to find this fucking song. I don't know why she deleted all her shit for. She had it on YouTube, but she took it down. She don't like YouTube or TikTok. She don't like her face being shown. But I found it. Yes, not sorry. I want the not sorry one. So I'm not sorry because I'm grown. Damn, come on. Fuck. Not sorry. Oh, shit. Right? Here we go.
I'm not sorry, I do what I want. And I'm not sick, I'm singing this song. And I'm not sorry because I'm wrong. I do what I want. I'm not sorry, I do what I want. And I'm not sorry, I'm singing this song. And I'm not sorry because I'm wrong. I do what I want. I say what I mean. I sip on this the whole bottle, please. I go to the store, no bra or panties, cause this is my life. My cat needs a breeze. Pay my bills on time, or my feelings ain't free. Deposit on me. It's a week. Tomorrow, curly. Don't care what you like. It matter to me. I'm not sorry. I do what I want. And I'm not sorry. I'm singing this. I'm not sorry because I'm wrong. I do what I want. I'm not sorry. I do what I want. And I'm not sorry. I'm singing this song. And I'm not sorry because I'm wrong. I do what I want. Won't pick up the phone. Won't answer if you haven't called. If you are in trouble, just call 911. Cause I am tired of my manager's done. Let's move to LA. No place to stay. Predicted my future. I think it anyway. Having dreams, taking risks, and baby losing a lot. Getting cozy at the bottom, I've been bruising a lot. Best friends with Raina, we've been cruising a lot. Big dreams come true, so I give it a shot. Love a queen and a king when they're sweet to me. Learned that winning and losing are the same damn thing. I'm not sorry, I do what I want. And I'm not sorry, I'm not sorry because I'm wrong. I do what I want. I'm not sorry, I do what I want. And I'm not sorry, I'm singing this song. And I'm not sorry because I'm wrong. I do what I want.
Girl. I don't know why it took me, I had to go through hoops and ladders to find that song. Like rhythmic gymnastics and figure skating just to find that damn. She deleted all her music. That's my cousin. She does her own music. And I had that song in my head. I forgot she did that song. I'm not sorry because I'm grown. My favorite part. Yeah, when she had all her music hidden. She took but she stole the fucking backing track from Vivian Green. This is Love Song. Which she's a good singer, by the way, Vivian Green. My cousin's not a good singer, as you can tell that she cannot sing, that's just comedy. But I had that shit in my head, like I thought she deleted that shit. She wiped it off the internet, but no, because as we all know, nothing is ever deleted off the internet, right? It's there somewhere. You got Legends of the Hidden Temple for it. That's what you got to do. But yeah, that's my jam. She didn't give a fuck with those lyrics. She didn't. Yeah, that was my cousin I was talking to earlier. That's her music, Tia. Yeah. but she doesn't like YouTube or she doesn't like her face being shown. But she does want to $40. Talk her fucking ass off. Girl, ask you for $40, I'm gonna put you on my line. So that's how you're gonna earn that $40. All family does is they just wanna just beg you for money. That's the only reason why they call you. Is if somebody dies money, that's it. That it's never how are you, how was your day, thinking about you, we're having a family reunion. Nope. Either somebody died or they want money. I think they, oh Lord. Jesus. What is this? Okay. Why does he delete his lives? I don't like how he deletes his lives. I have how many at least? I lost count. I lost count. I'm in love with a man that doesn't love me back. I'm a retarded nigger faggot, so I wasn't ever gonna amount to anything in life anyway, so might as well not give a fuck, right? Yeah. Florida. I've never been to Florida. Never been to, you know what, maybe I don't remember we went to Disney. Yeah, but I've been to Louisiana, which is right next to it. Been to Alabama, which is again right next to it. I've never been to Florida State. Never been to Miami, never been to Tampa, never been to Tallahassee, never been to Fort Lauderdale. Nope. Jacksonville, nope. Key West, nope. Orlando, nope. Did I already say Tallahassee? I think I did. You already said Tallahassee. That was cute when he was reading his booking papers. Y'all saw him? Yeah, I know y'all saw that. No. It's just little things like that he does that just makes my heart have a heart attack over this. I'm gonna have like 4 fucking strokes and like 9 heart attacks over this man. Like my heart just beats fast. You saw I had that little church girl thing when he was live. Yeah, I don't know what it is about him. I don't know. I don't know. I just I can never ever get what I want. And it is. And it fucking sucks, but that's how it is. I honest on my mother's grave, I do not smoke crack. I just can't sleep. I know I don't have enough money for crack. If I was doing crack, I'd be a lot more jumpy. I'd be a lot more hyper. I'd be like you know how crackheads talk. They go, get away from my purse. Give it back. Give it. So no, I don't do that. We don't do that here. No, I don't judge, but I don't do that. I'm probably gonna have my once a year drink for New Year's Eve, and that's about it. But what's his name likes to? I have to be his babysitter because he loves the drink. He loves the libation. He loves the liquor. He loves the alcohol. To me, liquor's whatever. I mean, it tastes nice. I mean, I prefer whiskey. That's my drink, alcohol choice. But if I never had the drink ever in my life, I wouldn't. But I'm not gonna sit here and say I don't like alcohol because I don't understand people that they just don't like alcohol. Like not even like a little wine cooler every now and then. It's not gonna kill you. But no, they're afraid they're gonna get like super a little bitty tiny sip of liquor. They're just gonna go crazy. Okay, well, you're missing out. There's no liquor in this. This is soda. This is Mountain Dew. This is Mountain Dew. While I'm hourglassing. Hold on. Yeah, this is Mountain Dew. Uh, there's no liquor in this. But if I wanted to, I probably put tequila in this. Usually, like fruity drinks like this, I usually mix it with tequila, rum, vodka, or gin. Now with Coke, whiskey, usually only whiskey, but with like fruity stuff, like colorful stuff, shit like this, Sprite, Mountain Dew, I usually do uh, tequila, vodka, rum, or gin. But no, there's no alcohol in this because I don't really. Uh, I mean, I don't really drink. I mean, I do drink. I mean, I love liquor, but I don't need it. I mean, and I don't drink to get drunk. I just drink for the taste. And I'm a lightweight, so I'm not gonna sit here and lie that I'm not a lightweight. So I'll take a little tiny like airplane shot, like pretend this ranch dressing is a like liquor. I'll take this amount of liquor. I'll be fucked up, and I'm the kind of drunk to where I just sleep. I just sleep. I get kind of just put my headphones on. I just sleep. I'm not the drunk that wants to go to every bar and be sociable and be chatty Cathy. Nope. When I drink, I usually just pass the fuck out. That's how I handle my drunk. Like so, I guess I'm kind of lucky. Uh, so yeah, uh, I'm already crazy sober, so I don't really need alcohol. And alcohol just makes me fall asleep. But I do love the taste of liquor though, and I like wine coolers when I'm in the mood for them. Uh, love Jack Daniels. But so yeah, I'm gonna have my probably my once a year drink on New Year's Eve, and then I don't know. I might have a drink St. Patrick's Day. I don't know, but I have a beer every now and then. I mean, who doesn't drink beer? Like beer is beer. Like fuck Mexicans that do construction drink beer all day. Like beer is beer. But no, there's no liquor in this. But this is Mountain Dew Baja Swirl. I don't know if you guys ever been to Sonic Burger, but it kind of tastes like ocean water from Sonic Burger. It is really really good. And I got the super duper extra large fucking truck driver size because all the drinks cost the same if you're a 7-Eleven member, which I am. So even if I would have got like the small one, it would have been the same price. So might as well just get the big one, right? I just it doesn't. But girl, so yeah, very good. If you like Mountain Dew, if you don't like Mountain Dew, you wouldn't like this. But of course, I love the green Mountain Dew. This is the blue Mountain Dew. This is like Baja Blast, but not really. It's called Baja Swirl, and it's at 7-Eleven. And it tastes like Sonic Ocean Water. It is really, really good. Very refreshing. I always get it whenever I go to 7-Eleven. But I don't ever see it anywhere else. I don't see it in stores. I don't see it at Arco. I don't see it at Union 76. I don't see it at Texaco. I don't see it at McDonald's. But I do see that shit at 7-Eleven. So every time I go to fucking 7-Eleven, I get it because it's exclusive there. So you'll be stupid and foolish not to get it there. So yeah. I'm looking for my lighter. If I can't find that one, I have a whole bunch of lighters, but I would like to find this one, please. But I do have a whole bunch of lighters. I have to go to the other side of my room and get them. I have a whole pack of them because there's no excuse as to why I can never find a lighter. I just have a whole bunch of them. Went to Target and they had like a fucking 6-pack of Bics for like $2. I got that shit so fast and that was a good deal. And so I want to use like two of those lighters. One I lent to somebody, never gave it back, and the other one I can't find now. So I still got 4 lighters in that pack, but I want to use the lighter I was using, so I don't have to waste energy. Go all the way over there and find, get me another lighter because I had this fucking lighter, which I can't fucking find now. 1 second, because this is some straight bullshit. How I can't find this damn lighter. The case of the missing lighter. You're always losing lighters. Always losing my. Oh, hold on. Hold that thought because I want to. This is. Oh, there it is. Got it. These nuts. Got them. Yeah, I got it. Got it. Big lighter. They were on sale at Target. They had like. Uh, in fact, you know what? I had it here the whole fucking time. Actually, I thought I had them on the other side of the room. They're right here. I have. I know. I need to hide them though because my roommates would like to steal. Well, they don't, but I wouldn't say they like to steal, but they probably would take it. I have to hide my lighters because they would probably take them. But yeah, if I can. No, of course I can't find them. Of course. No, I can't find them, motherfuckers. There they are. So yeah, so these were, as you can see, these were on sale at Target for $2. So there's no excuse that I cannot find a fucking light. These lighters should at least last me until 2028. But knowing my luck, they might last me to the summer because people like to steal. Uh, whenever I have to go to the post office or DMV, so I got to put my lighter under a bench outside so somebody can steal it. So, but under normal circumstances, hopefully I'm like set for life on lighters. So, and they're all different colors too. We got a black, we got a blue, we got a white, but this is a gray one. And so yeah, I'm all set on lighters. I'm all set on lighters. And it's crazy. Why does a pen company make lighters. Isn't that weird? Like Bic is a pen company, right? Why do they make lighters? I don't know. That's beats me. I guess they be multi. But yeah, I need a, those are my lighters that I thought I had on the other side of the room, but they were right here the whole time. So I'm all set on lighters. I don't know why I was panicking like 3 minutes over because like over this fucking. I got a whole bunch of lighters. Yeah, it's all right. And then watch when I really need a lighter, I can't find one. No shit. No, no more. Those lighters should last me at least. God, if I've lived that long until I'm like 87, that's more than enough lighters. But I was gonna say that my roommate, she was so extra. She had like a fucking big ass propane like torch. Like, bitch, you're gonna burn your fucking hand off. Like, pretend this bottle of ranch was like a butane torch. Yeah, like, bitch, you're gonna burn your fucking hand off. But I guess you'll never lose this. Like, if you had like, but no, you could easily lose these. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna burn my hand off using those. But she had a big ass fucking medieval times like blowtorch and shit. Like, girl, my afro, my Jackson 5 afro, girl. She walks in the treetop all day long, puffing and a puffing and singing this song. Rockin' Robin. Ugh, girl, this song is stupid. Remember that when Michael Jackson was black? Yo, nobody does. He goes, Ben, you're always running here and there. Girl, what happened to that? Michael, no, I'm gonna be a white lady. With getting whipped by extension cords and belts. I'm gonna just be a white lady because I don't want who was that black boy? I don't know who that was. That's the old Michael Jackson. I'm the new Michael Jackson. I'm gonna be a white lady and put chemicals in my hair and wear makeup and fucking burkas and shit. Like Michael Jackson, you know he did all that weird shit. Y'all know he did. Girl, when he was reading his book and papers, he was all cute. I know y'all saw that shit. Y'all saw that shit. You're gonna act like y'all didn't, but y'all saw that shit. It's just little things that he does like that. I don't know. Like, but yeah, I knew I didn't want to go live because I don't like y'all, but I didn't want to. No, no, I like some of y'all, but I was gonna go live because I already knew. Originally, he was supposed to be released Wednesday, and so what the fuck happened? The courthouse being overbooked, overflowed, and they just treat the guys in the jailhouse like they're shit, and they don't mean shit, and they ain't shit. But he was released Wednesday, but I guess the docket was too full. The judge, he was jerking off to Hamster X in his quarters or whatever. He just didn't want to do it or I don't know what. But his court they got postponed to yesterday, uh, Friday the 12th, right? And that's early California time, so I figured I'll just read what happened when I wake up because I wasn't going to stay up till like fucking 7 a.m. to see what the results of his trial was. And then I woke up and it said, released, time served. And I said, he's going to be out today. And if not today, he's definitely going to be out tomorrow because his sentence was 30 days, time served. And he's definitely had his time served. Because if y'all retarded people that don't know about court terms, time served is like, for example, if I was charged and I was in jail and the court is backed up or there's issues and I'm, issues getting my attorney or issues with filing and court records and there's too many people that need to be seen by the judge. The docket is too full, but yeah, I'm still in jail, in limbo, I'm not free. And then when it is finally my court date, I'm gonna get credit for all those days I was in jail and I didn't hear anything. I'm asking to see the judge. You guys are that's what time served is. And so it's when you're in jail without bond and you're just in there. Thank God because the legal system isn't that cruel. They're going to credit you for that time you're locked up. So that's what time served is. And so, but it's weird because you would think he was sentenced today to 30. Well, yesterday the third. It's very confusing and perplexing. But the legal system is stupid and dumb like that. He was sentenced yesterday to 30 days. So you would think he would be in there 30 days. After today, no, he's charged 30 days, but his charge is 30 days. That's going to be on his records, but he had time served, which means he was already in that jailhouse for 30 days. So we're not that heartless. We're going to give you that credit. So you can get the hell out of here. So guys that are really crazy and serial killers and Jack the Ripper can be in that cell and not you. some homeless man that just wants to get out the cold. That's not what jail is for. But he's treating jail like that. He doesn't belong in that jailhouse. He doesn't. He doesn't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Jail is not attractive. It's not. He usually sleeps during the day. I'm the same way. Because when you're on the street and homeless, you have to be a day sleeper. And the reason why is because the freaks, the weirdos, and the bullshit happens at night. And I know this because I was on the street. I lived in my car. Then when my car got repoed, I was on the street, on the street, on the street. And so I know tricks of the trade. And when you're on the street and homeless, your best bet is to be up during the night and sleep during the day. The reason why is because if you're up during the night and there's like weirdos or there's somebody that looks suspicious, like you're alert, you're awake, you can move somewhere else. Or if you have to defend, because I had a knife, I had it wasn't a Swiss Army knife, but it was a if you come and fuck with me, I'm gonna get my blade and because I'm not a gun person. I don't like guns. Nothing against guns. I don't like hunting. Like if other guys like guns, that's fine. I'm not a gun person. But I am a knife person. So my weapon of choice is knives and blades. And so yeah. And so I was up during the night, and nobody fucked with me or my cat. And then I would go to sleep around 8 a.m., 8 a.m. at the latest, but usually around 7 a.m. when the sun was out. And I would sleep, take little naps during the day, go to the library, charge my tablet and my phone, take a little, another afternoon nap, and then by the time the sun went down, I'm up. And the reason why I did it like that, because who's gonna bother somebody sleeping, a homeless person sleeping during the day? I never got bothered. They just thought I was napping, or they just thought I was, a student trying to get some rest. I would sleep at like universities and bookstores and things like that, libraries, and they would just think that I was just a tired student. And nobody's gonna bother me during the day, but in the night, that's when the freaks come out. The freaks come out at night. The weirdos, people that might want to try to beat you up, rob from you. So when you're on the street, you just learn to be up during the night, sleep during the day. So it's safer that way. It makes more sense that way because yeah, it just it is not really nothing for a homeless person to do during the day except get harassed. You know, like during the night, nobody's out at night. Like I can just put my headphones on, look at YouTube in my own little secret place. I usually would go to like parking lots, abandoned storefronts, things like that. And then and I'd be up during the night for my own protection and safety. So yeah, and kind of think that's what Hobo Brandon does too. He's up during the night, but during the day he's not up. No, I've never seen him up during the day. And so he's probably not going to go back live until probably this afternoon once he woke up. So because he usually sleeps during the day. So girl, oh, they're still talking about this white lady that got the acid. If that would have been a black woman, would we have even heard about that shit? No. And I'm right. Because it's a white lady. Like it's all I have to every ABC, Fox, CBS, CNN. This woman got acid thrown on her fucking face only because she's white. That would have been a black woman. We would have heard that story. No, no, we wouldn't. No, we wouldn't, because that happens to women, black, any Spanish, any person of color woman that would have happened to, would that have made headline news? No, it wouldn't. And there are so many stories of guys throwing acid on women's face. And do they get to be on the news? No, they don't. They don't. But this lady does. She gets all the sympathy. Mm-mm. And she's not dead. She's still living. Understand if she died, she's still living. I mean, woman's not dead. So I mean, you can't be charged with murder. She's still living. It's gonna be aggravated assault. At worst, attempted murder, but attempted murder is not murder. Like attempted murder, that's bullshit. Like it's assault. Murder is murder. There's no attempted murder. No, because I think really legally, I'm not a lawyer. Maybe I should be one. I should go to law school. But really legally, attempted murder is if somebody came back to life. Really, honestly, by the legal definition of attempted murder, that basically what it is. Somebody died and they came back to life. Like somebody was murdered and they just came back. That's attempted murder because it's not murder because they're alive. It was an attempted murder. How is it an attempted murder if they never died? It'd be assault, felony battery. I don't think I've ever, like, to my knowledge, ever seen an attempted murder charge go through. It always was altered or merged into like battery or aggravated assault or something like that. Attempted murder, girl. Now I've heard of manslaughter, second degree murder. I've heard of that, but I've never heard of an attempted murder charge go through. Never. And manslaughter, that's accidental murder. That's manslaughter. Second degree murder is when it was an accident. Like you didn't mean to murder that person. There's evidence that you didn't mean to murder that person. First degree murder, that's premeditation. That's when you planned everything out. Wipe the blood off the bathroom floor so you wouldn't get caught and all that. Yeah, that's first degree. So yeah. And what's stupid is you get charged, you get a harsher charge if for first degree if it is premeditated. Because they said, could you plan this shit out? You had a whole agenda to kill this person. But it was just an accident, like y'all were drunk and y'all were in a bar parking lot and the man died, it's second degree. Like that's not as bad as first degree when you plan this shit out. Like you had a motive, you had a itinerary on how you were gonna kill that person. People are stupid. Mm-mm. That's why I don't like. I don't like. I'm starting to really hate true crime. I really am because it's just so people are just so fucking stupid. Like true crime, basically, they just renamed that to stupid criminals. But if they were smart, they wouldn't be true crime because they wouldn't be. It would be an unsolved case, a cold case, right? And then no true crime, that's just stupid people that were stupid. Now, if you're gonna kill somebody, at least like get away with it. Like don't leave evidence and shit, and like just be stupid and people in those interrogation rooms like basically turn on themselves. Girl, like if you're in an interrogation room, you're going to jail. I would don't even. I just moved to Guam or something. Shit. Mm-mm. Like we just want to talk. We just want to give you McDonald's and just talk. It's fine. It's right. We're not gonna go to jail. We just want to talk to you. Like, do you want some McDonald's? You want a drink? Like, sit down. Like, tell us everything. No, your ass is going to jail. Hell no. Don't ever talk to no damn cops. Only person I'm talking to is either lawyer or attorney. The same thing, but whatever. Mm-mm. No Miranda rights, nothing. They just no saying shit. But then there wouldn't be any of these stupid ass body cam videos if people were smart. Like if every body cam video people are like, I don't want to tell y'all shit. Just give me books. I already have the bomb ready. I already have the bomb. I'm not telling y'all shit. Mm-mm. I have the right to remain silent, right? So kiss my ass. I'll tell you that. I'm telling y'all shit. Mm-mm. Because that's all the people that get embarrassed on these body cam videos. Every single one, the cop, they read their Miranda rights. Do you have anything to say? Well, I was just doing this. Oh, well, I was just doing that. Oh, they got it all wrong. Or I didn't even do nothing. Or I was like, shut the fuck up. Don't tell them shit. Tell them jack shit. Because that'd be a boring ass body cam video, wouldn't it? It would. It wouldn't even be uploaded. Because you didn't do anything. They just put you in a police car and hauled you off to the to the jailhouse. But it's these stupid ass people that tell these cops a whole fucking fairy tale, a whole fucking trilogy. Tell them shit. Because uh, not only is silence golden, that's your smartest decision you can make, is to not tell police shit. You won't be embarrassed on a body cam video because they're not going to upload a body cam video to where you got caught and you just get in the no. That's not a. They upload these videos of these stupid ass people who come up with dumbass excuses and they're dumb and they think they can weasel and talk their way out of it. No. Uh, and number two, you don't get additional charges. And number three, it's just a smart thing to fucking do. You have the right to remain silent. It's very simple. Like when kindergarten, when your bitch kindergarten teacher, sit your ass on the red carpet. You did it, right? Yeah, same damn thing. You have the right to remain silent. Common ass fucking sense. Don't tell them shit. Don't tell them shit. Uh, if they want to come in your house, do you have a search warrant? No. Get the fuck off my property. Can I search your backpack? Do you have a you need a search warrant for that? Do you have a search warrant? No. Then no, I don't concede to you searching anything of my property. You can't look through my bag. You can't look through my purse. And if they do it anyway, that's I can tell my lawyer that. So yeah, people are so fucking stupid. They just let cops do whatever. Yeah, officer. Can I search your car? No, you cannot without a warrant. People are just so fucking stupid. They are. I'll give you stupid ass people legal advice. I'm not doing that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, you must got something to hide then. I do. I got three separate heads in my trunk. Yep, you got me. Mm-hmm. Yep, you're absolutely right. Yep. I got jigsaw. I got three separate heads. It's hostile. There's probably legs, feet, fingers in there. I don't know. I don't know. I just went on the rampage and I just got a cleaver and just started chopping people up. So yeah, no, it's the principle. There could be not jack shit in there. It's the principle. If you don't have a warrant, you're not searching anything of mine. You must got something to hide. No. Mm-mm. And if I did, like, I'm going to admit that I have like three heads in that car, that I have two severed legs in that car. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a corpse in that car. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You got me. All that's in there is gym shoes and books. That's it. But it's the principle. You're not looking in there. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, they keep talking about this lady that got acid thrown on her. This white lady. I can't play it because I'm gonna get Google is gonna fucking lynch me if I do. But yeah, randomly she was just walking in Atlanta. And she's all bandaged up and shit. How it is. I can't play it though. See, I just got hourglass. See what I tell you? Even by showing the thumbnail, I got in hot water. See, just by showing the damn fucking thumbnail. See, This motherfucker's an actor. Whenever you see channels like this shit, these are actors. This motherfucker has a fucking 8 chin, probably in Long Island or something. There's always these type of people. Now, and how you could tell the actors from the real people? Okay, so you see, he's got 50K views, right? Right. This is cooking an easy meal on a hard day. Okay, so he's basically saying that he's roughing it and he's having a hard day. I'm in my car. I'm living in my car. I'm doing van life, camper life, vehicle life, all that bullshit. Okay, so evidently, so I just got hourglass. I'm sorry. So evidently, it's not too hard because I'm assuming this isn't his first video. I bet you I'm not gonna click on it. I'm not gonna give him the attention. But I'm assuming if I click on the channel, he's probably gonna have tens of thousands of other videos that got 50K or more views. And so obviously it's not too hard because you're getting abnormal amounts of views. Like if he's even on the off chance that he's not monetized, which he is, you'd be stupid. I'm not monetized, but that's different. I'm not, it will be. I don't do YouTube for money, but some people do. I don't ask anybody for any money, none of that. People just beg me for money though. Just had my cousin beg me for $40. Her ass wouldn't hang up the fucking phone. She just kept yapping, yapping, yapping. Anyways, but I love her. It's okay. She's just. But anyway, so this man, obviously, he's not having too hard of a day because he has a successful channel. Uh, all this shit. Like, so he's doing this number A by choice because he wants the views, he wants the attention, he wants the popularity, he wants the prestige, he wants the clout, as these young kids say, right? And number two, he's an actor because this is not, like I said, he probably has a house, 6-bedroom house in Long Island, probably with a pool and everything, and all this is just bullshit. This is all an act. He's all like well groomed. He doesn't look disheveled. He doesn't seem that depressed. Uh, he just seems like he's like doing this for attention and like to give people that aren't actors motivation, like people like me, because I would see these videos and I got tricked and I saw actors like him. It's not so bad. Like it's not, I can just put a bed in. I have an SUV. I can just put blankets back there and sleep. No, it's not that easy. It's awful. Hated living in my car. Will never do it again. Don't miss it. Awful. It was terrible. Had people smashing my windows, slashing my tires. It was uncomfortable. No bathrooms. I had my cat. Like my cat didn't like it. It was too hot during the summer, too cold during the winter, and I just fucking hated it. A vehicle is not meant to be lived in. It's supposed to be something to take you to point A to point B. That's what it is. It's not a house. If that's the case, I'll just get a tent and just sleep on the street because it's a lot more. This is a vehicle. Like having all this shit and then your back, fuel mileage, all this heavy ass shit, bad for MPG and all that shit. So yeah, it's just crazy. And so yeah, but there are people that are real and now look at this shit and get motivated videos, but they're not going to be on the front page because guess what? It's going to say like 4 views, 2 views, and they're probably either going to delete that because they're hoping that people are going to see, hey, I'm living in my car, I'm living in my SUV that I'll get AdSense money and I'll be popular and the people will feel sorry for me. No, nobody's gonna see your shit. It'll say 2 views, 3 views, 5 views, and they'll just delete it. So I'm just gonna live in my car in private because all these people are just actors and they're making it seem nice. So that's what this trap is. That's what this bullshit is. So yeah, this is all just bullshit. So those are the real people. If you do see, there are people that do live in their car. I was one of them, but all those videos are unlisted now and deleted because I don't live in my car anymore. So it's kind of defeats the purpose to have those up still. But I'll keep a video I went through, and I even played some of my past streams, some of my videos when I was living in my car. I played on my past streams, but they're all private now. I don't live in my car. Like I'm not gonna be facetious like that. I'm not gonna, do that. I don't live in my car anymore, so I'm not gonna act like I do. All those videos are gone. They're unlisted. They're private. They're deleted. So, but this motherfucker, he's preying on people to make it seem that it's easy to live in your car when it's not. And then when they upload their videos, these are the actual people, not actors like this fool. It's gonna say 5 views, 4 views, 3 views. And you'll probably never see it because there's never a three view video is not gonna be on the main fucking page. Oh, I can't stand Charlie Kirk. He's an asshole. I mean, should that person shot him? No, but he was an asshole. He was. I'm sorry. Like I respect. I'm a liberal, but I respect people on the right, and that's just the way it is. He didn't like people like me. I'm a black homosexual Negro. He didn't like me. So I mean, why would I like a guy that doesn't like me? And you could say the same. Why do you like Hobo when he doesn't like you? Shut the fuck up. That man likes me. You know, he does like me. He does like me. Mm-mm. This looks like Powerade almost, doesn't it? But it's not. It's not Powerade. Uh, they did have Powerade on the machine, the drink machine, but no, this is Blue Mountain Dew. This is Mountain Dew Baja Twist or Baja Splash. I forget not Baja Blast. That's at Taco Bell, and it tastes similar, but it's a little bit different. This is called Baja Twist, and it's really good. You know, because I love Mountain Dew, and this makes me love Mountain Dew even more because it's different. Because they just Mountain Dew, but they just put blue food coloring, so it's still good because it's like a different flavor. It's like blueberry and orange. It's like it's real good. And me talking about how I can't sleep, drinking this shit, I'm definitely not going to sleep now. That's caffeine. So yeah. So I don't know why I'm complaining that I can't sleep. That I'm drinking a big old fucking tub of soda, but I'm retarded. So mm-mm, mm-mm. Oh girl. So he's out. He's out of jail. He's a free man, and I'm not surprised. I just because I read his court records. I saw it that he had court yesterday. He was supposed to have had court Wednesday, but I guess the courthouse was full. The judge, his panties were too tight. He didn't want to, come out or whatever. Like he said, no, I'll just postpone on my docket till Friday or whatever. And so he had court yesterday, and I saw his court records, and he said his final sentence was 30-day time served. I'm pretty sure he has those time served credits, so he's out. At the end, but sometimes maybe it takes a while for release. For them to release you, and uh, so I said if he wasn't out today, which was a possibility, he definitely would be out either tomorrow. Absolute worst, maybe Monday he'd be out. But I'm not surprised he's out already because I saw yesterday morning. I saw his court records that he was going to be released. So yeah, so he's out, and hopefully he stays out this time. He needs to get the fuck out of Florida. I don't like Florida. I don't like Florida. I think California and Florida have a rivalry because Florida's California is the Florida of the West Coast, and Florida is the California of the East Coast. And so I think that there's like wars, turf wars. Well, we all know California is a better state. Come on now. I'm not just saying that because I was born here, but California is a fucking better state. So it is. So he needs to get the fuck out of Florida. He's too far. When's he gonna be? I don't. So it's just a principle. Like I mean, I do have the money to go surprise him in Florida, but it's just why. Like that just sounds. That's not sensible. It's not attractive. Why the fuck would I do that? I just so. That's like saying like if he was in I don't know Arkansas. Like why the fuck would I go to Arkansas? Like no. Now if he's in oh shit. If he was in New York City maybe. Now I've never been in New York, but at least New York that's it's an attractive city. But the Florida State no, there's alligators there. Just, no, girl. Mm-mm. They used to have so many around LA. They used to have so many Long John Silvers in LA, but now there's none. Mm-mm. I don't know if it's still there. There was a Long John Silver's in Bakersfield, not Bakersfield, Barstow, which is still like a whatever city back east. And on our way to Vegas, when me and my cousin would drive to Vegas, there'd be a Long John Silver's in Barstow. Uh, um, because we never see a Long John Silver's, we would just go to that Long John Silver's. And it was basically just fish and chips. It was kind of nasty, but it was good. Like it just they had fish and chips, fish fillets, French fries, hush puppies, which is basically just fried bread. You know, I'm a fucking hush puppy, just but you know. Mm.
Derek Groves was sentenced for the 2018 Mardi Gras murder months after he was found in Atlanta following that historic jailbreak. Derek Groves was sentenced for the 2018 Mardi Gras murder of two men. The sentencing comes 2 months after he was found in Atlanta following that historic jailbreak from the Orleans Justice Center. Alyssa Curtis was at the DA's office today.
Derek Groves will spend the rest of his life in prison Friday. He was sentenced to 2 consecutive life sentences plus an additional 100 years.
And if you remember that jailbreak footage that was running, the first person out the gate, the fastest one, the one out the longest, was Mr. Groves.
Months after he was captured in Atlanta and years after his legal process began, Derek Groves has finally been sentenced. Groves was convicted back in October of 2024 for killing 2 men on Mardi Gras Day, Jamar Robinson and Byron Jackson. 2 others were injured.
I think the biggest shock for me is just how evil some people can be, and evil to the point of it's funny to you.
Groves was initially convicted, but a new law requiring a unanimous jury for felony cases sent it back to a courtroom. Then a mistrial and a deadlocked jury drew the process out even more. After his final conviction, logistical issues like a recused judge and lawyer changes kept pushing back this last step.
This is the end of a very, very harrowing saga for this office, for this community, more importantly for these 2 families. They have had to be traumatized over and over again.
And the May jail escape was just another and exemplified his attitude toward his violent behavior, if you ask District Attorney Jason Williams.
The escape, I think, only amplifies and manifests his association with violence and accountability and what it means to live in a civilized community.
Williams says the national attention the escape brought forgot one key.
Every crazy comment, every crazy conspiracy, it's just a level of disrespect to people who were only trying to enjoy a Mardi Gras day.
Groves will serve his sentence at Angola. That's where he and his fellow 9 escapees have been held since they were all recaptured. Reporting in front of the district attorney's office, Alyssa Curtis, WWL, Louisiana.
So, so can he still escape though? He got double life. So can he still escape though? He's still gonna find a open wall or something. I mean, I don't. Mm-mm. What I didn't like about that jailbreak is all 9 of them niggas were stupid. Not one thought of like the cross dress or like to do drag, or they didn't even like try. Like one got caught like within like 10 minutes. He was like hiding behind a van or something. If I remember right. I know because I have family from there, from St. Tammany, Louisiana. I know I have family from there. I'm not actually related to that one Negro, Antoine Massey. He might be kin to me, actually, believe it or not. I'm not. I can't really divulge more on that, but I actually might be related to his ass. And so I can't. I'm just gonna zip it. I can't say more, but uh, just food for thought. Oh, doesn't this look like a gun, or is that just me? Am I just like tripping? Doesn't this wing look like it does, doesn't it? It does. I should like post this on eBay and be rich, huh? It looks like a gun, doesn't it? Doesn't this piece of chicken look like a gun? It does, like a Glock. It does. I just noticed that, girl. This is why people don't eat like artificial chicken and like buffalo wings and nuggets because you get I have a gun chicken nugget, a gun chicken. I should probably post this on eBay and get rich, girl. Mm-mm. I don't even want to eat it now. I want to like put it in a glass case and like preserve it, like uh either a gun or uh I don't know. It could either be a gun or I can't think of any. It looks like a damn gun. Look, it looks like a fucking gun, like a Glock. It does. Mm-mm. Oh, excuse me. I just belched. I'm so sorry. How embarrassing. Where are my manners? Burping on YouTube. Mm-mm. It's gonna take me 9 years to eat all these damn wings. Like I asked for a 10 piece. They gave me a 100 piece. They want me to be a big back fat ass. How can I eat all this shit? They gave me way too much. Look at all them shits. Eat all that. Mm-mm. I'm not complaining because it was cheap, but I'm like, damn, like $12. It's a good deal nowadays in 2025, 2026. That's a good fast food price for that much food for $12. So yeah. Now back in the day, that would have been asinine. $12 for fast food, but that's how it is nowadays. hmm But back to what I was saying, that jailbreak, Louisiana jailbreak. Those niggas were stupid because they didn't do it right. If I'm escaping from jail, I'm not going back. I'm either I'm gonna stay hidden. You're never gonna find me. Or number two, y'all just gonna have to just end me. No, I'm just gonna go out there like with knives and like acting suicide by cop, and then just do all that. Because why the fuck would I escape jail only to go back there? That's so stupid. Like, but why not just serve my damn time? Play cards, make license plates, work in the kitchen. You know, uh, probably have the Aryan Brotherhood want some of me, want some of my sweet, juicy, body. Like, just play it cool, do my time. You know, I'll be Miss Linda in there, like I'll be, and I'll be released, and I can go on some like jail podcast and reveal all the secrets, right? Maybe I'm just retarded. Like, isn't that how you're supposed to do it? But no. But if I'm gonna escape jail escape because they really don't like it when they escape. Like once you get back in, them seals are really gonna hate you. Like, damn, we've been looking for you. Shit, we got them, boys. Yeah, you thought you could run a number on us. You thought you could get away from us, huh? Get them, boys. Like, they just do shit. But no, all them niggas were stupid because They didn't do it right. Them niggas should have been in like fucking Montana, fucking Idaho, fucking New Hampshire. Them niggas still in Louisiana. Well, one of them went to like Atlanta, but still like Mexico. The Mexico's right fucking there. I guess they. Oh, well, they're felons. They can't go too far because they're felons. They're felons that escaped jail. They can find a way. They can find a way. They can if they were smart, they can find a fucking way. They can find a way. Get in a fucking raft or something. Get a fucking raft and a wooden stick or something and paddle your ass to Guatemala or some shit. Cross dress like that. None of them thought of like the cross dress, like pretend like act like they're women or trans. Like everywhere you turn. I mean, I'm pro trans, so I'm not trying to be like that. I love my transgender brothers and sisters. I'm a gay man. I'm the last person to talk shit about transgender people, even though I know there are gay men that talk shit about transgender people and they're full of shit and they're ain't shit. I'm not one of them. I'm the very last person to talk about somebody trans. Some of these trannies look better than actual natural women, so shut the fuck up. I'm not attracted to them, but they're beautiful. Okay, they were born men. They don't like being men. They don't like their male body, so they want to be female. How is that any different from somebody that doesn't like a certain hairstyle? Like if they're not you, why are you worried? Unless they're you, which they're not you, they're their own person. Why the fuck are you worried? How they think about the fucking children? Are they your children? No, then why the fuck are you worried? Now, if it's your fucking child that says mommy, daddy, and in the first grade I'm transgender, that's your battle. That's your fucking story to tell. That's your how you go about that. That's your business. But why are you speaking of hypotheticals? Don't think about the children. Think about all these children that are trying to indoctrinate in this trans shit. Are they your children? No. Your son likes being a boy. He likes playing soccer or basketball. Like, your daughter likes being a girl. She likes dollies and Barbies. So you have a nuclear family. Be thankful and privileged and happy for that. And don't be hypothetical. But anyways, as I was saying, uh, you see all these trannies. But again, I'm not trying to be like that. But none of those guys that escaped jail ever thought about like cross dressing or wigs or dresses, makeup, none of that. Nope. Some of you even had face tats. Oh, that's real easy to find your ass. That's basically saying, identifying yourself just like that, making it so easy. 'Cause a lot of people look alike, but if you have face tats, well, that's really you now. So just so stupid. But it's okay. They're just stupid. All of them got caught because they were dumb, and so yeah. And one of them, he has double life now. So maybe he should have been smarter with his escape because now he's never getting out. That's double life, never getting out. But at least with a life term, was like a life term, like 80 years or something. Like then you could parole board and all that. But double life, that's what 160 something years. So yeah, girl, crazy. Mm-mm. Messed up shit. Yep, his ass. Well, he should have been smarter with his prison rate. Mm-mm. Girl, see, fuck Google. The heavy weather. This shit said 90 last night. That 97 views. This shit had 90. Even if you wonder record, that shit. When I was done with the mixing and the sampling and all that, that you can't say that song isn't catchy. It is. I argue it's probably one of the best songs I ever did for Outer Limits. It had 97 views because I posted it on my other communities and the Suno channel, and people were like, "Oh, you're doing some the boy band shit again on the record." And then YouTube, they fucking changed it to 5. Really, I don't know. Take a screenshot next time. I am to prove it to you that to prove to you. I just got Hourglass. I'm talking shit about them, but yeah. so I have to be careful with my words. But they tampered with the views because this shit said 90 last night. Now it says 5. But whatever, I'm not worried about it. I know it's good music. I know y'all heard it, so yeah. But that's the last record I'm doing till 2026. It's not AI slop. I'm just taking a break because that's enough. 20, and I've been posting them since June, so yeah, that's a lot of music. So y'all, if there's not, y'all don't like this song, y'all can go to the next fucking song. Like it's good music. It's nice, good soul jazz music that I made. Yeah, I'm using the AI for auto tune. It's my voice that I'm using. So yeah, yeah. So it's whatever. But anyways, back to the jail shit. Uh, yeah, he got double life, girl. He should have been smarter with that jailbreak. Why? Because he's light skinned. That's some reason. What, girl? Uh. Now I'm getting tired. I don't want to sleep though. I sleep when I'm dead. Mm-mm. Okay. He got him some new. He wasn't wearing New Balances before. He had them black Adidas. So he got him some new shoes. He was wearing some New Balances. Those are good shoes. Those are comfortable shoes. You're gonna do a lot of walking. You're outdoors. How to sleep in a freezing email that you don't. I need a fucking 10-minute video. You don't. Another actor. 2 million views. Yeah, his ass. No, he's got a fucking house and shit. Probably got 2 houses and shit with 2 million views. Shit. I sleep in a freezing email. You fucking don't, girl. Mm-mm. And if you like, get a fucking sleeping bag. Duh. So I need a fucking YouTube video to tell me that. Girl. They can't make this movie today. That movie's stupid. Saturday Night Live sketch, which should have never been a movie because the sketch wasn't really that funny. But yeah, they can't make this movie nowadays at all. It's also stupid. Aside from is he kind of man or a woman, or besides that, it's a stupid movie. Real stupid. Aside from it's stupid, there's really no story to it. Oh Lord. Ooh, what's this? Lord.
A holiday shopping warning. Millions use Facebook Marketplace to buy and sell gifts. But when one couple posted, it led to a nightmare. The guys who showed up to buy it attacked them with bear spray.
You're about to see a holiday Facebook Marketplace deal turn violent. These two guys are there to buy a laptop computer that the homeowner has listed
Hold on. Why are they dressed like fucking Mortal Kombat? That would have been the first. Get the fuck out of here. Why the fuck is he letting them inside his fucking house? Usually when you do Facebook Marketplace, Let Go, Offer Up, Craigslist, number A, you meet a place like a library or police station, or if they have to come to your house, like if you don't like you meet them on your outside your front porch. You don't let the motherfuckers inside. I don't. You know what? I'm lying. I'm lying because you know what? No, I'm not lying. I'm just I'm saying that this happened to me. I was buying a phone 20 years ago. I was buying a phone from this old white lady, and her ass was like, come on in, my here. The phone's back here." And I trust it was broad daylight, and you know I just see it was like a fucking sick lady trying to buy this phone from. And then she just made me go all the way like different hallways all the way to the backside of her house. Oh, here's the phone. You got the camera. Okay, enjoy, baby. Have a nice day. It was an old white lady, and I remember she made me walk all the way to the back of her house for this damn phone. So I mean, I could have like killed her ass. I could have like fucking mass like. So I mean, people are stupid. So that has happened to me, but usually when because I bought many fucking things off these sites like this, and I just meet them at their front porch outdoors. Like it just seems safe, or if it is at their house, usually it's at a public place. But if it's at their house, usually it's on their fucking front porch. Why the fuck are they all in this damn house? And why the fuck do they look fucking sus like this?
Online platform that allows you to buy and sell anything from your car to furniture. The homeowner thinks the transaction for $2,700 is about to go through.
What? Ooh, 27. Ooh, red flags. 2700, 2700. That's a lot of money. That's like that's cheap. That could be like 3 months worth of rent. A car, you know, like 27. That's a damn car almost. But you can probably get a car for 2700. Probably like a 91 Honda Civic, but it'll still run because Hondas are, you know, they're indestructible. You can't, you know, they're Japanese cars, gonna last. But yeah, 2700, and these motherfuckers look sus as fuck like this. Girl, I mean, it's really hard to feel sorry. They look like fucking ninjas. Like, act not the racist term, but like, you know, I mean, I'm not like you know, samurai ninja. Like, why are they all hooded up like that? 2700. No, it's really hard to feel sorry for this man. It really is. But let's continue, girl. Oh shit, my tablet's acting up.
Easy peasy. Suddenly,
Yeah.
he's hit with bear spray. The laptop goes flying. The homeowner, blinded by the toxic chemical, grabs his attacker as his wife watches in horror. The struggle spills into the snowy street in Calgary, Canada. Brutal kicks rain down on the homeowner. His wife goes on the attack, grabbing a snow shovel. Then one of the robbers runs back into the house. Husband and wife team up to tackle the intruder. The husband whacks the robber with the snow shovel. Again, as the wife tries to wipe the bear spray out of her eyes.
Sprayed 4 or 5 times inside of our house.
Les Trent spoke to homeowner Jason Nguyen.
What is it like to be sprayed, to be hit with bear spray?
My entire face was pulsating red, as well as my wife too. She was hit with the bear spray outside of our house.
Facebook Marketplace is enormously popular. More than 1 billion people use it without a problem. So, with Christmas coming up, security expert Bob Strang says there are ways to avoid a nightmare like this during a face-to-face sale.
Always meet in public place if you can.
Oh, really? They didn't get the fucking. Then after all that, they didn't even get the computer.
The bear spray attack ends with 2 bad guys fleeing.
Did they get the laptop?
They did not. No.
Facebook Marketplace does post safety tips, including
people are retarded and they don't follow them. She should just. I'm gay, but she should just like pull her damn tatas out. I don't even like women. Like I bet she should pull her tatas out. That'd be more useful and sensible. This bitch is boring. Just pull your damn breasts out, my girl. Girl. Mm-mm. That no, this seems kind of staged to me. Like, is like I'm a conspiracy theorist to an extent, I guess, I suppose. But this seems kind of staged to me, doesn't it? Does it seem kind of staged? No. This seems kind of staged. I don't think it's a computer. It was right there. You could just went and got it. That's what they were there for the damn computer. Girl. And that shit fucked their wall up and everything. Shit. Girl. I don't. It just seems staged, or this was like something. He has an enemy that did this to him. Like it was an inside job. Like I don't know. If it wasn't staged, like why did they take the damn computer? Like, I don't know. It just I have so many. I am confusion. This doesn't make any sense. Girl. Girl. What the fuck? What is this?
Everyone, thanks for joining us. I'm Liz Chiantis.
And Willie Ortiz. Jim has the night off.
We now have the 911 calls from a tragic accident at a Port St. Lucie.
6-year-old Emma Riddle died on Saturday. This happened in a go-kart accident.
CBS 12 News reporter Al Pefley joins us live at Urban Air Trampoline and Adventure Park with the new details. Al.
Liz, it's the holiday season, and instead of getting ready to enjoy Christmas, a couple is dealing with the loss of their 6-year-old daughter after an incident that happened here inside this indoor amusement. The 911 call from that incident.
Fire rescue, what's the emergency?
9020, Highway 1.
That's the Urban Air Trampoline and Adventure Park in Port St. Lucie. 6-year-old Emma Riddle was there on Saturday celebrating her sister's birthday. Then there was some sort of a mishap involved.
Going on?
Yes. I'm sorry. They were in the know she's throwing up blood or if it's coming from her nose down her throat. She's not talking to me, Mom. She's just breathing. She's breathing. She's here. I just need medic like right away. It's okay, sweetheart. Remember, stay calm.
It's not clear exactly how the go-kart crash happened. Emma was airlifted to HC Onwood Hospital in Fort Pierce. She passed away the following day. We visited Emma's parents.
The fuck was a 6-year-old girl doing in a damn go-kart? Girl. You mean they don't know how it happened? That's go-karts. They crash. It's like bumper cars. That's the whole fucking point. Go-karts crash. They're like little hard to maneuver. They put oil on the go-kart tracks so they're even more slick. It's not something a damn 6 or driving in.
I haven't stopped.
A bitch, I don't believe face. I don't believe them ugly ass lip fillers. I don't believe uneven highlights. I don't believe your fucking Crayola marker eyebrows that you're doing. Yeah. I don't think it looks like a damn bedsheet. I don't believe a lot of stuff. I really don't. I don't believe her facelift that was botched. You can tell she had a fucking face. Ooh, girl, this girl has had so many adaptations to her face. It's not fun. Why can't women just be natural? Like, just go Amazon style. Just go like fucking warrior woman, Aztec style, bald head. Like, just mustache. I would rather do that than do all this fucking shit to your fucking face. The Crayola micro eyebrows, the Botox and lip fillers in her fucking lips. This is the owner of the fucking go kart place. She's the one girl. I was fucking 400 beer belly guy named Luis or something, Luigi or something, but no, it's her. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Her ass had never been in that go kart. What happened is they were like doing what go karts do. They crash and dash. They're like bumper cars. It's a game. It's an amusement game. That's what a go kart is. I've ridden a damn go kart. That's how it is. You race. You act fun, and you try the tires on the side. That's nothing a fucking 6-year-old girl should be fucking doing. What happened is her ass was on that damn go kart, and there was like some other kids behind her, probably twice her age, that should be in a go kart. I think that you need to be probably at least 11, 12 to be in a damn go kart at the least. But and not no damn 6-year-old girl. And they're behind her, and they crash. And whiplash caused her to probably hit herself on the impact, the steering wheel, and the vehicle. She's strapped in the seatbelt, and she has all these like and her face is bleeding, her nose, her mouth is bleeding. That's how that happens. I mean, I'm not an expert, but I think that's pretty much what happened.
That kind sweet little girl passed by every day, wave at the window, you know, at our leasing office. We interacted every single day, and not to see her riding her scooter or walking her puppy, it's just, I can't even tell you.
Every time I see that little girl, I will always say she's so beautiful. She was heart.
Girl, ooh, no, she a baddie. Brianna, Briania, Raisin Brand. What's this fucking chick's name? How do you, Mr. Belvedere? What? Girl, Brian IAMICKEYMON. Brianna. On what planet is that Brianna? That's Briania. Brian Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony, stuck a feather in his hat, and called it macaroni. Girl. Okay, so I'm gonna call her B. I'm gonna call her B, Miss B. But ooh, girl. Okay, Houston, we got a problem. We've got a problem. We've got a problem. Okay, so we've got a problem. What is with these women are interviewing? So this is the landlord. I don't know why they're interviewing her ass. I understood them interviewing the lady that owned the go kart place. Why are they interviewing the landlord? What does she have to do with this? She just want to be on fucking TV over a damn little girl's death. Shame on you, bitch. So yeah, we bright Raisin Brand. Why you just want to be on TV, bitch? That's what it is. You just want to fucking be on TV. Okay, so oh yeah. So we've got a problem. We've got a problem. Okay, she got the McDonald's logos eyebrows that are drawn on with Crayola crayon 24 pack marker pack. So yeah, so she got the McDonald's. We love to see you smile eyebrows. What is with women doing to the way too much makeup on? Lips, definitely the bad lip fillers. Lip liners are crooked, so she doesn't. She needs to learn how to blend her makeup better. She cannot blend. Them contacts are not it. And that 1999 nose ring is not it. It looks like an engagement ring. What the fuck on the nose? So ooh, girl, this is a baddie. She's F to the up, fuck to the up. But yeah.
Hard to hear that she's no longer here with us.
Emma's father did not want to speak with me on camera, but he told me off camera.
He doesn't exist. You know what I'm talking. There is no damn father. mixed. There ain't no damn father. Her black father didn't want to be on camera. I could be that damn baby's father. That's who he is, a damn black man. You can tell that baby's mixed. Look at her hair. Your father didn't want to be on camera. That nigga doesn't exist. That man been vanished. He didn't want to be on camera. You don't exist. That's what. There's never ever a daddy. The baby daddy is never in the picture. It's real easy just to put her come in her. She's pregnant and just run in Tennessee or somewhere. See, but isn't that like fucked up? How like men have endless supply of cum, they can just fuck a woman, cum her up, and just run. But yet she got to have all them labor pains and like all like having like all that stomach pain, pregnancy. She can't shit, she can't eat, she can't walk, she can't go anywhere. She's bedbound until that little brat comes out of her pussy 8 months later, like she's stuck, right? But yet the man, he's partying it up. He's like, living his life, like, gambling at the casino. Yet this bitch is pregnant. Isn't that unfair how women have to carry that damn, get the baby daddy? There could be so many baby daddies that are in the picture to go on WIC. She has to go to the hospital. She has to go to her prenatal appointments all over this damn brat baby that I'm pretty sure she doesn't want, but she doesn't want to have an abortion because maybe. So she got to wait 8 months for this baby, she got to wait 8 months for this baby to pop out. But the man, he's probably fucking some other girl. There is no damn baby daddy. See, and that's so easy for men to get the girl pregnant, but when she's pregnant, she's kind of stuck. She's immobilized. She got this big ass. She can't go anywhere. So yeah, but there is no damn. This girl's mixed. Look, nothing says this. Rest baby girl, but this girl is mixed. Look, to show her picture. Hold on. Oh, where'd she go? Yeah, you can tell this girl is mixed. Look, that's a black girl. Look at that hair. That's a black girl. You can tell by her face. Her daddy's girl. Her daddy's me. He probably looks like fucking me. That's a black baby. But yeah, but girl. Yeah, thank you. What's a 6-year-old doing in a go-kart? Thank you. Thank you. Somebody with sense, yes. Thank you. All YouTube people on YouTube comments aren't all retarded and stupid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What's a 6-year-old girl doing in the go? Thank you. Yeah. Mm-mm. I know that lady on the 911 call was all calm. Oh, she got hit by the go-kart, but yeah, I think she'll be okay. Like she's just vomiting blood, but she'll be like the lady on the 911 call was all calm and shit. Like that little girl that's like seriously hurt. Yeah, RIP to this baby girl. But yeah, what Brash never been in that damn go-kart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God. Girl. Poor baby. I don't just mm-mm. I don't blame the little girl. I mostly just blame the her people that were the adults. They should have her ass never been in that damn go-kart. Girl. Yeah, I see you, Cat. What do you want to see? I like to look at these dirty restaurant videos. I don't know why. They're kind of funny. I don't know. Didn't Brandon used to work in restaurants? Didn't he used to work at Outback Steak? He had a good job, and he just threw it all away. Why?
Roaches, a popular bakery, broken drinks, and a landmark pizzeria, and raw meat picked up off the floor.
Oh.
That's
She
very
didn't
Johnny
even fucking
violations.
do this
Really
for this
good.
bitch. She went, like she heard me. She went, she This bitch heard me. She did. She went, she did. I went, That's my line, bitch. You don't copy me. Mm-mm. Girl.
Turn your stomach. Here's local investigator Jeff Wines here with what you need to know.
Cucarachas? Just laughing.
She may think it's funny. You likely won't. We're at busy Gilbert's Bakery, the address 5777 Bird Road. That is in the Redbird Center in Westchester. The manager gets Gilbert, the owner,
her ass
on the phone.
Like, you got her ass turned to the camera. You ain't catching me on camera. You can talk to my ass. She got her head all fucking turned. Girl, I heard that.
They were anything that our customers should worry about.
Among the violations, dead roaches found right under a sink next to the oven, a stop sale ordered on pastries, as croquetas, all being held at unsafe temperatures.
Any reason, though, why it was like that when the inspector showed up?
Indeed, there were a couple of dead, dry roaches. We have regular maintenance with organs.
Gilbert claims technicians coming out to adjust equipment to maintain safe temperatures for the food. Also noted, black mold-like grime encrusted in the ice-making portion of the ice machine.
Yes, there was one of the cleanings that apparently was skipped and we didn't catch. Not like we have violations that are occurring.
2 miles away is Leo's Pizza, a Coral Way staple since 7.
Inspection? Caca? No, aquí no hay nada. Cucarachas?
They never speak English. He claims he never saw anything, no rodent droppings, no roaches, but an inspector apparently did and ordered Leo's shut. The address is 20 Coral Way, and when pressed, he suggested there may have been, quote, an old piece of rodent poop.
More than 30 rodent droppings found. 30.
Among the 24 violations, records show more than 30 rodent droppings spotted on a shelf, roaches under a sink, and in a storage room, a stop sale ordered on P-board out of temperature.
No.
Huh.
Interesting, because the inspection says it.
He said it's the first time in almost 48 years he's been ordered shut.
First time in 50 years. All right, well, I guess there's a first time for everything. Is there someone we can talk to about the recent inspection?
They are working in the kitchen bistro, 7316 Southgate Boulevard in North Lauderdale.
There was an inspection recently, a complaint. You were inspected?
There were 19 violations spotted roaches throughout the kitchen, in a prep area, on tables, the stove, crawling by the entrance. A stop sale ordered on beef after an employee dropped raw meat on the floor, picked it up, put it into the refrigerator with other meat. An employee wiped sweat from her face and then didn't wash her hands.
Do you see roaches when you work in here? Do you see roaches when you work in
here?
You see nothing. Okay.
All the places we just mentioned allowed to reopen following an ordered cleanup and then a reinspection. Jeff Weinseer, Local 10 News.
I'm gonna get tired of this man. Like, they're just not gonna talk to his ass. I don't speak English. I don't know what a roach is. Girl.
Rodents found in restaurants, hundreds of droppings across the kitchen.
The restaurant once hailed as the best ramen, all were shut by the state. From Coral Gables to Las Olas, Local 10 News reporter Jeff Weinseer has tonight's dining report.
Inside, an ordered cleanup now underway, and a door of the state bright orange sticker alerting you the place is closed to, quote, protect the public's health and safety.
Sorry, I know you're closed. That's why I'm here. I wanted to talk to you about the inspection.
I don't know. Something, yeah.
Ichini is located at 2330 Salcedo Street. They were ordered shut earlier this week.
Who's in charge?
I don't know, sorry.
Do you see roaches when you work here?
No.
I don't know. I just
I don't know.
There were
shit.
30 violations noted by a state inspector. Live roaches seen in the line, and electrical crawling by pots. One even inside a bag of MSG. 2330.
No, something.
It
Yeah.
the inside
Chini is
the
located
was
at
a roach.
2330 Salzito Street.
Inside the bag.
They were ordered shut earlier.
He said inside a bag of MSG there was a roach.
This week.
Who's in charge?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Do you see roaches when you work here?
I don't know. I just work here.
There were 30
I don't know what
violations
roaches.
noted by a state
I
inspector.
don't know
Live
what a roach is. I don't know. What does roach mean? I don't know. You want to order something? I don't know. You want some sushi? I don't know.
5 roaches seen at the cook line, an electrical panel crawling by pots, one even inside a bag of MSG, 200 roach droppings spotted on top of a dishwasher at the cook line. They were also cited for cleanliness issues, cooler handles grimy, an oven caked with grease and debris on the stove and walls.
When is the manager going to?
I don't know.
Up to Hollywood, this Denny's located on State Road 7, just south of Hollywood Boulevard. We walk in, the manager simply standing there with his arms crossed. He doesn't look busy.
I wanted to talk to somebody about the 2 rodents that were found in the restaurant.
No, we're not talking about.
You're not talking about
this right now.
You're busy?
Yes, we're busy right now.
You can't tell us why it was found in
No.
here? Why it was like that?
I have no idea about that.
No grand slam.
You don't know about it?
No.
The inspector noted 2 dead rodents in this Denny's under a shelf. There were rodent droppings, shredded cheese, ham, all being held at unsafe temperatures. And there's a manager here, not you.
Right.
Why?
And I just wanted to know if you wanted to explain to the public. No?
No comment. No.
You ordered shut for a rodent issue.
Why? We already fix everything, yeah.
Fixed now, but like that in Fort Lauderdale on Las Olas Boulevard next to the IMAX Theater is Emily's Garden. A complaint triggering an inspection last week, and Emily's ordered shut. The inspector noted 40 plus rodent droppings.
There's no garden, so why is the restaurant called Emily's Garden? There's no
under a kitchen rack and on top of the dishwasher.
Very close to us, it was up and rat came.
because
There
of the
are a
river,
lot of
there's
places on
roaches.
the
Okay.
river that don't have rodent issues.
Okay.
I mean, we were not lucky, probably.
Okay.
What do you say to customers? It was a bad inspection. They'll shut a lot of places
Right,
down.
no, we apologize. We took the responsibility and we fixed everything.
Our last stop in the Broward Mall in Plantation, an inside Cajun Boil seafood restaurant.
There was a dead rodent in the closet, a dead rat or a rodent.
Yeah.
Who can I talk to?
It's not here.
Manager's not here?
Yeah.
Last week, an inspector found a dead rodent, rodent droppings, raw chicken being stored over ready-to-eat bread. It's another place with no management on premises.
So no one's in charge?
No.
In charge.
No,
okay.
you look like
But
a
you
man,
now
no.
know all the places we just mentioned.
No English. I don't know no English. I don't know. He looked like a man. I don't know what a roach is. No comment. There's no roaches. No cucaracha. No roach. That's all they say. All the same shit. Like, what's the point of this? They're just gonna deny it. Like, no, there ain't got no roaches. There ain't no rats. There's no Tom and Jerry. There's no rats. There's no roach. I don't know. You want some sushi? I don't know. That's all that motherfucker said was, I don't know. I don't know. Mm-mm. I don't know. Yeah, all he said was, I don't know. I don't know. I just work here. Girl. Mm-mm. Girl. Cat, if you don't sound
Dirty camera and our Jeff Weinstein restaurant owner's anger boiled over. Instead of answering why his place was shut, he unleashed profanity and offensive slurs.
And that's not all. We are back at another place ordered shut for the 4th time. Here's Jeff Weinzier's Dirty Dining Report.
Inspection. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
We show her the inspection.
no.
We show her why we are here again. Rodon Ceviche and more.
Don
The
Rodon.
Peruvian restaurant
Jimmy
located
Don
in the
Don
Park
Rodon.
Sheridan West Plaza,
Don Rodon.
383 Sheridan Street in Hollywood. This is the owner. He wants nothing to do with answering why Roach was found in his kitchen again. He was ordered shut. He rips the inspection right out of my hand, pushes us right out the front door.
Let me have my inspection back. Let me have my inspection back.
This is my restaurant.
Give me my.
This is my restaurant. Get up. Get up right now. Move.
Last week, an inspector found live and dead roaches throughout his kitchen, inside an oven, under equipment, inside a cooler, at the cook line. This is the second time this place has been ordered shut. There was a roach infestation as well in October 2024. From over as he
So okay, I have a bone to pick. Well, not a bone to pick. He said that they said his eyes were brown. Maybe on that picture they were blue. Because maybe his eyes are hazel, which means they turn from blue to brown depending on his mood. I don't know. I believe he got blue eyes. Why does this shit say brown eyes? Why does this shit say brown eyes? See, eye color, bro. Bro, why does it brown? Why does it say eye color brown? Why? Girl, so this is. I just wanted to put this on the record because these things. My eyes aren't brown. Well, no, but why does this say that they are? But girl. Anyways. Yeah, he leaves. Nope, he's free man. Free man, yep. No. Not in custody, nope. Not in custody. Sex, yes, I would like. No, I'm just kidding. What, you want to be on camera here? Why do you keep crying? Here. Look, since you want to be on camera so bad. No. See? What you want? What you want? This is Sam. Y'all know Sam. My baby. My baby. I love you. I love you, boy. He loves me. I love you. I love you. Okay. I know you have a long tail, huh? Oh. I almost lit the wrong fucking end. I'm tripping. I remember that song. I do. Um, I'm gonna soak up the sun. I'm gonna tell everyone. Shut the fuck up, bitch. The song is so stupid. That's Sheryl Crow. She was, she messed up a good thing that, that whore was married to Lance Armstrong, and I don't, are they still together or not? No, I think she broke up with him, but she wasn't a good singer. I can't name one good Sheryl Crow song. I know she got at least like fucking 20 something albums, but I'm not. Well, I like that All I Want to Do record by her. But I'm sure his name is Bill or Mac or Buddy. Like I like that song, but I don't really like that bitch. I really don't. Girl, and then she was married to Lance Armstrong, and that's when she should have really just retired. And then he got all that Tour de France money. That's despite the steroid controversy. But even but I don't think she's with him anymore. I'm not sure. Maybe she is. I don't know. But that was a real random coupling, her and Lance Armstrong. But I got that dumbass in my head. I want to soak up the fucking sun, girl. That is the ultimate like white girl song. Mm-mm. 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 That's a good song, "Grind" by Clips. I don't know. It's a niggerish song, but it's good. I don't know if y'all like rap or not. Yeah, the song is very niggerish. It is, but it's good though. It has a good beat to it. Mm-mm. What happened to them anyways? The Clips. They're like a group of brothers that were rappers. They were all brothers. Then they had that "Ma I Don't Love Her" record with Faith Evans, and that was also another kind of a funny, goofy song, but it had a nice beat. Trying to split up us lovers, but that's not it. Now you see me sending her on trips and shit. You see me buying her whips and shit. If the answer's no, don't forget. I don't know. Do you love me, baby? No, I'll tell you anything just to be with you. Mm-mm. Oh, that Diddy documentary was a waste of fucking time. I saw that shit. Waste of fucking time. Some shit we already fucking knew. There was a documentary earlier this year that was on Lifetime. Now, did they have the 50 Cent Netflix budget? No, because it was on Lifetime. Of course not. But there was the Diddy documentary. I think it was back in May or April of this year, earlier this year, and it was a way better, way less budget, way less promoted, a lot shorter. I think it was only about like an hour and a half long. And it was a Diddy documentary on Netflix, and it was way better than the one a few days ago. And then why I like that Diddy documentary because at the very end there was this gayer than me, fruity as fucking hell uh, dude that was Diddy's assistant. That he was airing all this shit. Yeah, Diddy made me like get Johnson's baby oil and rub it on his dick, and he said, "I want you to put more oil on that dick. I want more oil on this dick." Yeah, and that was a way better documentary than it was on Lifetime. I forget the name of it, but it was on Lifetime, and it was a way better documentary. I'm trying to. Oh shit, what was it? Because y'all gonna think I'm lying. Uh, it was way less budget, but it was way better. Oh shit. It was called The Secret Life of Watch the Fall of Diddy. It was on Lifetime. It was called The Fall of Diddy. This one was called Diddy the Reckoning, and it was shit, and it was stupid, and it was boring. They didn't reveal anything. It was not shit we didn't know. They didn't even talk about the Kim Porter drama. Supposedly Diddy got Kim Porter, his ex-wife. He was responsible for her death. They didn't talk about that shit. But yeah, there was a documentary Lifetime did. Lifetime, way less budget, way very bootleg, very awful, bad camera angles, bad. But it was a lot better than this shit. It was called The Fall of Diddy on Lifetime, and the reason why it was a better documentary was at the very end of that documentary, they had this gay, fruity as hell gay dude like me, and long ass hair, real fruity, nails. He's like, yeah, did he tell me to put Johnson's baby oil on his dick? And then he said, put more oil. Then he said, boy, that's not enough oil. I want more oil on his cock. Put more oil on my dick. And he was like, all types of weird shit. And then Diddy would turn around and say, put oil on my ass. Put more oil on my ass. There's not enough oil on my ass, boy. Put more oil. And I believe him. I believe him because this guy had like 1 million followers on Instagram. He was well known around Diddy, like Diddy's ex-assistant. He would have a list of all the people invited to the freakouts and all this shit. And if your name wasn't on the list, you wouldn't go to that. I believe him. I was hourglassing. I'm sorry. Google, they cut me off anyways. So yeah, I believe that faggot. And then they had him, and then they had this other girl, but you couldn't. She was. They had her still. Yeah. Diddy inserted a pull stick into my vagina, and he gave me shot after shot of Patron, and he said, "Girl, get in that room, and me and my homeboy, we're gonna stick 2 billiard cue sticks in your ass. And if you scream, if you holler, bitch, we're gonna kill you and slit your neck. If you tell anybody we did this to you, bitch, we're gonna fucking kill you." And then Diddy then started to put hot candle wax up my pussy. And it was so traumatizing. And Sean Diddy comes, I want this man to be in jail the rest of his life. It was a lot better. I swear to God, it was a way better. It was called The Fall of Diddy. It was on Lifetime. If y'all can look that up, it was a way better document. I can't even say the fucking word. Documentary. Than the 50 Cent document. That one was so ass, and they had a way bigger budget, way better money. It was just rehash shit. We already knew about the basketball court stampede. Everybody knows about that shit. Like everybody knows. Like 2-year-old kids know about that shit. We already know about him and Cassie, and he drew that girl down. We tell us some shit we don't know. That's why I like that low budget ass Lifetime documentary called The Fall of Diddy that came out in like May or April earlier this year. And I liked it because they had that faggot that was talking about how Diddy said, put oil on my dick, boy. I want more oil on my dick. And Diddy also said, I'm going to turn on my ass, and I want you to put oil on my ass, boy. Put oil on my ass. And I totally believe that guy. He was like one of Diddy. And then they had the girl that was in the silhouette. Oh, Diddy stuck a baseball bat up my vagina. And he told me drink more Patron or bitch, I'm going to kill you. Girl, that was a way better documentary. No, but either or, like, I mean, Diddy's gonna get out. I mean, the jury didn't believe those girls. They thought they were lying. You know, he only got like 20 months, so he's probably gonna be out next year, and he's probably gonna go right back to his old tricks. And there's a thing in America called double jeopardy, so he's kind of immune now, so it kind of doesn't really make So I mean, he's. Mm-mm. Now, did he gross? Yeah, he's gross like R. Well, he wasn't. Well, R. Kelly was a little bit grosser. Now, R. Kelly was weird as fuck. Now did R. Kelly make good music? Yes. Did he have good music? Yes. But is R. Kelly gross? Yes. Is Diddy gross? Yes. But that's just how it is. Like I'm not going to say that. But I mean, it's kind of what's their agenda? Like the man is filthy fucking rich. Like I don't think you can't really, you know. And his trial's over. I can understand if they came out with this document, like when that Lifetime low budget documentary came out, where they had that fruity ass fuck faggot gayer than me at the end, and the other girl that was in the silhouette, the mystery girl that was talking about how Diddy stuck a billiard pool stick up her ass or her vagina. Like at least that was before the trial. Like that could have made an impact or something. Even though I don't know if the jury were allowed to look at that, I don't think they are. I'm pretty sure the jury aren't allowed to look at any social media or news. They probably do anyways, but the trial was over with. Diddy already got charged. He did it. His sentence was very, very light, so he's gonna get out very soon. So what's the point of this? Yeah, so this 50 Cent documentary, the Lifetime one, as I said, it was called The Fall of Diddy, and that one was way better if y'all want to look at it. Way better documentary. So yeah, but yeah, this Diddy the Reckoning. This shit was no shit we already knew. Like the footage they used was stupid. The interviews were stupid. They didn't really touch base on anything. Like it was just boring. It was overhyped. But the Fall of Diddy that came out earlier this year, around like April, on Lifetime, that is a good one. It's low budget. It's not as like flashy as the Netflix documentary, but it's a lot more like sus shit, like scary shit, like actual interviews of people, like the gay faggot ass assistant and the girl that was in a silhouette. She didn't want her fucking face shown. That said she got raped by a pool stick by Diddy. So yeah, I mean, so yeah, and I do believe both of them. So yeah, they're definitely not lying, but he's Diddy, so he's gonna get away with it. So I mean, we already know the music industry is corrupt. So yeah, there's nothing new. Like blind snails know that Sony, Universal, they're all corrupt and shit. I mean, and people are never happy. They're never happy. Like Diddy made so many people famous. Like you would have just been a no-name has-been working at Dollar General. But no, you have a Billboard #1 single thanks to me. Yet you want to complain and be upset. You're a household name. Yet you want to be upset. But mm-mm. Girl, I don't. I mean, Diddy did fuck people over, but I mean, he did make a lot of people famous. So I mean, at least you could have been a nobody. You could have been a has-been. You could have. There's so many people that never got a record deal. You got a record deal and got swindled, but at least you got a record deal, right? People know who you are, right? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Like you can at least say, I was signed to Universal, I was signed to Sony. I got fucked over by Diddy. I only got $20 for that album, but hey, at least people know who I am. Like at least I can work with that. Like I can, yeah, I got dropped by Diddy. I was scammed by Diddy, but I can go to Interscope. I can go to Polydor. I can go to Warner Brothers. I can go to Disney. Like I can go to Nickelodeon. There's other networks, right? It's not just Diddy's not the only one, right? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And then I love Cassie. I have some of her. And what's funny is this is just coincidence, strictly coincidence, because I love music. But I have a few of her unreleased tracks on my channel that nobody else uploaded. That got leaked on Tumblr. Y'all remember Tumblr? Yeah, they don't have Tumblr anymore. I even uploaded like three of Cassie's unreleased tracks. So I love Cassie, but you saw him drag that girl down that hallway. She didn't leave him. She didn't leave him. You know what? Not only did she not leave him, after she was trying to run, that was her escape attempt. That was her failed. Like, let me get the fuck away from this weirdo motherfucker. That was a failed escape attempt. So not only did she not leave him, after that video, she went back in his room and they were still together. They were still boyfriend, girlfriend. They were. So I mean, I'm not blaming Cassie, but I mean, girl, why the fuck did you go back to that motherfucker after he just fucking mopped the floor with you in the hotel hallway? I'm like, literally, like, girl. Mm-mm. Nothing against Cassie, though. I'm not going to say nothing bad about Cassie. Girl was just taking advantage of the situation. I don't blame her. And they promised her an album that never came out, so, Mm-mm. But that is, Cassie does need to have a little bit of sideline. Like, girl, after he quite literally mopped the floor with you on the hotel lobby next to those elevator jobs, you went back to his fucking room. Damn, dick must have been good. Girl. Yeah, he just beat my ass, but, I mean, the dick is all right, but, mm-mm. I'm not blaming. I'm not trying to make beating women know that's never okay. But I'm just just think about it. Like she went back to him. So I mean I don't like people always assume that was it. That was the final straw. After he did that to her, she ran. Nope, she went right back to him. Mm-mm. Not that long. Not that long though. I think they broke up. Like I don't know. I think like a year after that. Like maybe like 9 months, 9, 10 months after that ordeal, she finally left him. They separated. But no, it was not at that instance, which is I know that shocks a lot of people. You would have thought that would have been when she was done with him. Nope. After that video cut, she went right back in that room with him. She was trying to escape and leave, but after he like got her like a rag doll and dragged her back to the room, that was that. So yeah. Mm-mm. Girl.
Unleashes a string of profanities and homophobic slurs.
Eres un chupa, tú eres un chupa, eso es lo que eres tú, que te gusta joderle la vida, eres un cabrón.
To downtown Dadeland, Fire Sushi located at 9030 Southwest 72nd Place last week. This place ordered shut again as well.
I mean, the fourth time this year? We're getting the opportunity to explain.
Among the 27 violations found, inspectors found live and dead roaches throughout the kitchen, in the dining area.
Right, so you think they're actually gonna go on the camera and say, yeah, we got roaches, we got rats, we got scorpions, we got tarantulas. Hell, there's probably even a hippo back there. Like, you don't think they're actually gonna go on camera and say that and lose customers? Dude, come on. That's why they're running. I don't know. I don't speak English. No me gusta. That's why they're doing that. You actually think about it. You have to be smart. You actually think they're gonna go on live TV and say, yeah, we got roaches, yeah, we got rats, yeah, we got armadillos, probably elephant back there. I don't know. I don't know what that health inspector saw. We got a D, so it wasn't good. So why are you trying to rub it in? Like
under kitchen equipment, objectionable odors in the kitchen.
What does that mean? Objectionable odors. I didn't even know what the fuck it was.
Employee failed to wash hands after.
Hey, wait a minute. Objectable. What did I even mean? Objectable. I can't even say it. See, objectionable odors in it's the damn bathroom, of course. It's a shitter. I'd be surprised if there wasn't objectionable odors in it. That's what it is. It's a damn shitter. Damn bathroom. Objectionable odors in the bathroom. No, really? The bathroom smells like shit? Really? Oh no. I thought it was a flower field. I'm sorry. This isn't a toilet where it's supposed to stink. Then you only go in there to do your business and get out. It's a bathroom. Like what restaurant bathroom doesn't stink? That's what it's the damn bathroom. Like I don't get it. Like I'd be surprised if the bathroom didn't smell. Like nobody's using it. Like y'all aliens here. Like you're all like fucking cartoons. I don't use a toilet. Like y'all. Objectionable odors in the bathroom. It's a toilet. I don't. So why are they getting in trouble for that? Because the bathroom smells like shit when it's supposed to. That's like saying the fucking deep freezer smells like meat. No, duh, there's meat in here. Like that's objectionable odors in the bathroom. No, really, the bathroom stinks. No, it can't. This doesn't make any fucking sense. It's supposed to smell like a bakery in here. That's what it is, right? This is a bakery, not a bathroom, right? This is where y'all bake the bread, right? No, it's the shitter. Of course it stinks. That's the whole point. Objectionable odors. Like this thing smells like shit.
Don't you think the public deserves to know why this continues to happen?
No, because you think I'm actually going to go on national TV and say, "Oh yes, welcome to Marty's Diner." Yes, we got roaches, we got rats, we got armadillos, we got tarantulas, we got possums. Yeah, no, they're not. Of course not. Get that camera out my fucking face. We're gonna lose customers. It's our livelihood.
Our final stop takes us to Miami at 2699 Biscayne Boulevard and La Santa Taqueria.
Ordered chef for a rodent tissue?
Yes.
What happened?
The inspector come because of the mess that we have in the trash. That is from all the people that have all the location here.
She blames others in the building, but inspectors found signs of a rodent problem here. About 50 droppings found in and around the kitchen, including a dry storage room and a mop sink area. There is evidence they are trying to seal up any holes.
It not was in my kitchen. My kitchen was clean. Everything was in the storage that was outside.
Located in the kitchen.
No, we don't have. This was not in the kitchen.
Inspection says in the kitchen.
Yes, but it's not in the kitchen.
Can we see it?
Yes. Well.
She gives someone a call. The answer is no. All the places we just mentioned allowed to reopen following an order.
She had to call her husband, the owner, like, "Oh, tell them people to hit the road, Jack. Get them out of my restaurant." It's like, "No, we don't got no rats." And they showed all the fucking exterminator came and cocked up the damn bottom of the door seals so the rats won't get in there. Yeah, sure. So what the fuck is that? She had to call her husband. Like, can I see the kitchen? Yeah. You want 1 second? No momento. And she went and called her husband. I was like, get no me goose, get them people out of here. No. That was her husband she was on the phone with. That's who the fuck that was. So
order cleanup and then a reinspection. Jeff Wines here, Local 10 News.
What the fuck? There's a cat? What the hell?
That may have been using a cat to get rid of their rodent issue.
Oh, girl.
Another was ordered shot for the first time.
And then there was the manager who claims there were no risks despite what the inspection says. Here's Local 10's Jeff Wines here with tonight's Dirty Dining Report.
We're back here again. You have a bad rodent issue. Sir.
The rodent issue so bad here, Jay's Kitchen recently failed reinspection after reinspection. You're looking at 196 North Federal Highway. That is in Deerfield Beach, and records show this is the fourth time Jay's Kitchen has been ordered in 2019.
Don't come in. Don't come in.
I want to talk about work. Dude.
No, don't come in. You cannot.
Sir, this is bad.
I know.
During announced state inspection, the inspector noted rodent droppings in a food prep area, on a pan, at the entrance, in a customer waiting area, on a chair at the front side, a spoon on a prep table, under the microwave, on an open bag of flour.
Ready to use.
And by the back door, a box of Rat X. You're feeding customers, and you have rodent droppings everywhere. This is bad. We move to Laurel Hill and into Donna's Restaurant and Cocktail Lounge. The address here is 5434 North University Drive.
The sink wasn't working, that's it.
No, that's not it.
I'm telling you, that's it.
I'm telling you, that's not it.
Well, here is the inspection. The inspector noted rodent droppings along a wall under a bar area, on shelves with liquor bottles and glassware, on the floor around the buffet area. Rodent droppings, too numerous to count, were found under a shelving unit and along a wall in the dish room.
Can we look at this inspection together? So that wasn't it.
I'm not going to look at any inspection.
They were cited for water backing up from the floors, yes, but...
So you're telling me in this building there were no rodent droppings at all? Zero?
No.
If one Donna's location being ordered shut isn't enough, how about a second? This location is at the corner of Ives Dairy Road and Northwest 2nd Avenue, and that is in North Aid.
Sometimes when we deliver roaches come in the boxes.
So why not open the boxes outside?
We do.
The inspector saw live roaches under the stove, behind a reach-in cooler, under the sink, and during a re-inspection the next day, there were more roaches here.
You don't see roaches when you work here?
Not no.
So the inspector is here for an hour or two, sees a roach problem. You're here all the time. You don't see a roach problem.
You would see it once in a while. And we have the
Well, once in a while you'll see roaches. So yes, there are roaches. Once in a while you'll see roaches. That's what the fuck? Girl.
63rd Street, 31 violations.
Exterminator coming every week.
Our final stop is North Miami Beach. Psy Restaurant is located at 1242 Northeast 163rd Street. 31 violations recently found here. The inspector noted, quote, a live cat in the dining area resting on the floor.
Live cat. What the fuck?
The inspector noted a live cat in the dining area.
That's a special of the day. A live cat, damn. Live cat. The cat was just, help me. They're about to cook me. They're about to deep fry me. That cat was probably asking for help. A live cat. Live cat. Live girl. Damn, poor kid. They're about to make him the special of the day. They're about to make cat steak out of him. Live cat. Girl. That health inspector put live cat.
The resting floor.
No damn live cat. Yeah, the fuck they do. How do you miss a fucking big ass live cat? That cat was doing somersaults out of that, trying to get out that restaurant. Help me. They're about to make dim out of me. Help. I don't know. I don't speak English. I don't know. See, it's always the I don't know. I don't know. Every single. Girl, like, how do you not know a big ass cat in the dining room? Like, the cat was. I don't think that unless the cat was a customer. Like, damn, the cat wanted some sushi. Like, I want some fish too. I would like some fish, please, and some salmon sushi, and some teriyaki chicken, please, and a nice warm bowl of milk, please, and like some of my cat buddies in the alley, please. That's live cat.
Rodents, you had rodents running around?
Okay. Sorry.
Inspector noted rodent droppings underneath a fish tank under shelves with packets of sauces. The inspector also noted, quote, murky water coming from the fish tank with a foul odor draining into a container.
What happened with inspection?
I don't know, sorry.
You don't know?
No answers, no explanation. You at least now know what's been going on. All the places just mentioned were allowed to reopen and a re-inspection. Twice here, Local 10 News.
Damn, poor kitty. The cat is now unemployed. Yes. What was the damn live ass cat doing in the dining room? Girl. Mm-mm. So what is Florida? There's roaches everywhere. That is true.
New tonight at 11, raw chicken touching dirty rags. You'd hope those who work at restaurants would take extra precautions these days.
But caught on camera, something that might make your stomach turn. Investigator Jeff Wines here has tonight's Dirty Dining Report.
Is there a manager, someone in charge? Nope. Nobody's wearing masks. 5 men working in the kitchen, not one wearing a mask, and working the chicken being stored on the floor.
Yep. What planet is that? Is that okay for a cook to wear flip flops?
And then
flip flops. Hello, girl. Flip flops. Girl, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. Shit. They don't. No. No, mind you, I've never been a cook. I've never a chef, a line cook, a short order cook. I've been a busboy. I've been a food runner. I cleaned up silverware and plates. I've worked in a restaurant. I've worked in food service in a past life. Okay, on no planet should are flip flops okay in the kitchen. This motherfucker has on fucking sandals. Wow, he really don't give a shit. He really doesn't give a shit. Like, no, I'm gonna wear flip flops. I'm gonna cook this orange chicken in flip flops. Don't nobody stop me. I'm wearing these fucking flip flops. I am. Because back in China, we wear flip flops in the kitchen. I don't give a shit about what y'all do in America. In China, I want to cook the food comfortably, and I'm comfortable in flip flops. I'm gonna have my funky feet around the food that I'm gonna serve to these customers. And do I give a shit? No, I do not. I'm gonna wear my flip flops and cook this chicken, and you're not gonna say shit, or or you're gonna be next in that pot. I'm gonna cook you next. on no planet, Saturn Neptune is wearing flip flops in the kitchen. Okay, this motherfucker has on like he's going to the beach. He has fucking flip flops on. Girl, you can't make this shit up.
We see chicken being stored on the floor.
Yep, sorry.
Wanted
Gotta close the door.
The masks went on after we brought it to their attention.
We are at Peking House, the location 899 North Homestead Boulevard in the Homestead Town Square in Homestead. Inspector was here based on a complaint last week, found 21 violations, ordered the place shut.
Inside, we spot another employee making dumplings. No gloves, no mask.
Homegirl don't give an absolute shit. Well, that's how you do it. But I bet you, mom, you got mama sign right there. I bet you them shits are good. No, she don't have no gloves on. No, for whatever fucking reason during operating hours, she is preparing an appetizer, and is that fucking shot cart in the dining room? What the girl? They don't give a shit. But I bet you them dumplings mama sign is making are good as fuck. No, this bitch is breaking every rule in the damn book. And if the inspector was here and saw that shit, this place would have been closed down indefinitely. But I bet you them damn whatever she's making, them rangoons she's making are good as fuck. I bet you they are, because you could tell by looking at her that mama sign makes good food. And she even got her shopping cart right there. Like, girl, in the damn dining room. Operating hours. She just whatever. Girl. Like, honey, you want one? They have two for $4.99. You want one? You want one? You don't want, you leave. You want? For you, 3 for $4.99. For you.
Raw chicken.
I don't know.
No, we don't.
I don't know.
That
That
really.
I don't.
Last inspector found live and dead roaches in the kitchen. A stop sale ordered on chicken. The inspector writes, quote, observed raw chicken intact with dirty wet towels at
Everything good right now. Everything's fine.
right now it's fine. But when the inspector was here,
Good right now. You know, we don't have any problem.
right, but I'm talking about last week. Let's talk about
It's
last
over.
week.
Yeah, we bring
No,
that.
it's not.
Everything.
Okay, can we come back and look?
Nope.
The chicken on the floor?
No,
We just saw it, no?
no, we don't put it in the floor.
We moved to Northwest Miami-Dade. China Lake's located at 19589 Northwest 57th Avenue. It is north of the 826 road. Take a look at this. Hi, how are you? No mask and sneezing. Nice.
What the fuck? How is the cookie? What the
Hi, how are you? No.
What? This is the cook. Why is he wearing that? What the? Why the fuck is he wearing that? The bed. What? This is the cook. Girl. This man like he about to hop in the damn pool. Like he's about to go poolside to the beach. He about to go to Miami Beach. Like girl, he don't give a shit. But I bet you, like, I'm gonna cook this food comfortably. I'm gonna cook in my. If I could, I cook butt naked. In China, we cook with no clothes on. Girl, this motherfucker got flip flops, hot pants, fucking tank top. Like, girl, he knows this is wrong.
No mask and sneezing. Nice. Sneezing in the
He didn't go to hell. He didn't go to hell. He didn't go to hell.
No mask and sneezing. Nice.
Go to hell.
Sneezing in the kitchen without covering his mouth, without washing his hands, then goes to work with food. Here it is again. He ignores us, but you can't ignore the fact that last week the inspector found rodent droppings under shelves and in the kitchen. It is the second time China Lakes has been ordered shut due to a rodent issue. Clearly know there is an issue.
Damn,
Ironically,
1, 2, 3,
on the
4
front door,
backtracks.
it requires masks. Seriously?
Hello?
What?
Hey, I'm Jeff with Channel 10.
I don't know. Yes, I don't
Just
know.
a few doors down in the very same shopping plaza on 57th Avenue is Sahara Cafe Miami. This place also ordered shut last week. Live roaches were found on a food prep table and on a wall nearby. 30-plus dead roaches were found on the kitchen floor. But check this out. A stop sale ordered on beef soup. The inspector writes, quote, observed beef soup inside walk-in cooler with mold-like growth. Beef soup? Mold?
No.
No, there's no mold in the
No
soup,
soup.
even though it says it on the inspection. All the places we just mentioned were allowed to reopen. Following
That's how the restaurant ignoring state health inspectors and what could make you sick.
Inspecting issued a violation for not properly thawing meat last week. They don't seem to care. Here's Wilson investigator Jeff Wines here with tonight's Dirty Dining Report.
Can I talk to you about an inspection last week?
No, man.
There was a roach in the rice.
And that's
There were flies landing in ground beef. That's a lie?
That's a lie.
It's on the inspection here. He is the manager of Cito Latino. It's in Westchester on Burke Road. The exact address, 10481 Southwest 40th Street. Last week, 39 violations. The inspector found a live roach in the rice. Flies were landing on cooked ground beef, and there was mold in the sink. They were cited because pork and oxtail was thawing outside in standing water in the South Florida sun.
If you don't leave, I'm gonna call the police.
You're going to call the police?
Yeah.
Make sure you tell the police that you were shut down last night. When we took a step back away from the kitchen door. Whoa. Is this what I think it is? Okay, so this right here is meat thawing. Oh, no. You cannot be thawing food like this out back.
Hey, don't touch me. Yeah.
This is a violation right here, sir. No, don't touch the camera. You cannot be doing this, and you know it. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? People can get sick from this.
Garbage cans full of meat in warm baking in the sun, boxes of meat as well. These cans adjacent to a parking lot as the building was being pressure cleaned. According to the USDA, this could lead to foodborne illness. In this situation, bacteria can multiply. And remember, they were cited for this just last week.
Look at this. Thawing out back. Thawing out back.
Hey, what the f are you doing, man?
What the
I'm telling
Why
you.
is this outside thawing?
Don't
You're a
fucking
restaurant manager, and this is the way you treat the food that you serve your customers.
When we go to the front of the restaurant to get some video for this story, out back, kitchen staff and that manager scurry to move that
Girl. They said fuck. They like sprinted out there to get the cans. Like girl, look at her.
thawing meat in the kitchen.
Get in, hurry up, bring it in.
Elvin Concito Latino was allowed to reopen following an ordered cleanup and reinspection. But remember this site. Remember what we caught them?
New tonight, inspectors ordered a stop sale on several food items last week after insects were seen landing on the food you eat.
Local 10 News investigator Jeff Weinstein has an all-new dirty dining report.
We will start at the corner of Red Road, 57th Avenue, and Flagler.
What the fuck? That's a red road?
We will start at the corner of Red Road.
That looks like a circus. That looks like a big top circus. It looks like a carnival. Palaciado de las That looks like a fucking Mexican carnival. That's a restaurant. I could have sworn that's a fucking big top ass carnival. That fucking circus tent. Girl. Now, why did they think that was a fucking good idea to paint it like a circus? Girl. Like Ringling Brothers. What the fuck is that? Girl.
Road, 57th Avenue, and Flagler.
I can't even pronounce that shit. El Palacio de las. That's a long ass restaurant name.
Today we are at El Palacio de Hugos.
Inspection? Yeah, I want to talk to somebody about an inspection last week.
Last week, the routine announced state inspection. The inspector noted 18 violations. Order this place shut.
Ma'am, you're the manager?
No.
It says manager on your shirt.
No, English. Yeah. No.
According to the inspection,
it says manager on your shirt. No. You manager? No. No. But it says manager on your shirt. No. You the manager? No. But it says manager on your shirt. No. Girl. I heard that like bitch.
Were found on a prep table station.
What? Hell, flying insects, were they beetles and like fucking hornets and shit? Flying insects. I mean, because roaches can fly, but usually they don't. They can only like fly like very little. Like roaches can probably like fly like that, like not even like 2 inches they can fly. But flying insects, that's got to be like a hornet or wasp, bees. Like those are flying insects. Bats could be considered a flying insect. I don't know what they mean by. They should have been more. The inspector should have been more specific by flying insect, because that could be just about anything. And that's very perplexing. I want to know what the fuck that flying insect was. It could be flies, but they would have just said flies. But they said flying insect. They probably didn't know what the fuck it was.
A mixer. They were also on a hot display case and cutting boards. Several food items from beef to pork were out of temperature. That's a repeat violation. This place was also ordered shut back in 2021 for a roach and a fly issue. The vice president and director of management left us this message.
You need to serve
and desist filming at any property.
We move to Fort Lauderdale, where they seem to be working on the problem. Take a look at this fly trap set up in the back of the jerk machine in Fort Lauderdale. There is a huge layer of dead flies at the bottom. We also noticed rodent traps in a bag by the back door. This jerk machine located just outside downtown Fort Lauderdale at 317 Southwest 6th Street. What's going on in the back with the flies?
I don't know.
Nothing.
Solve the problem.
I don't know.
Solve the problem?
Yeah, you can
Oh, because there's still flies flying around here now. 10 violations were found here during a routine inspection last week. A stop sale ordered on plantains and onions because flying insects were landing on them. Flying insects were found throughout the kitchen. A stop sale ordered on oxtail being held at an unsafe temperature. Is the inspector the first person to see this, or you knew you had a problem?
I'm good.
Good. Our last stop, Crafty Crab. It's at 9511 Westview Drive, and that is in Coral Springs.
Right now, it's everything under control.
Under control now, but not last week. The inspector noted 12 violations and ordered Crafty Crab to shut it and clean it.
And that would attract flies. And then there's a tampon on the ground. That's lovely.
Right, but you had flies and flies landing on the food.
That's just flying the food.
Among the 12 violations, a stop sale on cooked corn after flying insects were landing on it. Those insects were spotted in several places in the kitchen, including single service items. And this assistant manager blames the insect issue, the rain we've been having.
The raining, like 2 weeks raining, I think, smell and make the flies go down.
All the places we just mentioned were allowed to reopen following an ordered cleanup and then
Tonight, a dirty dining first. It's a fast chain with a cult following, at least cult-like following, and a good track record when it comes to cleanliness. Well, until now.
Tonight, one location with an issue so serious they were ordered shut. Plus, an employee at Crafty Crab in Lauderhill that wants to fight. Here's investigator Jeff Wines here with tonight's Dirty Dining Report.
Congratulations. You guys are the first Chick-fil-A to make the dirty dining list.
Yeah, could we talk about?
Sure. We are at the Chick-fil-A in North Miami Beach, 820 Northeast 167th Street to be exact. This is a relatively new location. Last week, an inspector was based on a complaint found 30 violations in order to place shut.
Flies, roaches, objectionable odors, cleanliness issues.
All of that.
Not what we expect from
All of that was resolved. We'll contact you guys as soon as our PR team is ready.
Among the violations, roaches spotted crawling on walls in several spots. Flies found all over the place from the kitchen to the front counter. Food surfaces were not properly sanitized. According to records, the inspector was back next day. Many of the violations still existed. They were not allowed to reopen after that first initial reinspection. He never called. Neither did Chick-fil-A PR, even after we reached out to them. We moved to Lauderhill, also ordered shut last week. This Crafty Crab at 4202 North University Drive. 32 violations were found inside. An employee headed to the kitchen to get the manager, and this man emerged.
I want to talk to somebody about the inspection.
Bro.
You're a felon, so I can't record you?
Hey, do me a favor.
What rule? Where's that rule come in? In your face.
Among the violations here last week, quote, 30 or more live roaches coming from walls behind ovens where corn and potatoes are cooked. Roach droppings spotted throughout the storage area. 25 to 50 dead roaches throughout the kitchen. The dish machine, can opener, slicer head, soda nozzles had mold-like buildup. When we were leaving, the front door kept opening. We were asked if we wanted to fight, and then the middle finger. This is the person Crafty Crab wants representing them.
Hey, grow up, man. Grow up.
Our final stop, Galoopi's on the green. It's on the grounds of the Pompano Air Park. The address 1103 North Federal Highway is in Pompano Beach. An inspector was also here last week based on a complaint.
Because it was based on a complaint, they had to shut us down.
No, that's not how it works. You see, the inspector found 23 violations here. There was a roach, a fly, and an ant issue.
You're more than welcome to tour the restaurant, front, back, coolers, restaurants, everything clear.
This place also ordered shut last month as well. Also among last week's violations, sausage links with mold-like growth, a stop sale ordered on brisket and prime rib. They were out of temperature. Raw chicken was thawing at room temperature on a table. Raw shrimp thawing in standing water.
Chicken being thawed at room temperature, shrimp being thawed at room temperature. That could be.
We had the delivery that day. We've now since changed our delivery times.
And remember that offer to tour the place? Well,
probably best if we schedule time to come back.
So we couldn't now.
All the places we just mentioned were allowed to reopen following an order cleanup and inspection.
No one wants to be known as a dirty dining regular, but a sort of pizzeria seems to be in that category.
Yeah, we were told new management was going to turn things around the last time this place were shut, but that hasn't happened. Total Times Gator Jeff Wines here has your all-new dirty dining report.
We had just taken back the franchise, and it had been neglected by the other franchisee.
Gary is the manager of Stoner's Pizza Joint in Fort Lauderdale.
What we've been doing, we just getting it fixed little by little.
And that's what he told us back in July when Stoner's was ordered and roach issue. Now fast forward to just last week, an inspector was back here based on a complaint. Things were not good.
You said you were cleaning it up. You gave me this whole spiel.
We have Oregon out here, and then it's not how it's supposed to be going right now.
Gary claims the new rodent issues last week were in a storage area out back, but
5 rodent droppings under the pizza ovens. That's the pizza oven, so it wasn't here.
Well, I have the same report, so I know.
The address 59 East Las Olas Boulevard in Fort Lauderdale, and among the 10 violations last week, rodent droppings seen under and next to a pizza oven, under a reach-in cooler, under pizza box storage. There were rodent dropping inside a measuring cup and next to a mixer and dough pans. A stop sale was ordered on a bag of flour that had rodent gnaw marks on it.
It's not entirely like just Stoner's fault. It's the entire building complex.
There was only one other restaurant in this building. They were inspected back in August, and reports show no rodent issues and no roach issues.
What's the bottom line?
Step by step, trying to get rid of everything that's in that back storage room because it's a mess.
We moved to Northwest Miami-Dade Hoagie Hut Cafe, located at 11011 Northwest 27th Avenue. That's basically across from Miami-Dade North.
You see rodent dropping?
Not often. Not really.
Gotcha. Is it a concern?
I mean, not that I know of.
Well, it was certainly a concern last week for a state inspector who was here based on a consumer complaint and ordered the place shut. That inspector noted rodent droppings in a storage room and under a prep table right in the kitchen. The manager here called the owner. This man pulled up minutes later.
I wanted to talk to somebody about the inspection last week.
What about? Oh, that's somebody else. I got nothing.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Employees claim.
Why don't you talk to us?
He's the boss. We are now in Miramar inside Gourmandise Caribbean restaurant where a live rodent was found in the kitchen here last week.
And you were for roaches and rodents 2 months before.
No answer from this employee. 108 Pembroke Road. This is what the bottom of the back door looked like, make access easy. We also saw an employee with Oregon walk in with a ladder.
You got a dead rodent in here. And Orkin's here now.
No explanation from either one of them. All the places we just mentioned were allowed to reopen. Order cleanup.
At 11, usually when something ends in a tie, both sides wish they had won. This one's a real David and Goliath. At 13, Chief Investigator Darcy Spears shows you a tiny sushi joint is deadlocked with Ronald McDonald and Mayor McCheese.
Our first high demerit restaurant is a place we don't often see on Dirty Dining, a McDonald's. This one inside the Plaza Hotel. It's a place where inspectors showed up to investigate a complaint that an employee had used her teeth to open something for a customer. When the health inspector went to check that out on October 1st, the person in charge said a food handler did use her mouth to open the lid for coffee mix, but the mix was subsequently thrown out and the employee was educated that teeth are not tools, especially when you're using them on something someone else is going to consume. The inspection that followed the complaint investigation left McDonald's with a 33 demerit C grade. Violations included improper hand washing by multiple employees, a soiled citrus slicer and spatula, and an insect zapper right above hamburger buns. There was also an issue with food freshness, or the lack thereof. You're only supposed to hold prepared food for sale for 4 hours, but they were doubling that at McDonald's. Sausage and egg burritos prepared 8 hours earlier were still in the display cooler and were deep in the temperature danger zone. McDonald's would not display cooler and
That's not inspector's nails. Why are her that no? The flex girl, that's a black lady. That's the health inspector. That's her hand. Why does she got nails like that? She's a restaurant inspector girl.
and were deep in the zone. McDonald's would not provide anyone to go on camera, but their corporate office sent a statement saying the health and safety of our customers and employees are top priorities, which includes operating a safe and clean restaurant. As soon as we received the report, we took immediate actions and addressed all issues. The restaurant was back to a 3 demerit A grade on October 7th. The other 33 demerit C grade was at Vegas Express Sushi on Rainbow and Robindale, where you can get sushi takeout inside an alkaline water store that also sells groceries and prepaid phone cards. And we were hoping we could talk to whoever's in charge about this health inspection.
I don't know.
Find out what went wrong.
Because we are not nothing to not make this.
I know nothing.
You don't make the sushi here?
I don't know nothing.
Only just.
I don't know nothing.
Okay, so it comes in from a caterer?
I don't know nothing. Yeah.
Vegas Express could not prove the parasites in their salmon had been destroyed, so they were ordered to stop selling it. There were also 2 expired containers of cream cheese in the fridge dating back to mid-September. Says they just bought the cream cheese a couple of days before the October 1st inspection. Customers.
I eat it.
You
I
eat the
eat
cream
it.
cheese.
Yeah, bagel and cream cheese.
Gotcha. Don't eat expired cream cheese. It's not good for
I
you.
don't know. Maybe next time I read it. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
The biggest issue was
No,
the
they were
sushi
serving that
cooler
shit.
holding food in the temperature danger zone. Keene disagreed with the inspector opening the cooler door and using a laser thermometer to gauge the degree. It sounds like you don't think that that was fair.
This is it. She is a inspector, right?
She's
I
the
know-
inspector, yep.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
So you're not going to complain or argue. And then did you have to throw away a bunch of food because of that?
She saw it. Oh, I throw it. Yeah.
We asked her to show us the cooler where they keep the sushi. Where is that fridge?
That's okay, sis. I don't want to do that.
I don't know.
You don't want to show me?
I don't know.
Okay.
Please.
No
Yeah,
problem.
I don't know.
It's no problem.
I don't know nothing.
Sushi.
You're
I
not. You don't want to show me the fridge where you keep it. Vegas Express got its A grade on Tuesday. If you've ever wondered whether those meal prep and delivery services get inspected, they do, and sometimes they get shut down. One of the you. Details on that at KD.com. Darcy Spears 13 investigates.
Girl.
Well, if the repeats are good for sports teams, but bad for restaurants when it comes to dirty dining.
That's right. We have one place that found triple trouble with inspectors, plus that whiffed on its latest inspection. Here's 13 Chief Investigator Darcy Spear.
The third time is said to be the charm, but not for Food Express on Oki. The Chinese restaurant is making its 3rd appearance on Dirty Dining after the health district shut it down March 15th with 55 demerits and the imminent health hazard of no hot water. We just very much like to make sure we get you a chance to answer about these violations.
and the fact that the health district says you have a documented history of non-compliant inspections.
Food Express was on Dirty Dining last August for rats, and this is the merits.
So there's a problem, and we don't want to just take the health district's word for it. We also want your perspective.
Employees say they had to call the owner at his other restaurant. At Food Express, inspectors say onion, beans, and fish had to be thrown out due to temperatures. A food handler was seen eating, then donning a mask to start preparing without hand washing, and ice for customer drinks was stored in the ice well in the sewer station in direct contact with brown mold. They asked us to step outside to speak on the phone with owner Jason He.
Your restaurant is not dirty.
He says the main issue was their hot water.
There was an issue with the hot water, yes, but they also wrote you up for 55 demerits, which is a whole bunch of other violations that include the food and conditions in the kitchen.
Food in the freezer was uncovered and subject to contamination. Inspectors saw a food handler eating directly over open food in the kitchen, and excessive grease had built up between fryers, providing good conditions to attract pests.
According to the health district, there was expired onion mixture in the fridge dating back to mid-January.
He says the chef put the wrong dates on food labels. Other violations included raw beef and chicken thawing next to each other. Water was mixing between both. Cooked stored in a greasy box and in a cell phone on a food press surface.
So you're saying that everything's fixed and you just want your customers to know that you're back doing it.
Food Express was re-inspected March 18th and got a 3 demerit A grade. Because of its documented history of non-compliant inspections, it's now in the health district's administrative process, requiring intervention training and more frequent inspections, little room for error in the near future.
Bro.
Just to let you know about some restaurants that weren't exactly up to par with Metro Health. One of the places we're about to show you, given the second worst score the city has seen in the last 6 months. Here's Mark Austin with Behind the Kitchen.
Mr. Chase Barbecue. He was New Braunfels right off of I-10. Metro Health gave them a 4 score of 69 last month.
Of course, barbecue place needs wood and lots of it, and apparently the owner, Mr. Jace, told people they could dump their leftover wood here, but this is what's left. It is a pile that is completely...
Metro Health says it's a place for critters to hide, and they want it better maintained. Live roaches in the establishment. An employee was washing dishes in a mop sink, and the walk-in cooler wasn't cold enough. Metro Health says most demerits were corrected on the spot. Although Mr. Jace was close during our visit, a man was out back chopping wood. He said the fence was discouraged dumping. Health inspected Beijing Express on Fredericksburg and Client. 456. Cooked fish was not hot enough. There was blood and water on the floor of the walk-in cooler. And limbs are being stored in the ice used for cooks.
Maybe you could tell us if you made corrections.
We're already all corrected.
All corrected?
The health department that give the inspector.
He then asked to stop recording our conversation. Metro Health does confirm that the demerits at Beijing Express have been dealt with.
We're going to find out what happened.
One of the lowest scores the city has seen in 6 months, Shangri-La Chinese restaurant on Goliad Road. They were given 51. There were food temperature concerns. Staff was their hands between tasks.
Rough seas for a Kickstart seafood restaurant.
As always, it's not the food, it's the demerits. Tonight, the Food Patrol gets full access as the owner makes his pitch to the public on clean. Get ready for the good, the bad, and the dirty dining as we reveal what's not on the menu. This week's Food for Thought.
On Dirty Dining. Contact 13 Chief Investigator Darcy Spears takes us to a place that keeps getting it wrong when it comes to protecting the public health.
Chinese New Year was a busy time at Pho Delicious. So busy, they say they just couldn't keep up.
Then later on, we try we don't have enough time to do that.
You know you have to be clean even when you're really busy.
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that.
Pho Delicious on Spring Mountain between Decatur and Arville was first on Dirty Dining in September with a 39 demerit C grade, and that's exactly what they've got now. You can't be very happy to see another 39 demerit C grade in just 5 months.
It's embarrassing, though.
Health inspectors found a food handler using bare hands to cut green onions, and the onions themselves weren't being washed. Do they not know they're supposed to wear gloves when they're touching ready-to-eat food?
I think they know it, but I think they forgot.
How about this slicer blade, which inspectors found food debris?
Oh yeah, because I told her in the early morning that we cut the meat, but he haven't washed it. We have to wash it right after we use it, but the guys just forgot too. I'm really sorry. Yeah.
He's also sorry about food like rice and shrimp sausage that were found at unsafe temperatures and had to be thrown out. Also, cut lettuce at room temperature that was kept inside a storage room with the hot water heater.
I'm really sorry. We try our best to keep it clean, healthy for them, but we failed this time. I'm sorry, you guys. Yeah.
And where's your C grade?
Oh, it's right there. The thing we should put it on.
It fell off the wall into a box. He puts it back.
Look, girl. Okay. All right. But I heard that. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. I really don't. They're like, fuck this. Like, girl, they just said, throw this shit away. Mm-mm. Like, we about to lose money over this. Throw that shit away. Like, the customers take one look at that. See you next time. I'm going to another restaurant. Girl, I can't. They threw the fucking restaurant grade away. Oh Lord. Oh, I can't do this. I can't. It's unbelievable. Girl.
And leads us into the kitchen. That's the head of a chicken. Tyler said to cook broth. Oh, you got a chicken head laying on the ground over there, Tyler. That's trash. That's not going to the broth, right? No. Okay. Obvious violations like this meat thawing on top of something else and containers of uncovered food. And remember that slicer he says they forgot to clean? So you still have a whole bunch of old food debris down there and on this. So should they be cleaning that more often?
Yeah, should.
As we're on our way out, we spot something else. Is that sauce or blood?
I'm not sure.
I think that's blood spatter on there too. So that's something else that they probably need to clean. Is that sauce or blood?
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. They done kill somebody. They done chop somebody up. It's the triads. They done this girl. Mm-mm. That's definitely not animal blood. That's not no. That's human blood. That's yeah. Mm-mm.
I'm not sure.
I think that's blood spatter on there too. So that's something else they probably need to clean. Another mess at another restaurant ended in closure for an imminent health hazard. Applebee's on Charleston and Decatur had sewage backing up out of floor drains and staff walking through the sewage water. A food handler who tried to mop it up just saturated the kitchen floor with more sewage water. They were also storing open food on top of a trash can, and dirty utensils like this citrus press were stored as clean. Applebee's reopened the same day, but they barely got their A back with 10 demerits. That's the maximum allowed for an A grade. Fun Delicious still has a C. Darcy Spears, 13 Action News.
Girl. I'm done with this. This is dirty ass restaurant. Oh Lord. Mm. Well, that was already broke. I'm not really concerned about that. Ow. Mm-mm. There was something else that I was just no, that got messed up too because it just mm-mm. So, all this crap out. Mm. I don't know. No, that's oh Jesus. No, I meant to do that. That's fine. Oh, mm-mm.
Officers are setting PD traffic station involving marked crosswalks is getting a lot of attention online. Some people say officers are setting drivers up. The operation involves pulling over and citing drivers who do not yield to what's believed to be plainclothes officers who are jaywalking.
But authorities argue that the operation will help keep pedestrians safe by reminding drivers to yield for people crossing the street. Alina Bovian is live in Woodland Hills with more. Hi, Alina.
Hi there, guys. Well, we checked in with the LAPD and they would not specify why they pay.
She's Armenian. Whenever you see, I know because of Hobo. Whenever you see IAN, what's VAN, HAN, that's Armenian. That's how you know Armenians are good people. Well, that's how you know she's Armenian. I'm gay, but she's cute. But if I wasn't gay, I'd probably fuck her. She's cute. But yeah, whenever you see she got nice titties too. But whenever you see she's Armenian. But yeah, this is entrapment. This is stupid.
Why they pick this specific area here in Woodland Hills, but some of the people who work and live in this area say this feels a little like entrapment.
A little. It is entrapment.
Look at these two. And then whoever passes them, they get pulled over. Look at the cop.
An LAPD sting operation caught on video has now gone viral, showing police officers on bikes pulling over drivers in Woodland Hills who fail to stop for pedestrians, even if they're jaywalking.
It's kind of silly, I think, from the LAPD to be like doing this and kind of setting people up.
It's believed the two people in the video crossed the street officers and playing.
Another Armenian. A lot of Armenians in LA. He's KI. See, all those, that's Armenian. That's how you guys know. I know it's Williams, her husband, the founder of Reddit, coincidentally, like, go figure, but yeah, he's Armenian. Yeah, that's how you know they're Armenian by their last names.
From the
two people in the video crossing the officers in plain clothing. Next, several drivers continue through without yielding and are given citations.
And when anybody doesn't stop, they pull them over right away like they did this guy right here.
The video was captured earlier this week on Ventura Boulevard near Canoga Avenue, where the street curves in nearly half a mile between legal crosswalks and traffic lights.
I know this shit is wrong.
Tatigan, who owns Circuit Sim Racing, says he understands why the LAPD would hone in here.
If you pay attention, the road kind of curves here, so it's really hard to see this little street and maybe people walking across.
All those people that just went by are going to get pulled over.
LAPD confirms the operation was prompted by a recent spike in pedestrian crashes.
This is bullshit.
Despite the intersection not being considered one of the valley's most dangerous for pedestrians, the undercover crackdown is drawing some criticism among local businesses.
I'd like if they did more about the homeless. That would be awesome.
Please, girl, they ain't bothering nobody.
Now, according to the LAPD, they say similar traffic enforcement will continue to take place throughout LA. I'm Lena Bourbon, bringing live in Woodland Hills, KTLA 5 News.
Fucked up. The cops are that desperate to get people like that, girl. Eat the rest of these wings. Probably for breakfast later. I can't afford. They gave me way too much shit, but I'm not complaining because that was $4. I just ordered a 10-piece. They gave me more like a 50-piece. Shit, eat that much chicken? That's no. Full. Girl. Only 12 more days till Christmas. All I want for Christmas is a boyfriend. That's it. I don't want an iPhone. I don't want an iPad. I don't want a Tesla fucking Cybertruck. I want a boyfriend. I want a man. That's what I want for Christmas. Well, Santa to bring me a man. That's all I want. That's all I want. For Christmas as a man. Put the shit in the refrigerator. Hold on. Yeah, I see you, Kitty. I see you, baby. I do. Girl. Ah. It's Entrapment, of course. Fucking hate pigs so much. Hate police. Do shit like that. They have quotas, so they're just gonna do some dumbass shit like that and make it obvious. At least they'll make it obvious, like make it like covert. And then pretend to be jaywalkers, and if they just drive over them, they're just gonna get ticketed. Girl, what kind of shit is that? Some kindergarten shit. Like some red light, green light shit. They're just gonna just walk in the middle of the fucking street. Girl.
She home after the elevator in her apartment went down 3 months ago.
She says her facility makes it nearly impossible to get around. TU and is back from Riverdale. You spoke with her today.
I did. Now, you both live in a place, right, where you can go up and down, right, the stairs, and you have the ability to do so. But imagine not being able to do that. That is the case for Joyce Isom. She lives on the second floor. The building has 3. She's on a walker and can't go up and down the stairs with the elevator out and the intercom broken. She's hoping that speaking out will push management to do something.
So the directory doesn't work either.
Not from my apartment.
Oh no, they need to fix it. That's horrible.
Joyce Isom called Fox Chicago hoping we could get her some answers.
Downstairs, open the door for people.
Not only has the intercom been down,
Nothing.
so has the elevator. It's been out of service for 3 months.
I have arthritis. I have a disability with my legs. I also have something wrong with my back.
Isom moved to Whistler Crossing in Riverdale. She asked for the amenities, and because her apartment is just feet away from the elevator.
Don't you think you should have a working elevator for 9?
That's why I came here. That's exactly why I'm here, so that I can have a way to get up.
Well, girl, much should have been up out of there. Like, I'm sure son, nephew, something. Carry your black ass to the first floor and don't go back up. Cause fuck that shit. Then whoever runs the slumlords ain't gonna fix that shit anytime soon. So homegirl, I get the fuck out of there. Now, if it was broken for like a few weeks and she was still complaining and upset, I understand. 3 months and your ass is still there, girl. You know that you and I both know they ain't fixing that elevator. So you better, girl. You better somersault something. Stop, drop, and roll your ass down down them flight of steps and get the fuck out of here.
Shit. And you know what? That's actually a good idea. Cause guess what? Guess what? Look, that like not, on a serious note, for real. If she waddled down them stairs and got injured, ooh, she getting paid. So I mean, think about it. I mean, I mean, I, I mean, just think. Girl. I mean, it's hard to feel sorry for her because this girl, grandma said 3 months. Girl, you better find mm-mm. Get a trash can lid or something and slide down, girl. She girl. Hey, that's me. Anybody want to see me? How old was I? Shit, no. How old was I in this video? This is one of my old channels, like all other channels. What the? Why is this not giving me? That's not what I. Girl, what is going on here? I think I was 19. Oh, this is for my name. She stole my fucking name. That man? Is that a transgender? Is that a tranny? Looks like it. They stole my name. I'm the one. That's me. See, I got more subscribers than you, anyways. I mean, if that is a tranny, I'm not. It's okay. They look fierce, but I think that was a man. I'm not judging. I'm the last person to judge, but this is. I think I was like 19. It's an old video. I'm playing RuneScape when it just came out. Oh. No, I don't play RuneScape. I don't know. And you know I play RuneScape because they're homophobic. They don't support LGBT, XYZ, ABCD, LMNOP. So because they don't support people like me, I don't play this game anymore. But the first week it came out, I took level 99 arrow making, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna record this because I have no life. And I got to level 99 on day 2. It would have took other people months, but no, it took me 2 days, and I recorded it. Oh, I was 19. I was so young, long time ago. RuneScape, old RuneScape, girl. Oh, we got some kind of like music. We got sing. That's how you know me. No, not. Mm-mm. A director, by the way. If I ever lose my faith in you. I wish they more music like that. I was kind of like an R&B, like rock fusion song in the 90s. Yeah. And I'm bored. You probably see me. This guy Eric, I was a fan of his videos. He's in jail right now. But he's like do like First Amendment audits, and he got locked up a lot. He was in LA, and I said, "Hey, I was." He was just in my corner from my thing at the time. You know, I said, when they were doing a live, of course, I couldn't find it. I should be in this video. Yeah, I don't know why I'm in this video. This was the day that they were in. I should have been in this damn video, girl. I was in one of their live streams. No, of course I can't find it. Brant fan. I think that was. No, I got deleted. Oh. Check live stream. They will live stream. No. I'm not in this playlist, and they deleted it. They removed it. So, unfortunately. Now looking at the LA one. I'm in the LA one. This is Vegas. I'm looking for the LA stream that they did because I'm a fan of yours, and he gave me a free T-shirt that I don't have anymore. Unfortunately, I lost it. A lot of stuff I have get stolen by roommates I've had in the past because they're assholes. I like to steal shit. So Eric gave me that shirt. I'm gonna keep it. And I can't find it. When I'm looking for the Eric when he was in LA, Eric Grant, LA. Did he get his channel taken down? My bad. Wait, hold on. I know I'm not tripping. I know because I was live with them. This might be it. No. The fuck? It's one of these videos. I know it. I know it. very certain it's one of these damn video motives. I just know. Is that it? I think so. Might be it. The hell? Why is it out of Where am I at? I don't know if they got me in a video or not with them. That's me right there. That's me. If only he would have got across. That's me. I'm with this group of guys. Y'all was with that. Like, that's. I know you can barely make it out. That's me. That's me. Yeah, that has to be me. Because I was on this side of the. I was by that exit ramp. That's all I know. Damn. The other video they deleted though. But yeah, that's me right there. You can zoom in. You can probably see me. Hold on. Standing right there. I want to find this goddamn. That's my bag. It is. That's my tote bag. It is. Honest to God, it is. That's my tote bag. And I didn't mean for it to like I was just reading a book and all of a sudden these like people came. I was at like just doing my classwork, just going, and all of a sudden these Bible thumper people came, and that's my bag right there. I don't have anymore, fortunately, but yeah, and this is me somewhere.
I was washing dishes at my next hospital, the graveyard shift. So I was working 7 days a week. I worked graveyard. I got all leftovers. Disneyland on weekends to work, and went through college here in 65 with an AA degree, not an AA, BA degree, and a California teaching credential. But it didn't pay me enough money. I caused trouble. I got saved in the Army. I go to work in the school, public school.
Hold on, this is. Cause I know they got me in the shot. I don't care because it's public, they can film me, but yo. Now, I'm not in this video. I gotta be in this video. Come on. Cause that is my bag on the ground. Cause I was okay. The fuck? Why is it all like fucked up?
And you say, hey, hey, that pot sure is good. Yeah, then you're a child of the devil. And the devil,
Where am I at? I know damn well I'm in the video. Cause right there, that blue tote bag, that's mine. That's on the ground. That's in one of the stores. That blue bag. I don't know who was filming though. Yeah, that blue bag that's right there, that's mine. That bag, that's mine. And what it was that I was minding my own business. I was studying, going to school. This is Cal State Long Beach, where I went to school at. My own business, I was studying, you know, trying to, study for my classes and all that, and just, you know, all of a sudden these Bible thumping people come out of nowhere. They just vanished. They just appeared, pooped out of nowhere, like like all you faggots are going to hell. All of you guys are faggots. You're cocksuckers. You just deviants. You're sodomites. You're going to fucking hell. You're going to fuck. I'm like, what? And so I just got out the way because that's how I was raised. Like I was like, I'm gonna let them, free speech. Right? And so I'm standing behind there, and I know I'm on camera though. I think if if the camera will turn that way. Girl, I know damn well I'm in this video. Oh, come on. I'm in this video. I am. That's my damn bag right there. That's how I know I'm in this video. I'm right there. Damn. You can barely see me. And I'm out to the side. Yeah, that's me right there. You can barely see me. But yeah. That's my bag right there. Yep. You can kind of see me. You can kind of make out that's me. No HD. Damn. Shitty camera that they had. They're Bible thumpers that can't get a good camera. Yeah. Turn the camera left so they can see my face. Camera left. And I because This guy holding up the hell sign. I talked to him. I don't know. I didn't catch his name, but I have an interesting story. But first, I want to prove that I was here because you kind of saw me, but that was a really bad shot. Damn, feel like the episode of SpongeBob where they did a commercial and you can barely see his side of his head. That's what I feel like, girl. This is so old though. How I remember this. Yeah, I was here and I talked to this guy holding next to this lady. She was spouting, "All you faggots are going to hell. You're sodomites. You better repent and deliver yourselves right now." What are they teaching you here? You guys are all sodomites. Like L sodomites. I muted this bitch. I don't want to hear her spout hatefulness and all this shit. Cause Jesus didn't say anything about this shit. Jesus was about love. He wasn't about hate. Love the person, hate the sinner. I guess this bitch didn't know that. I'm in this video though. Cause you guys saw me earlier. That was a bad shot, but I wouldn't actually talk to the gentleman on the left. And I'll tell you what I talked about, but I first want to see a better shot of me in this video because I know they got a good shot of me. I remember. Yeah, people were getting mad. They were leaving. It's like, you sodomites, you're faggots. This institution is teaching y'all to be LGBT faggots. That's what she said. She did. That's what she's saying. Listen.
You all may die in the next 2 minutes. You know, God can take your breath. The very hairs of your head, hair of your head is numbered. God has your very breath in his hand. All he's got to do is change his atmosphere. Change the atmosphere. Young lady, be quiet. These kids are the verge of salvation.
Right.
Now, so you think about it. Think about it. There's a lot of traffic out there. What if you get a wreck going home? Get a wreck going. Your hearts are soft.
Oh, shut up, bitch. And you can barely see me in the beginning. Damn. Because I really didn't want no part of this. I didn't kind of want to I was just because I am Christian, but I was just kind of just with my glasses. I was just kind of off to the side. I was kind of solo dolo. I was kind of on the, you know, I wasn't following the herd, so I was kind of just in my own world. That's me. I was standing up to the side, but yeah, just listening to these hateful ass people. But free speech, so they're allowed to say what they want.
The Bible said, he that believes.
That's a better shot of me, kind of. You know. Yeah, also, man, look, I look skinny on camera. Look, that's me. Y'all know that's me.
How many believers are out here? Believe in the Lord Jesus Christ. And you live a holy life. Holy life. Out here. If you don't, show them. Devil. Your God created you to have fellowship with you. But if you're not going to obey him, then you're a child of the devil. And the devil's a tempter. The devil's going to whisper to you. It's the touch. And there you go. Over there. You say, yes, without the body. Yes, boys and girls. So so your mouth was to cast out unclean devils. How many of you all look at pornography? Look at pornography.
Everyone in college.
Yeah. What did he say? Yeah. So the devil, I mean, masturbators out here.
Yeah, she's like, all y'all are faggots and sodomites and all this. You see what this bitch is talking about? That's disgusting. God, it wasn't about this shit. Bitch is crazy. And they just came out of nowhere. We were all just on the grass studying. That's on my bag is right there. And they just whatchamacallit on us all this bullshit. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, it's called street ministry. This bullshit, this indoctrination. But yeah, street ministry. Yeah. Just hatefulness. Yeah. Girl. Yeah, so I was trying to find a better shot of me. So I'll tell you, I actually went in, this man actually, I was off to the side. This man right there. This man right here. I never got it. Oh, his name is Bob. Brother Bob. He came up to me and I was standing up to the side. And then he said, "Are you Christian?" I said, "Yes, I am Christian, sir." I was very polite to the man. I shook his hand. And he said, "It's okay. I know how you feel, brother. Uh, I've had blowjobs and all that. It's fine. It's okay. God loves you. I've done all that too. It's really." But yeah, I swear to God, that's what that man told me. I swear, because I was standing up to the side, as you can see, he walked up to me because I was like, I was, marching to my own drum beat. I wasn't with the herd. I was standing by myself, as you can see. I'm right there, right? Off to the side, and he's right there. So he came up to me, and I was respectful to the man. I didn't, he was giving his testimony to me. But yeah, as you can see, I'm right there. See, that's me. So yeah, I'm just standing off to the side in my own world. But yeah, girl. But when you're in public, like you don't, people have the right to film you. But I'm like, let me see if they put this shit on YouTube, and sure enough, they did. Girl.
Whales and all that stuff. And then your body's going to rot in that ground. But you're going to be a resurrection. And your body's going to be raised out of that grave. And you're going to meet with your soul and body together. And going to be a great throne of judgment. And make videos, much you've ever said or done, Jesus Christ is going to know that. He's God Almighty. And he's gonna, if you do not confess Him as your Lord and Savior, He'll say to me, "Depart from me, you worker of iniquity, in the everlasting lake of fire. I never knew you." I don't care if you went to the Catholic Church, or you went to the Lutheran Church, or you went to whatever church, or you never went at all. I never knew.
You're a sinner. You don't obey.
So you're not a sinner. You know what? Goes in hell. There's the deepest hell. Hitler and a few people like that are the deepest hell.
That's not biblical canon. That's from Dante's
Are you
Inferno.
girls that are having abortions? You might be down there with Hitler. I don't know. It's murder. Some part of your own hell. That's murder. Abortion's murder.
You're not a sinner.
I don't practice it. No.
You don't practice it.
Then why does it say you also deserve hell?
I have not always been.
Why does you deserve hell?
John 8:7 says.
I used to be
He who has not seen cast the
sinner.
first stone. And then you
I
got
used to be a
brainwashed.
sinner. So I'm telling my story. So when I was a sinner, I was a college student, just like you are. Now I'm almost 90 years old. 90 years old.
Amen. Go girl.
That day, the boys respected the girls, and the girls respected themselves.
That's why rates of break
So
went
when I
higher.
married,
Yeah,
I was a virgin, and so was he. And I wasn't a Christian. I mean, I honor my mother.
You're not going to tell me why.
Forgive my poor young lady. Because you all may die. You get in the nursing home with Alzheimer's. It's too late. Others, what are you going to tell your kids? You're a Christian, and that Christian. Are you living a holy life?
I don't.
You don't.
Okay. Hello, everybody. This is Sister Cindy. I would really love for you to hear him, but it's in deep bondage. So pray for them all. Pray for us. And okay, it's 4:47. Thank you for doing what he does and what he's been doing for almost. Okay.
Oh, come on, Google. You're not going to play? Gosh.
School, public school, I cause such a trouble with parents. Don't tell my kids about the Bible. You're not getting paid to teach the Bible. We need to have blah, 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 blah. So I went to the refinery. I'm a mechanic guy, fix my cars, always had old cars. So I'm kind of mechanical, and I got an opportunity to go into the oil refineries, Arco, Chevron, the refineries around here back in the early 70s. Location.
Yeah, that blue bag is mine. So my bag has a photo bomb. No, it is like, whose bag is that? That's my bag. It is.
You want? I was trying to be I'm public school. I was told, stop preaching in the public school. When I worked in the oil refineries, I was a craftsman, a boilermaker. Then I was a lead man. Then they been fired from jobs, causing too much trouble. That's what I'm used to. But I'm alive. I'm pushing 80. I feel good. Worked my heart all my life. I'm a homeowner up near Palm Springs. I get money every month. I become a fan of Jed Smock, the non-campus preacher on the planet, in my opinion. And his wife Cindy and Pat, the gal that spoke, are probably a couple of the top female evangelists. So God loves you. We shared it with you. We hope you become a Christian. Go to church, get baptized, and try to overcome your penis, which is for a man. God, you worship with your penis. Your penis is that girl. Masturbate. Do that. You got to say, hey, penis, I know it's fun. To you, there's nothing more fun to being with a woman that you like, whatever. Nothing more fun than that. But Jesus never got to do it, so who am I to say I got to do it? And I've already done it. I've done it as a heathen, a biker. Then I got saved after that. So I know, that, like you, the time, but you got to overcome it. And I'll finish with Revelation 7 and 8. He that overcomes the lust of the flesh may become my son, we're trying to do, or just be a good Christian in your life. Go to church, find a local church, get baptized, read the Bible, and die and burn in hell, but have everlasting life. For God sent not his Son into the world to condemn the world, but that the world through him might be saved. He that believeth on him is not the Lord. I want to be a Christian. I don't want to them to you. Go in Jesus' name and participate in this wonderful American country that we got blessed to live in. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Yardship. Week, I work graveyard. I gather trouble with parents. I fix my cars. Always had old cars, so I'm kind of mechanical. I go into the oil refineries, Arco, Chevron, the refineries around here. Back in the early 70s, and I am a United Steelworkers Union. So I said, hey, year since I graduated in 65, because I know some of you are saying, well, we're kind of harsh. I got flames on my banner. Look, obey me. If you give me the faith, I'll tell you what, I got a trash can up here for people who don't want to yield to my wisdom. I'm the creator. I love you, but don't mess with your dad. A lot of you have dads. You can mess with other people, but when your dad says, don't bring the girlfriend in this house and smoke pot and screw, because what's going to happen? When you die and you get thrown into hell, you're going to say, hey, wait. You're throwing us into hell because we're such atheists. We don't obey you. We don't serve you. Hey, Bob, you got saved at Cal State Long Beach in 60 Baptist Church over there. Why didn't you ever come to this campus and warn your old classmates and people that, why didn't you warn them of hell? So, Bob, I'm going to spank you around. I'm not going to give you a good job. You didn't do what Ezekiel 3:15 to 18 says, or John 3:16 to 21. And I'm not no effing homosexual or pedophile for 1 second in my whole life. I'm a disciple of Jesus Christ. I got more pussy than he ever got, so what am I complaining about? Jesus never.
That's a lie. This motherfucker actually, I spoke to him. I got blowjobs from guys, and it's okay. It's okay, but I'm saying, this motherfucker is a straight up liar. He came up to me. This is my blue bag. So he's why he's saying he's not a homosexual. He's standing next to a faggot's bag. That's my bag right there, and I just dropped it because they just came out of nowhere and they scared me. So I just put my bag right there, and I didn't want to like disrupt their like street ministry, so I didn't go up and pick it up. I stood off to the side, which you can't see in this video, unfortunately, but on the on this video you can see me standing up to the side because I don't want to disrupt their preaching right, their testimony right. But this motherfucker's full of shit. He's like, no, I didn't do all that homosexual shit. And he came up to me personally because I had some hot pants on, I had my Vans on, had my hoodie on. He knew I looked kind of faggoty. He came up to me and said, you can be safe, brother. It's okay. God made you a king, not a queen. See, I was standing right off to the side Right here, look, you can barely see me. Barely see me. That made sure that they didn't want to get me in the shot. I was too fabulous to photobomb them. Even though I was minding my own business studying. But yeah, girl. Here I am, look. They're black and things, look.
Believe in the Lord Jesus Christ. And you live a holy life. You're not all children of God. You're children of the devil if you've not repented of your sin.
Devil can't create anything.
God,
Nice.
God.
Right there. I'm way off to the side. Mind my own goddamn business. Look. Got my shorts on, everything. Look. Girl. I was just listening. I was just listening. I was just respectful. Yeah, there's me. Girl, there's me. Girl. Yeah, so. Mm-mm. Hmm. Oh, he knows what the fuck he's doing. This motherfucker knows what the fuck he's doing. Damn, daddy. Damn. Yes, daddy. Damn. Damn. Shit. Fuck. Look how hairy he is. That's a man. He knows what he's doing. I can't show anymore. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'll get banned. Girl. He knows what the fuck he's doing. Mm-mm. Oh. No, see that they're trying to mm-mm. No, they're trying to get me in trouble. No age restriction, nothing. Uh-uh. Girl. Mm-mm.
37 years old. I've never been able to speak. This is what I imagine my voice would sound like. I don't have any control of my body. I need somebody to help me with everything. I am 37 years old. I don't have any control over my body. I need somebody to help me with everything. I am 37 years old.
And are we going on ankle? Correct sound again. Okay, sweetie?
I've never been able to speak. This is what I imagine my voice would sound like. My whole life, people have treated me as if I don't have a brain. But I know I'm smart.
Come on, Rich.
I rely on technology to communicate. This is how other people hear my voice.
Your hand rate hurts, and I have cerebral palsy.
All I can is my head. It's how I operate the communication box and my wheelchair.
I need light.
Ready?
This is my life. It's all I have ever known. I may never have fed myself or dressed myself, but I can still make choices.
Track.
The track one? Which one? This one? Okay.
I wish I could do things myself, but this is how things are.
Purple?
Caregivers are just like my...
Yeah. Done? Shaky, shaky. Sip of drink. Wait.
I like things done in certain ways. Caregivers don't always think about what I want. This is the only body I've got. If I don't love it, who will? Like every girl, I dreamt of one day getting married. I was born normal. When I was 3 weeks old, doctors discovered I had cancer of the kidneys. On the operating room, I died 3 times. And bam, cerebral palsy. I never even got to crawl. But my world changed when I was 7. They put me in a powered wheelchair for the first time. The chair had to be specially made, and they weren't really sure if it would work. It had to be head-controlled. I could hardly lift my head. But I still remember the first time I controlled the chair by myself. It was one of the best days of my life. When I was young, Mum and Dad sought out any therapy there was. I probably had an appointment every day. I had so many types of therapy.
That's right. We've been through these routines on the bed. I'm going to show you how you got into that position. Super. And Theo, can you lift your arms up or do something with your arms? Oh, well done. Okay, now just move them around. Up. Yay.
For a while, I even walked for short distances with a frame. It was such a buzz being able to look.
See, that's really good. She likes it. Just hold it there for a while, there's pressure on it.
It hasn't been so easy. My cerebral palsy has gradually gotten worse, and I have a lot more spasms. It really affected my confidence. Then I found bocce, and it turns out I'm really...
Well, the game has improved because she now is getting the idea that it isn't just to get the ball close to the jack. She's thinking about all the consequences of the fact that she has to throw 6.
My world and brought some unexpected people into my life.
Oh, yes, Trouble. Hi, Trouble. You missed me.
I had this CP attack theorist. Evidence is there.
You had a CP moment. And you've cut yourself. So this is why I drive your van. It stays in one piece. Alright, Mitch. How in the world did you take that door and hit that? It's like 3 meters apart. Well, from time to time, Auntie just tends to have a CP, we call it. And it might, because she controls her wheelchair with her head, full speed into whatever. So they will have to get totally replaced. I'll just have to work some longer hours. You're a worry.
The thing I love about him the most is Michael is so easygoing and sensitive. He's there, even if he's busy.
Auntie to me is someone who's very warm, loving, caring, kind, always smiley, always laughing, always happy. There's never a sad, boring moment with her.
Almost given up on getting an able-bodied boyfriend. I thought, stuff it, I may as well just go for a disabled guy. Michael came along. I wasn't expecting to meet him.
We were both already dating other people. We met through being part of the international bocce team at the time.
When I first met Michael, I thought to myself he's quite nice, but I didn't take any notice of him.
I actually don't know if she saw me at first, but must have caught her eye somehow.
He asked me for my email, and then we started messaging and emailing. We'd talk all day and night about stuff.
As we got together more often for training camps, we just grew fond of each other and really started to like each other, and our relationship grew from there.
I wasn't sure what he wanted at the beginning, or if he would stay around.
Yeah, in the beginning of the relationship, there was that moment where I sat down and thought, do I want to be with Anthea with all this care, responsibility, and everything behind it, or do I just close my eyes, take a leap of faith?
But there was a strong connection there. I even would say the world had a plan for us all along to bring us together.
The 28th of March, 2011. We got married in Rarotonga. The most perfect day of my life.
Ready? Comfortable?
Michael always said he'd like to be my carer. He is such a devoted husband. Sometimes I can't believe how amazing he is. But I don't want him caring for me full time. I want him to have other things in life besides me. I want him to be around other people as well. I don't think it would be healthy for him to care for me full.
I'm breaking it here.
Compared to most caregivers, Michael has a real advantage because he knows me so well.
Is that better? She has a basic communication, yes, no, okay.
These are for my seizures, autism pills. I've been taking these since I was 12, so yeah, I take meds for physical and mental and physical health. I have to take my meds for anxiety, hypertension, seizures. So yeah, at least I take my meds, and I have good insurance, so I get them for free. So.
And she says yes, she looks up. No, she shakes her head. So yeah.
And there are zero side effects, so I got lucky. No side effects. So I got the meds I have now are perfect. No side effects.
So yeah. And then the more time you spend with Anthea, at the end of the day, you hardly ever need her communication box. Just on the really bad days that I don't understand her, then I get her to type it out. Give me your leg. No, give me your leg. Yeah, give me your leg.
I need to be strapped into my chair because I have strong spasms. They can be scary because they throw my whole body around.
Want me to zip you up? When you have your spasms? You want me to set you back again?
Michael was going in on these people in the comment section, and he was talking shit about them. Like, me and Anthony are still together. I don't care, y'all are just trolls on the internet. You know, you guys are so disrespectful. And, he did. He did. Yeah, there he is. He's talking shit about people. I don't blame him. I really don't.
Show them who's boss.
A spasm is an involuntary reaction of the muscle. It doesn't feel painful unless I hurt myself during it.
And you wonder why you're always breaking your chairs. Alright, here comes your headrest. Click. Is that one in the right spot?
I mean, she still has, you know, no, she can't talk like we can talk, but she has like her computer, like she's fully able to consent and be like, you know, and so I don't know why people were talking shit, like, you know, you know, just because she's in the condition she's in doesn't mean she's not with love. I mean, like, for fuck's sake, people always want shit. Mm-mm.
I'm crazy about Boccia. My dream is to represent New Zealand. Michael is my ramp assistant, and I think that gives me an advantage. We already have an unspoken communication. We make an awesome team.
At the moment, Anthea's just trying to line up the ramp with the jack. And I just got to listen to everything she says. She's the boss.
Boccia is difficult to describe. It's a bit like petanque. The aim is to roll 6 balls as close to the white target as possible.
Nice.
During a game, Michael is never allowed to turn around and look at the target. He has to concentrate solely on me, and I have to communicate where he should position the ramp.
Head movement, eye movement. Tells me left, right, up, down. At the moment, she's looking at a ramp and the floor and telling me to move it over. And then moving to the ramp to the left. Just follow her head, really. To the right. Left a bit. Left a bit. Right a bit. Left a bit. Fractionally to the right. And she's telling me to put the ramp down. And then up again. Down. And she's just told me number 4 by looking up, which you don't actually have.
Unfortunately, there's a time limit in Boccia.
End of the day, it's a team thing. It feels good when she wins, and I know I've done a good job.
I really need to practice as much as I can, because coming up soon is championships in Sydney.
He's definitely high though. You can tell he's high. No, you can tell he's high. Look, that motherfucker's high as hell. Mm-mm. No, they love each other, dude.
Well, he's going all wavy at the back where it's getting long again. Hi. Yeah, it might have curls. Look at it grow and get you some curls. No.
What I like most about myself is my eyes and my smile. So I guess with my hair, I'm always trying to make sure that it complements the rest of my face. Hair is too difficult. I think women are pretty hard on themselves. I always wish we could change
Wipe her
this or
fucking
that.
mouth. Like,
We want to be
ugh.
perfect. But if I'd wish I could speak.
So did you holiday in Auckland? Did you go overseas again? No. Okay. Just away, just you and Michael. They're nice. Like?
I think she's naturally very beautiful, both inside and out. Quite good. Don't give me that puppy-eyed look.
So you're a lucky guy?
I say that to her every day. She never believes me.
It's special because we are soulmates.
That's pretty true. We're soulmates. Even when I'm at work, you can still feel me.
Michael works in a trophy shop just up the road. He works 40 hours a week, Monday to Friday, and he's really good at what he does.
I'm sure good golfer she is. We actually do quite a few for her every year. Be good if Anthea wins a lot more trophies. You know, she's got over 40 medals already at home from all her boccia and various other things. So I hope she wins one really big trophy hopefully for boccia. And then she'll bring it to me and she'll want me to put her name on it. So, yeah.
I love getting out of the house. I can't wait for the weekend when Michael and I can do fun things together.
Now just remember there's water in front of you, so don't go flying into it, eh? It's not that cold. If you start doing some star jumps, you'll be right. Oh, you're running me out off the road again. Ugh. Do you want to feed the ducks here? Alright. Just remember I can't stop you if you go in there. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strips to undo. Okay, one for you. I said 1, not 3. 1. 1. Oh. These birds here. You're going to break one up. Go like this, right. And then you tail your hand. There. And break it up. When you're ready. And you're stuck. Which way are you going? Hey, that's my foot. Well, I didn't know which way you were going. Ah, thanks for that. So now you got yourself stuck, didn't you? Just you to not know which way to go.
Michael's not perfect. I know I can be clumsy sometimes, but he just keeps teasing me and teasing me.
I just power walk, man. Come on. Nah. Oh, it's a hill. Oh, what a shame. Make sure we got everything in.
I'm getting excited. Today we are going to Sydney to compete in the Oceania Boccia Championships.
Hope that's everything. You sure? Once it's closed, it's closed. Good. It's a long way to fly though.
Yeah.
Traveling with me is never easy. We've got to take a lot of stuff.
Here we go. Yeah, that's it.
This is the biggest competition I've been to in 7 years. Perth, and I got 4th.
You first? Ready to go? Just a minute.
As a team, We've been a bit out of the loop when funding to support bocce development was cut.
Hey boys, how's everybody feeling? Oh, this competition is pretty big. We've got people from the Asian Pacific community like Singapore, Hong Kong, Japan, China, and of course Australia, host country. Big team Australia has, and should be pretty tough. That'll be tough. Strategy will be to give it all, give it our beans. Play hard, play fair though, and just do the best we can. Hopefully all this training's paid off for us. Are you warming up yet? Still cold. Still cold. Oh, Michael.
Michael, nice to meet you. Good hand.
Yeah. Good hand? All right.
Ashley, how you
Ashley.
going?
Panthea.
How you doing?
The missus. Significant other, huh?
I'm just trying to stay focused, visualize my plan of attack, because I'm up against a BC3 bocce player, Daniel Michael. He's only 18. I'm 37. I hear Australia is putting a lot of resources into developing him. He's only been playing for a year. And he has a flash-as ramp too.
Well, for me it's pretty hard because of course I can't look at the court where I can't do anything. I want to know if it's a good game. Sometimes she'll look at me and smile or look at me and shake her head.
It was a good start, but Daniel is amazing. He's quick and accurate at setting up his shots. I'm getting worried. I've only got a certain amount of time to set up each shot.
30 seconds.
I feel like I'm letting the Kiwis down. Coach wants to do a debrief about what happened.
You happy to do the debrief? How was you? Were you happy?
Not a lot.
Not a lot. So-
I think we need to be faster because I'm worrying.
Don't be worried that there's 30 seconds left because when they had a minute and 30 seconds, at least they give you an indicator, and it's not like, and so Mike knows, you hear that sound, if it's in that last minute, you just need to pick up the pace. I'll end at 9. I'd probably say, just be really fast and deliberate in terms of having to get them. But I think, you're not losing too much time, and at that short end, having 30 seconds is, I think you can feel comfortable about it.
I'm always proud of her. Winning or losing, I'm always proud of her. She goes out there.
It's intense.
Well, you did some good shots, eh?
All right, so I'd have a bit in Rome. I would say I'm an adrenaline junkie. Anything that's outdoors, certainly brought out a side to me that kind of just letting go and just going with it, trying new things, skydiving, bungee jumping, diving, ironically, any rush. And me being me, wanting to show off, I chose to jump off the side of the pier where I was in view of my fiance. Did a big dive, and upon hitting the water head first, it felt like the surface of the water was concrete. I was 100% convinced I was about to drown. So I'd fractured my C6 and C7. I damaged the spinal cord up to C4.
Yeah, what were you doing last night? Gee, I'm party without inviting me.
It took me a few weeks to understand the difference between a paraplegic and a quadriplegic. My hands are, paralysed, weakened forearms, triceps and shoulders.
Huh?
You tonight as well?
Yes, you do. You got me all week, actually. Is that all right?
Yeah, that'll do.
You sure?
It's been 3 weeks since I've been home now, out of rehab. It's been a roller coaster, to say the least. Probably the first week back was the hardest week of my life, I would say. Going through a breakup with my fiance. So the first 2 weeks, a bit of a blur, taking it day by day, emotionally, mentally.
Thank you for helping.
Tried.
Because he's coming home and he's in the unknown, if you know what I'm saying. Like, you've got the hoist and all that kind of stuff, getting into routine. That's a big thing, and that usually takes, months for some people. As each week goes on, it gets better and better, more confident. Actually, I'm finding just heaps of progress in 2.5 weeks. Success, I didn't drop you again.
You come back into the real world and, setting up your own life in a way. So you're so acclimatized to having a routine. Thank you very much. It's so much harder, but this is life. So this is, what I've got to do.
This is your chicken, and Glennie can... So I'm Donna, Tressida, Ashley's mum, and registered nurse. I work at the blood service. If I leave that there, are you up to get the lid off, or do you want me to leave it?
We can get the lid off.
Okay. I'll be honest, initially, I did have a bit of an anxiety that they wouldn't do as good a job as me, if I'm honest. Like, because I'm pretty particular. I like things done right. Do you want the bickies left out?
No, they're right.
Yeah, those there. Renee's his main carer, but he does have others, and they're all just great. I have no anxiety at all, and know they'll do a great job looking after my boy. Do you want any granola on it, Ash, or just...
Maybe the smallest bit. I've been lucky enough that I've got such an amazing mum that she's been able to move in with me and be there for as long as, I need her.
At rehab, they made Ash a fork and a knife, with things that he can twist in around his fingers to make it easier to eat. But he's figured out how to eat with regular knife and spoon, which makes it easier for him. Not knife, fork and spoon. Yeah, knives are a bit hard.
The day I got home from my fiance at the time had expressed to me that, she could no longer do it. I could not say a bad thing about her. She was an absolute rock to me. It all just got a bit too much for her. And now I'm just in a phase of trying to discover what, the new the new life will look like.
And what we might do then is just today,
Yeah.
maybe just get some glue on these, glue them together. I'm practical, I guess, and I'm happy to help Ash, set things up, and we can come up with some pretty neat solutions, I think. It was really a lot to deal with, worrying about whether Ash is going to regain any movement. Yeah, it was a real concern.
Talk me through, Ash. You're doing well.
Since his accident, he's done a lot of grieving for things that he's loved and has been an integral part of his life. He could not be happy unless he's competing somehow, he just loves it.
It's tough.
So the last 6 months, him facing the fact that, okay, I'm not going to be able to do that, and working through that loss, he does it.
So terrified of dropping it last step.
There's you as a coach.
Yeah.
There's you playing. Broadmeadow.
That one can go inside.
Inside, yeah.
Yeah. This was all stuff from my bedroom back at... I never got the chance to fully, pack anything moving into this house. Being in hospital, the house that we're currently living to return to. So
2011 under 23 player.
So many little things that you accumulate and make, your little area, your home, attached to old memories. That one. Football to me was my number one passion in life. Obsessed would be an understatement. There's no other feeling like it. It's just, having played it for 20, 24, 25 years, it's been the biggest part of my life, I can't remember who's giving me this album. I was probably pretty vain to a degree before the accident. They say you look good, you feel good, and that was true to a degree as well. I love the fitness side of things because it would make you feel good, feeling fit and looking fit. So an accident like this really puts things in perspective, January 3rd, 2019, me and my former fiance at the time had taken a trip out to Shoal Bay for the day. We were on our way walking back to the car and I'd said that I can't come all this way without first diving off this pier. Something I'd done multiple times before. I suppose I hadn't taken into account the tide. Did a big dive, and upon hitting the water head first, my memory of it was just that it felt like the surface of the water was concrete. I just remember my body underneath the water and nothing was moving. And I remember thinking, this is the end of my life. Everyone always says, everything happens for a reason. My answer to that is, well, what is the reason, It's an accident like this that makes you really look and wonder, right, what am I going to get out of this? My life just doesn't end sitting in a chair waiting for it to end. It's got to be a bigger reason. Waking up immediately, I still had the feeling of panicking, trying to breathe. I had a life support tube, not being able to move any muscles in my body and take it out. I wasn't able to talk, feeling completely paralysed. I knew it was pretty bad at that time. And waking up in hospital, that's when they really confirmed I've had a spinal cord injury.
Get rid of that.
Shrine, open the bin. Last time being to Newcastle beaches would have been 6 months ago now. So, been a while. My home beaches is going to be exciting, but, you know, I'm expecting it to be a bit tough still at the same time.
It's a bit
interesting.
It's either this or the extra.
Yep, just there. Yep. And then flip this. Yep.
Got ya. Good?
Yep. Yep, if you slide that out.
Good?
Music.
Got you.
Theo was best mates. He's like a brother to me, so he'd do anything for you. So this is Merriweather Beach and Merriweather Ocean Bar's just here. This is pretty much, I would say, my favourite place in the world. I thought it'd actually be, you know, kind of really tough coming back here for the first time, but, you know, sitting out there and watching and the water over the rock pools, yeah, it's just something about it around here that's just extremely peaceful to me.
This was a big step and I'm extremely proud of it. He's looked at it as in a positive way, which I think is fantastic. Gave me goosebumps when we're sitting over there and just looking out into the water, and I mean, him still being here with us just makes me incredibly happy. He's got all these goals and he's achieved so much. I don't think anything's going to stop him. He's overcome a lot and I've never heard him once say, why me? He is the strongest guy I've ever met, to be honest.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
How are you? All right. We did it from you left the other day.
Yeah, because I kind of do it from going to the left.
Yeah.
Back at rehab, doing my physio was my favourite part of the day because I knew I was bettering myself in some way or another. But it's getting from like sitting on the edge to getting my legs up.
Okay, into lying.
Yeah, that's
okay.
a bit I'm struggling a bit with. When I'm at the physio, that's pretty much when I'm at my happiest through the day.
Trying to see if that's something you can facilitate at home with.
Having gym equipment around me, you know, even that brings me good vibes. No, I enjoy it. Getting the
4.
Yeah, it's pretty light.
5.
They give you a weight to start on, and in my head, you know, if I left there knowing I could do more, I'd only go back home knowing to myself that I could have done more, and, you know, that's not cool with me. You know, I'm all for going hard or go home.
12. Good. Take a break. Maxed out.
Oh, maxed out.
We can change the lever length, I think. I'm Belinda. I'm a physiotherapist at the Hunter Spinal Cord Injury Service, and I've been working with Ash since the start of this week. 3. We're probably going to look to really improve his independence, so his independence with transfers at home, into the car, also skills in his wheelchair out in the community, so he can go where he pleases and be independent. Your upper body strength's pretty good.
What about my chances? You said hot content. Anyway.
The positivity and the determination. He was previously a support worker for people with disabilities, so I feel like he's got this beautiful compassion about him that's going to help him go further and be a really big mentor and personality in disability and spinal cord injury.
Yeah.
Your arm, yeah. Whoop, hang on a sec.
He'd have experts come in and say, right, this is what you can do, expect, and that's about it, Ash. Then over the next week, it's like that set a bar, right, I'm going to smash. And they come in the next week and go, oh, he was told he'd never have wrists, for example, and his wrists become very strong and they're like, oh, you know, he's sort of surprising everybody. When I go in to watch him sometimes with the physio, he's doing this incredibly hard thing. And the physio's like, let's do 3. And so he does 3 and then he'll go, 1 more. And then 1 more, 1 more. And he'll smash 12 or 15 1 mores until you can see that he physically can't catch his breath anymore, you know? And that's how he's got strong so quick, because he's just pushed himself. Such an interesting child to raise, because whatever was going, he'd be in. He kept me poor. If he went to try out for a team, he'd get in. So then you have to buy the uniform, you'd have to pay for it. Yeah, no, it was very adventurous because we got to go all sorts of places playing sport.
My brother and I were pretty much inseparable growing up. He pretty much was the one person I looked up to the most during my upbringing. Taught me how to find my first pair of shoes, how to kick a soccer ball, everything we did together.
My oldest boy, Jeremy, the kindest and generous boy you'd ever meet. And he died when he was 20 in a car accident. So Ashley was 17 at that time. So, yeah, changes your world. I raised the boys on my own. Their dad was pregnant with Ash, and so it was always just the 3 of us. Me get rid of anything that's not large.
Last festival shirt.
Oh. The one you wore at your last festival?
Yeah.
It's a small.
But it's actually it's a loose fit though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep that one. I love that.
Good times in that shirt.
Yeah, cool.
During those years, he finished school, which was awesome because his whole world had finished and he didn't want to go to school, didn't want to do anything for a while. And then he got a job.
Hey!
Hello. Hey, good. How are ya?
Good, how are you?
Good to see ya.
You? You're looking well?
Great to see you, mate. Good to see you, bud. I fell into the disability realm, initially working with young males with autism and moving into a group home with 2 other gentlemen in wheelchairs themselves. So ironic as it is, the care I was giving for them is the same care that I'm receiving for myself. Up before, the idea of helping and training, it's always great. It's been about 3 or 4 months since they came and visited me, but they've contacted, and it's got me excited, you know, knowing that I've got a job to come back to. First and foremost, my rehab and physio, and I come to myself as strong as possible. So he knows exactly.
His knowledge prior to his accident, and also his experiences with his accident and pre-injury with work. He would be an asset to any part of the organisation, teaching people what it's like to live with a disability.
Hi, I was just wanting to order some pizzas for delivery.
First time I tried to put a photo up on Facebook and it started popping.
Being in a chair or not, you know, these boys love me for me. They don't treat me any differently. I've never felt looked at differently.
Where is it? The playback. What?
The computer desk.
Oh, okay. Please.
Alright, you want to do it?
Don't even know the instruments.
What instruction?
Origin always seems to be a time the boys know it's, that's boys' night. It's on.
Holding the doors into the hard
If it
part.
takes too long, mate, it's all right.
It's good.
Yeah, a couple of these followers here. Having them, even helping set up my tables and furniture, like anything I needed, these boys are there to help me, and takes a message and 2.5 hours.
Yeah, buddy.
Usually I can put these together in 5 minutes.
Nah, she's sweet. I'm Lee. I've known him since year 8. Basically been friends ever since he came to our school. Travelled the world, got up to mischief, but, I feel like he's larger than life. He's always been a guy that just wants to strive for the best he can be. It sort of reflects around as well. It sort of rubs off on us. So we want to do the best for us as well because we're around him. He's probably not known, despite the accident that he's had. Before that, he's just incredible. His whole life is just, it's inspirational to see.
Hey.
Just relax.
All the instructions just to make yourself feel better. It's just a laugh. It's just so many good memories. It's just, we're going to be mates for life, and we're going to continue traveling these memories, and it's still to this day when we hang, it's no different. Just the boys.
What are you doing? There you go. That is nice.
Back at rehab, there's 3 boys there that we became extremely close. Us 4 going out every evening. Whatever happens once therapy's done, everyone's like, righto, we're the boys. Whose room are we hanging in tonight? The things we learnt off each other, during those night hangouts, we'd crack up, we'd learn different ways of doing things off each other.
But you use those other wheels, eh?
Ones, I use them nowhere near as much. Like these are on 90% of the time.
How are your brakes? What are they?
I don't really need the scissor lock brakes. I've got the lock, so you just put them on and.
The bond we created by being able to know exactly what you're going through, and the people that get. I'm so grateful for that. My elbow.
Yeah.
My job, apart from loving him, is to support his road to independence. I don't want to set up a life where he can't function without me. He needs to be able to independently function.
Mum's mum. Yeah, it is that. I've always never been afraid of, Mum is me. Mum's my world. She's beautiful. The most generous and kind, selfless person I've ever met in my life. She only tells me these things now that I'm older, but she would go years without buying a single item of clothing for herself, just to give me and my brother everything that we ever needed. Yeah, love Mum. The future for me starts tomorrow. I don't want to look to, I used to think, right, work till you're 65, big family, successful career. I'm just focused on tomorrow and excited. I'm here, I'm still alive. I'm going to be able to wake up tomorrow and then start again.
that left him with a traumatic brain injury. It's 120 days since the accident. He's just learned to grip a toothbrush.
I know you like stood after your coffee.
Only now does he understand what's happened.
My name is DK Brenner Chase, short for Dakar. I had a car crash in the Kringaki Gorge. I had a head on. I wasn't in my seatbelt, and I had the front dashboard. I hit the front of it, and then it flung me back in the back seat.
He was actually looked unscathed. He didn't have any scratches or had a little cut above his eye, and the shattering of the glass was still over him. Just like dust. He was the last ball out of the nest. Yeah, he was just eager for change in his life. At the time of his accident, it was something that he spoke about a lot. Year 2 for him, study, he had thought maybe Japan and travel New Zealand. He just was excited about the next stage of his life. So use this hand to push it right back up your arm first.
TK is at a specialised rehabilitation centre in Auckland. In New Zealand, someone sustains every 15 minutes. After falls, the second major cause of brain injuries is road accidents.
The last inspection.
Terry was driving his truck when it was jackknifed by another vehicle. The impact was so great that he was thrown out of the cab window and onto the road.
I want to go have a two-day party.
A 2-day party?
Yes.
Who's that with?
That was 4 weeks ago. His constant thrashing is caused by post-traumatic amnesia, and his wife Andrea is doing her best to reassure him.
He just tries to escape all the time and get off the bed. That's why the bed's down low. Can you get back on your bed? Get back up. Come on, up you get. On the bed. Come on, up you get. Good boy. Up you get.
Oh, sweet.
There you go.
Terry has no idea of time
Again, another one.
or that he's 56.
Thank you.
A father or a husband. Before his accident, Terry was known as a clown. He was also obsessed with motorsport. What Terry's body and brain most need is rest. But he's only getting 4 minutes of sleep at any one time. This confused state has gone on far longer than the medical team expected.
Hopefully get the agitation thing sorted, because I have noticed the more he sleeps, the less agitated he is.
I find has lost its shine.
Just 1 year ago at the Tour de France. Things she remembers before her accident was cycling on a rural highway. It's likely she was the victim of a hit and run.
An ambulance person actually drove past the scene and asked whether I'm okay, and I said no and collapsed.
Medics use the Glasgow Coma Scale to determine how severe a brain injury is. When Oucha was assessed, her score was the lowest possible survivable rate. Doctors never expected that she would ever speak again.
Okay, so just hold on before you do any steps.
However, she's been lucky. Now, She's anxious to progress faster.
I'm a physio by trade, and I know how much it depends on how you do yourself. After injury, the first few months are quite crucial for your brain redeveloping new pathways. So I try to do as much as now.
Much better.
Someone's brain will continue to functions and pathways, and they'll continue to change and recover. That early stage, that first 6 months particularly, is where we tend to see the most change, and then gradually over time it sort of out a bit.
So everything I do, from getting to making my breakfast and things, is rehab. That's all preparing me to hopefully will lead an independent life later on. Because my right hand is not good, I try to eat with my right hand instead of my left. I'm a very independent living woman before, and I'm so dependent now. With every little thing, even going to toilet, I gotta ask somebody. I want to move back to Tequiti because I've got my own house there. So I want to have my independence back.
Vanessa is TK's mum. When her son had his accident, she drove her house truck for 2 hours outside Auckland. She's been parked up and living across the road ever since. She's documented every day of her son's rehabilitation.
I'm alive. TK was on life support. He had a huge impact in his accidents.
Doctors into his brain. A drain was vital to reduce the swelling.
Became very sick in the year. He developed pneumonia. His lung burst, then the neck blew out. It soon became obvious that his brain left side, so therefore his limbs started curling. Yeah, he was present, but still in his coma.
TK spent 6 weeks in intensive care and then transferred to ABI.
In those early stages, that's where we want a client in intensive rehabilitation. So we try and get clients as soon as they're medically stable in hospital. We want them coming into rehabilitation.
I up my brain real bad, like the front area and the back and the side. Yeah, and I bruised my brain really bad, and yeah.
The value of having whānau family involvement here is just so central. And I think particularly from a psychologist's perspective, in terms of their mood and their motivation and their well-being, family whānau, and they're often the drivers of what our goals are and where they're progressing. And they're going to be the ones that are there in the long term.
Since Terry's truck accident, little has changed. For his wife, Andrea, it's become a relentless routine of driving the 4 hours Auckland and Kaikohe to be at his bedside.
I had Monday to go home, and it's the first time since his accident. It was extreme. But then the nurse said to me, because he's in that confused state, he doesn't have any idea of time. And I got a pretty good block, so I just sort of concentrate on now and don't think about... every now and then, like anybody, you'll be sitting at home on your own or Like last night driving home, left here sort of feeling a little bit like he wasn't as good as I wanted him to be, I suppose. And that's probably another problem when you go away and come back. You expect a lot more, whereas when you're with them the whole time, you just go with the flow.
Yeah, I have 2 pictures of everything, so when I take this off, I can see you twice. So you want the normal way, like here, and the other picture is rotated and slightly off to the left. So there is
her optic nerves, so the pathways that run from her eyes back to her visual cortex at the back of her brain, are all working well. The reason she has double vision is the input from her eyes to do with the way her eyes move results in her seeing double.
They think that I might not get my normal eyesight back, but I intend to suppress them just another time.
Alger migrated from Germany to a small New Zealand town 15 years ago, boosted by the lifestyle and the cycling.
But I love to do physio again. And thirdly, or I should say firstly, I want to ride my bike. I miss that.
Today, TK made a breakthrough, yelled at me. I was in a car crash, and that was the day that a lot of things. PK went into massive grief. I was in a car crash. Why do you keep telling me I was in a car crash? He wasn't. It was just making him really deranged, and he was seeing people in the room. He didn't recognise me. He looked at me and it wasn't his mother. He believed that members of the family were trying to kill him. There's an entry here. TK has woken up during the night and he slept a couple of hours and he's crying. He was crying, get me out of the car, get me out of the car. I can't get out of the car, Mum. And I go up to him and I just hug him and hold him and tell him everything's going to be okay. It's going to be okay, son. And at that time, TK was saying things like, why didn't you kill me? Why didn't you kill me? He just didn't want to live his life. He knew that his life wouldn't be the same.
That's lovely. All right, Terry, so let's just review that information we were talking about. What year are we in? 2012 or 2016?
2012.
We're in 2016.
Yeah,
2016.
Ashley Stone gives Terry speech and language therapy every day.
We're in the month of August. So does that mean it's summer or winter time? So one thing that we aim for at ABI is for clients to emerge from post-traumatic amnesia, which is a period after an injury in which someone is unable to make new memories. And a big part of that is just going over those key facts of date, how old are you, where are you right now, what city are you in? So that's all the information I was reviewing with Terry to just help his emergence from that state. Bothering him and I'm continue to talk to him. I'm just trying to get him to keep that engagement with me, keep attending to me. So today's Monday.
Monday's supposed to be weekday, yes.
Monday's a work day?
Supposed to be, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
She went back to take care of the dog kennel.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
People may start to make new memories. They may start to hold on to new information, and we'll start to give them that information because we are trying to be as open and as honest with our clients as possible. So we may tell them about their accident, but they may need to be told multiple times. They may need to be told multiple times in a day.
You were born in?
Yeah. So,
Terry?
so.
No, you were born in April.
Okay.
Shonalise is Terry's occupational therapist. While he's in the state, all the therapists working with Terry are essentially doing the same work. Bring him to the here and now.
Can you tell me what you do for a living, Terry?
Are you a truck driver?
No.
You're not? I think you are. Terry? Terry. At the moment, Terry is in what we call post-traumatic amnesia, which is a stage which he is unable to actually be orientated to where he is or what he's doing. He's quite confused and quite agitated. He won't know where he is. He won't recognise probably familiar people. He's talking a lot of words over and over again. They're not making sense to us. They may be making sense to him from before the injury. It's too early for us to actually say what the outcome will be for Terry.
Feats on Monday the 16th. Awesome day today, Takaha. You're a true shinobi warrior. Your feats today are eating 1.5 kgs weight on in a week, 7 in a tilt table. You'll cast off after 5 days straight. You did it, man. TK looks at people when they talk to him. TK can identify an object out of 2 to 3 objects and place the object on a plate.
It's now 6 months since his car crash. TK is working on his memory recall and
So what we you guys to do is just pick an article from the newspaper, and we've got some printed ones floating around as well. Try and find something that interests you, and we'll give you a bit of a summary sheet that you can write down some of the key information. If you want to have a look.
Yeah.
So we'll start with that one, Let's have a look at the title, something that you might be interested in reading about.
I'll read this. One Punch Kill.
You want to read that one?
Yeah, One Punch Kill.
Cool.
The newspaper group is where we encourage people to work on a whole range of cognitive skills. So it may be that a person is having to concentrate in quite a distracting environment. They're having to strategies to process the information that they're reading.
Mine's in Invercargill. And a man got killed by getting punched. And John killed Matthew. Oh, John went to prison for 22 weeks.
22 months.
Oh, months, yeah 22 months. And Matthew's family was
TK knows he's reading a rather sad article, and yet his read completely inappropriate. If he's going to go out in the community, they need to train him out of this.
All right, we might just take some big deep breaths, try and relax a wee bit.
Burst out into laughter in a situation that's not particularly fun.
I was just laughing to it. I was just having a good time. And apparently that's wrong to do.
It's just a little bit interruptive.
It's interrupting. It's interrupting other people.
We'll just hang out for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Head back through when you're ready.
Since my accent, everything makes me laugh. And it's really bad, but it's really good at the same time. I mean, it's bad where if I'm in a job, job interview, sorry, if I'm in a job interview, and I start laughing because the guy's making me laugh. I just wouldn't know what to do. I just sit there and be like, don't you find this funny, mate? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. Deep breath again. Okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I know.
I'll tell you what, you're probably just too hot because it's quite a lovely day today.
No, I'm not that hot. I tried not to laugh, but I couldn't help it. You can just be walking out of a room and I think it's funny. Like anything a little bit funny, it just makes me laugh. Because I'm really apart. I just like to tell people that I'm apart. And, you know, I gotta keep with the times. And I'm apart. I've never really been on the boat, but
What's your dream, though?
My dream is boat and sail the world. Yeah.
You hungry yet, mate?
Yes.
Ready for tea?
Yes.
This is the second time Terry's family have dealt with the aftermath of a major car accident. Terry's older son, Kevin, was hit by a car when he was 16. He also endured traumatic brain injury. 14 years on, his father's accident is gut-wrenchingly familiar. Having been through this once before, Terry's family know there is a long way to go before he's anything like the guy they once knew.
It was like the frustration, like with myself, that I couldn't do stuff, and you know, Dad's gonna have to go through it. As simple as talking, having a conversation, and the language it uses is completely different to what you were used to, and you remember things like things you would take for granted. As if, you know, someone asking you how you were, I mean, you're not knowing how to actually.
Like nothing, it was just bad. Barely put together. Hey.
It was hard to accept, I guess, and as soon as you accept what you can or can't do, it doesn't upset you so much, I guess.
Out there that have to go through it twice. And he tells us how he felt when he was confused and couldn't get people to understand and that sort of thing. And he has found that part quite hard because watching his father and knowing how confused he was at that time.
The one that I remember them, for some reason, I always forget the word ankle. And the closest thing I could think of with ankle was a wrist. So I would say my foot wrist. Yeah, and that was pretty much every icon I would have to go to something close to it and then try to work my way back. And then go, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And then, yeah. But, I mean, it still happens to, like, I still have that now, but I've just, accepted it, I guess, and I just move on and I can't let it bug me, I guess.
Good night, guys.
Good night, mate.
Good night.
Have a good sleep, eh?
Yeah. It's just done. Get one chance to live life, and I blew it because I crashed.
Year-old Taka, he can't stop giggling. Admitted to ABI rehabilitation with a traumatic brain injury due to a car accident that nearly killed him.
Making a plan that makes the decisions.
After 6 months of intensive therapy, it's nearly time for him to leave this safe haven.
I want to know where you're at in this point in time.
I want to walk out, I can't walk it.
Every 15 minutes, a New Zealander has a traumatic brain injury. The most severe come to ABI rehabilitation in West Auckland, where they undergo up to 6 months rebuilding their lives. Every morning, Alcha heads for the gym.
It's all right, you put some
6 months ago, Alcha was knocked off her bike. This traumatic event caused such widespread brain injury, doctors are amazed, she said.
The right leg feels like somebody's leg, whereas my left leg is my leg. Right leg is just crazy. I've been a very independent living woman before, and anything like this here, I'm so dependent now. With every little thing, even going to toilet, I gotta ask somebody.
Terry. Terry, I'd like to do a bit of today.
Okay, thank you.
Would that be all right?
Yep.
Could you roll over?
Everybody differently. So far, Terry's progress has been worryingly slow.
That's good.
He had a truck accident several months ago, and he's stuck in a fluctuating state of confusion or delirium. He also has post-traumatic amnesia. He's disorientated and can't recall simple information from one moment to the next.
Push up, Terry.
Terry's physiotherapy sessions, vital to his recovery, must be kept short and very simple.
Good. Support yourself there, Terry. Ready, steady, standing up. No, don't push. He can get up if he wants to. Can you try stand up, Terry?
I'll try again. We'll give you a hand, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, ready, steady, standing up. Stand up. He can stand up. He has the strength. It's just his confusion, his dizziness. They're all the barriers to progressing. Standing up. That's it.
Well done, mate.
Good. Nice and tall, Terry. That's it. And just hold on there. Can you stay standing for us? Oh, okay. Put your arms back. Arms back. Can you move your bottom up?
Yeah, thank you.
Lift your bottom. Terry's lack of sleep at the moment, that definitely is contributing to the amount of restlessness that he is having and his confusion. I mean, if any of apart from 1 or 2 minutes at a time, we'd be pretty confused.
That's good.
Although TK's legs aren't damaged, the brain that talks to them is.
Just relaxing right through your leg.
Oh, I can't feel there.
Good.
Yeah. I used to play rugby and basketball, and I used to do everything. And now I can't even walk.
TK will leave ABI rehabilitation. He's eager to walk out of here without any help.
Yeah, I can feel you back just a little bit. Yeah. So get your feet into a good position, ready to go. Okay, when you're off. Okay, I'm gonna let go, TK.
I wish I could walk, but I can't. Well, it sucks.
Focusing his brain on balancing and making his legs exhausting and can be frustrating.
It's all right, get your feet together again. Set yourself up. Doing well. All the way forward. Well done.
When I first came here, I couldn't even stand up. Yeah, because when I first came here, I only weighed 55.
How heavy are you now, TK?
I weigh 74.
Alcha's progress is astounding. Generally, within the first 6 months of injury. of the essence, so she uses every opportunity, even outside of her scheduled therapy sessions, to work on her recovery. In Ouch's first weeks here at ABI Rehabilitation, her situation seemed bleak.
The rep that I've done got me from a care case, not conscious, only staring at you but not knowing who you are, to normally. My memory is still very bad, but other than that, I'm fibromyalgia.
So these are some difficulties that people experience after Hobo is damaged?
Yeah, but I obviously took the impact.
You did.
I think, as they say, whenever you hit, it's not only the spot where you hit it, but it's also the rebounding of the brain in the skull that can cause damage.
Your brain is sitting in like a fluid.
Yeah.
So when it moves around, it can hit against different parts of the skull. And so
That's
you're right.
right.
That's why there's sometimes lots of points of damage.
Yeah. So is it actually important for you which part of my brain is damaged?
Maybe I could give you a copy of your CT scan, Ultra, and we could go over it and have a look.
I would like that. I'm better with knowing that than not knowing.
Yeah.
Music has always been a big part of TK's life.
I saw you stand there
Now it's helping him with his recovery.
from afar, and I don't want to get too near.
So we started out by holding the guitar on his lap while he lay in bed, and he'd just be able to make chords with one hand, but he couldn't even reach the strings with the other. And it's one of those sort of therapies that is a very, really increases people's well-being, makes people feel very good. And of course, if you're not feeling well and you sort of have regular doses of increasing, you'll hopefully start feeling a lot better.
You're the girl of my dreams. I see you and I just don't want to leave, because you make me believe in love. And that's beautiful.
So we've only got today one more after that, and then you're out of here.
Terry and his wife Andrea live in Kaikohe, a 4-hour drive from Auckland. Andrea has a business running dog kennels, but she travels to see Terry.
Good morning. Good, thanks.
For some time now, she's been showing photos of family or his favorite, desperately trying to jog his memory. Unfortunately, she's not seeing much improvement.
Good morning.
But in the last few days, it seems to be changing.
What's that picture of?
That truck is my truck.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's your big Mac truck, isn't it? Who's that?
That's your Jason.
That's right. When we went and picked him up from Kindy that day, wasn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was?
Yeah.
Do you remember that big ice cream we got?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Well, you know,
That's right, yeah. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You want to carry on watching, or?
Yeah.
Where's that? Do you think it might be the Puhoi pub?
Yeah, it could be too.
But explain. Think of your brain as a filing cabinet, and you've tipped all the files out in a big pile, and you've now got to put them back in the right place.
His mum Vanessa is living in a house track across the road from ABI, so she can be on hand with him.
Yeah, I love my mum. She's taking time out of her life to stay here with me. I didn't even ask her to stay here. In her mind, she felt like she needed to stay here.
A parent just wants to do good by their child. I'm scared for him going out, leaving ABI. Just the isolation of his condition. I feel excited. I just feel scared because he's a young boy in this life, and people don't know how to take him, because he has changed. And in some senses, for us, he hasn't. He's just essentially te kaha.
This is a journey that the clients don't go through alone. The whole family goes through this journey, and they as a family unit, they go through those different challenges, those highs, those lows. I think the strength that we've seen in their willingness to learn and their dedication to this in terms of their progressing them forwards has just been huge. The value of having whānau family involvement here is just so central.
My journey walking alongside te kaha has been just the most profound journey I've ever been on in my life. It's like having a child again, helping them learn to connect with their world, connect with themselves and their body, with their minds, with their emotions. It's been hard watching TK struggle with accepting what's happening to him. I haven't cried too often, but when I've had my private moments of crying, it's because we lose a sense of that person. It's a huge grief to watch part of that person slip away. And it's not that I'm not hopeful, and it's not that I'm not doing everything within my capabilities to give TK the opportunity to return to his former self.
It's better now because now I'm almost walking, and now I'm almost stretching out my arm. I've made massive improvements, which I reckon is good for her. And because I'm not a vegetable anymore,
In a week, TK will leave and go home to live with his mum.
My biggest fear for TK is that he will be judged by his disability. Publicly, I think that his friends won't understand that he can't do things like drink or anything.
the most frightening thing is what's gonna be in store for me when I leave here. Like, is the world, or is it gonna be bad?
So Terry, okay. Do you remember I've been asking you some questions each day?
Sort of, yeah.
We're just trying to get back some memory, aren't you?
That's right, yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me, how old are you, Terry?
I'm 20-something, 25.
25. That's quite young.
Or 30? Am I 30, Andrea?
Andrea can't help you with these questions. I'll give you the right answers when we're finished.
Okay.
Have you got grown-up children?
Yes, I have.
So if you're 25, do you think that's going to be right?
No.
Terry's now progressing to a stage where he is actually less restless, less agitated. He's starting to recall some memories and hold and retain the memories and the information. Improving quite a bit. We're now able to engage him in therapy, walking him, starting to shower, toilet.
So this is the main pathway that is controlling movement in your arm and your leg. It's related to injury, which is further up, probably up here in the cortex in the outer part of the brain.
Alcha will be leaving soon. She wants a full recovery and is anxious to learn how much improvement is possible.
You will improve it by exercising, by practicing, but it's not going to return completely to normal, unfortunately. You know, you will have some slight weakness and
Do you dare to give it a percentage number?
Do I dare to
what
give it a percentage?
do
I
you
don't
think?
know.
You obviously don't know,
Well,
what do you think?
I don't know, but I think, you know, what we know about this type of things do generally improve. There are studies showing that people continue improvements in their strength and coordination, even up to 10 years after injury.
Do you think there is a chance they'll be riding a normal bike at some stage or not?
I think that we're talking about a slightly different problem. It's not a weakness problem, it's a coordination problem.
Yeah, it's balance.
Under my arms. Did say he's, but yeah, no. But yeah, no, he was like they showed him schools and toothbrushes and shavers, and he got all of them right. So that's a huge improvement as well. So.
Part of the rehabilit clients to reclaim their independence and integrate back into a normal life.
We could make mini quiches, or we could make a pie, or we could make a salad.
We should just make an omelette.
An omelette? Okay. So do you want to find a recipe for an omelette then?
Yeah, what that is for omelette?
Somebody coming out. A peanut butter omelette.
Yeah.
You and your peanut butter. So, how much money do you think we're going to need to buy those ingredients?
I know, $15.
Yeah. Good work. What's the best thing on your list, TK?
Eggs. Oh, I don't have eggs. My right leg is so weak. Nah.
Everything you do is a learning experience for your brain. So if you go to a cafe, that's a learning experience as well. So one iced coffee large, yeah? All this hopefully will help my brain to come alright or come better again. Hi, I would like a cappuccino large. Certainly. Can you say you would be working in a place like this or they with that amount of noise? No, it's serious.
Yeah, no, I know. They get you.
What are you doing today?
Leaving this girl.
Okay. Leaving ABI.
TK's last day at ABI has finally arrived.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm leaving this place. I mean, I've been here now for 5 months, and I'm excited that I'm leaving.
Yep, I've got you. Go close.
I like looking at life. Well, I reckon in time I'll fully recover because everything's time. But at the beginning, I won't be myself fully. I'll just have to live with that, however long it takes. And then once I become my old self, I'll be back to my ways.
I see him being able to possibly give talks to young people to educate them about not wearing a seatbelt because he's very aware and that life could have been a lot different for him. I see that all going well, that he will have a full and capable and loving life. I see wonderful things for Tikaha, absolutely.
Oh, the best thing about leaving here is that I get to live my life again, that I'm still alive, That's what I love, that I'm still alive and that I get to leave this place and live my life out of here, which I wanted from the beginning. Hey everyone, I just want to say thank you for being so kind and letting me know that you guys are all good people, and I wish I was never here. I wish I never had the accident, and I wish all of you weren't here. That's what life is. I just have to say thank you for being so supporting. Yeah.
I've got you balance. You've got it. You've got this.
My goal was to walk out of here, and I'm not going to leave ABI without walking into the car. Like, I fell over a few times when I was walking to the car, and this time I just want to walk in the car and go.
So the big
Sit inside the bed. Sit inside the bed. Sit inside the bed.
State of confusion with post-traumatic amnesia.
Is it in your drawers or is it in your cupboard?
I don't remember having hair like this.
So do you know what's on your head?
It's white jelly shit.
It's actually a bandage.
The complex nature of brain function makes it one of the most difficult injuries to recover from.
Get that set up first.
Yeah, okay.
When somebody does have an injury to the brain that involves, say, a fall or an accident, the whole of the brain is being shaken up, but specific parts of the brain, the skull. So there isn't a great deal of protection for the brain. And the brain is a very fragile organ. It has a lot of delicate machinery and very important functions that are concentrated in very small areas.
We're going to go ready, steady, stand. Okay? Ready, steady, stand.
Are you ready?
We ready? Good.
The Kaikohe truck driver is one of 30 patients at ABI Rehabilitation, one of New Zealand's leading facilities for people with traumatic brain injuries.
1.
30. 30.
1.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get lighted.
Yeah, no. That way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Terry came here soon after his accident 3 months ago.
Right. To the right.
Out the door. Out the door.
Now,
Only in the last few days has Terry known who he is or where he is.
Brakes are on.
Most people will be here 6 months before they are well enough to go home.
You all right, Terry?
Yeah.
What's the
Each year, 36,000 New Zealanders have a traumatic brain injury.
You're dizzy when you're walking.
a little bit, yeah.
Patients transfer from their local hospital to a rehabilitation centre as soon as medically stable. At Auckland's Minimal Hospital, 15-year-old Jared is recovering called day. The first
The body, brain, and
drive from Auckland is out his home province. Her dream of an active life in the countryside.
See it as an opportunity.
Yeah.
aims to stimulate Neri and encourage him to think again.
Side around there.
You wait for the soften line all day.
Yeah, no, you don't have. There you go. The Terry, before we start, what do we need to do?
Well, what do we need to do?
We're going to go walking.
I was just going to go walking here.
So what
Need
do
to
we,
watch where we go.
do we need to put something on before we go?
Yes, some footwear.
Which ones do you want to put on today?
This one's up there, will be all right. Yeah.
Terry's rehab has been delayed due to the post-traumatic amnesia that lingered for 6 months.
Okay. Lie on it so you don't trip over it?
Yeah, I should do.
The main predictor that we use in terms of long-term outcomes in the community is what's called post-traumatic amnesia duration. So that's the amount of time that a person is in a confusional state, they're disoriented. Of brain.
Turn around. Okay.
We get to test you on this.
Rehabilitation and transfer to another.
Just ABI, just.
Brains function for us very well, and we don't generally have to think about it until something goes wrong.
Hi, Portia. Yep, surely. You're not going to rip my hair off.
Oh, no.
You're going to be careful.
It's been 3 months since Terry Tansey crashed his truck. An open wound that spanned the length of his forehead has finally healed. His level of awareness today represents a massive turnaround for Skycore head truckie.
How's that, guys? Is that all right?
What do you reckon?
I think it's marvellous. I see Terry in the mirror, the guy that used to have a truck accident, but he's coming right now, so yeah. He's okay. Yeah.
Same, different guy.
No, it's a different guy. He's a better guy. Yeah. Definitely a better guy. He's got a good family around him. Well, I had a truck accident. And, which I don't have. Ever.
You're kind of moving on to both and being.
Just trying to straighten back out.
Confused, Terry. You're able to.
Cool. Good. And where's your...
It's going to be the
brain injury.
Intensive care for.
No, mate. Yeah, I am. I'm putting my shoes on.
Just guiding him?
Of 6 months. When we did the window. Right.
So yeah, that's mapping.
But I think he'll be good.
And really, this place is pinnacle for me now. I'm never gonna forget it.
21-year-old TK wasn't wearing a seatbelt. The impact of the caused extensive brain damage that left him in coma for 6 weeks. When TK finally woke up, he was transferred here to ABI rehabilitation for 6 months of intensive therapy. He learned almost everything.
Yeah, it's all right.
How to think, how to speak, and how to walk.
I want to walk out of here, but I can't walk it. You only get one chance to live life, and I blew it because I had a car crash. Basically, I feel that I've had my second job, and I'm on my second chance of life.
Yeah, you said you can come in.
Can you give me up? I help me to get up anyway.
All right. Okay. Leaving ABI was like, yeah, woo! Like, ooh, ooh. Oh, wow, it's the outside world. Time support, and for this next 2 years, I support what he needs to move forward. What help you need, guys? Okay. Yes, you can. Remember, right past your.
I kind of feel like the same person that I was. You know, I feel at peace with everything. I mean, emotionally, I'm still the same person.
Take it down through your.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, you do it.
I do get upset sometimes that I can't walk, that I'm still using a walker. Well, my mum is me every day.
You can turn on that tap.
I can't go to the toilet by myself. I can't shower myself. I mean, I can't even get myself into bed.
Hands down today. Oh my God, there's heaps here. Oh, he totally strives towards independence, and I absolutely support that. Do you want to try and get it, Tiku? Do it. You've got to try. See, it was easy. Thank you. I am vigilant at the holistic approach that we will work together and keep transparent and keep communicating between one another for TK's interests, always referring back to him about his goals. I don't think you realise how much you can do. I've been coming here with you for a while, and you've always got me to do your sushi, and you can actually use the tongs. Look at me. Do it for yourself. You can turn the lid in the soy sauce and put it in the bowl. So from now on, that's how it will be. But it's awesome to do those things for yourself. No. Oh, awesome. So for you, TK, when we first came back, and our first time, remember that first time we went into the supermarket? Like being back in the community, people, how was that?
The first time I was at ABI, it was really good because I got to see my mates again, who I hadn't seen since my accident. Well, since I went to ABI, and yeah, it was good seeing them.